Oh, amigos.
Rising here, I truly think, and this is funny, I've had this material myself since Raw showed up, a little over 2 years. And this man here just made my asshole pucker up.
He did.
In the first 1 minute of his video. So let's watch.
Here, let me pause this because that's mine. I've just got this going because I'm sitting here waiting for this guy to fucking give me an answer. See how neurotic I am in the porn site. Oh shit! I can't remove it. I'm on the wrong account. Oh well. Hi, Jessica. I'm sitting there. This guy says, "I've watched all your videos. I think I'm missing something because, in my opinion, there's no way to survive this." And I'm like, "Okay." Pin up top. What are the 7 cities? Where are they? And what are they for? I just want to see if he's actually watched any of my fucking videos because I don't think he has. There's a very simple answer to the only way to survive this. So, anyways, hey Renee, happy 420. I'm going to slap on some Josh real quick for you to listen to. We'll work our way through these tablets. We go downstairs.
But I guess,
I'm fixing to go turn on my oxygen. Maverick 420.
For many orbits of the Earth,
I don't watch Bobby anymore. He kills me. Oh, I'll be back.
Oh, wait. Here we go. Now I forget where we're at. Now this is the account of Sippar, the place of chariots in the Eden. We've established that the Eden, E-D-I-N, is of course Eden that we all are familiar with already. For many, this is the account of the Sippar, the place of the chariots in the Eden, how the primitive workers were returned to Eden. So the primitive workers that were cast out of Eden were then returned to Eden. So this is where we're picking up tonight. For many circuits of the earth, from the earth were father and son absent. No plans were implemented on earth. And on Lamu, Mars, the Agigi workers were in turmoil. Enlil sent Anu secret words about his concern and beamed them from Nibiru to Anu. Enki and Marduk have gone to the moon.
My room, dog!
For countless orbits now they are staying. What they are doing is a mystery. What they are scheming is not known. Marduk has abandoned the way station on Lamu on Mars.
Yeah, he did. He's like, fuck Mars.
The way station has been affected. What damage there is to us is not known. The place of the chariots in the Eden must be established. Therefrom, the gold can be carried directly from Earth to Nibiru. No way station on Mars shall henceforth be needed. The plan of the Nurta it is. Great matters, great understanding.
Get out of here! Look at her, she's already trying to break in my workshop.
Establish increases the chariots in the bad Tibiara establishment. Let Ninurta be its first.
Like, I'm not gonna let you leave me.
Anu gave
to
the words of Enlil and said to him, Enki and Marduk are returning to the earth.
Come on. You want to
What
fight?
have they found out about the
Chico
moon?
wants to fight.
From the moon, Enki and Marduk departed
Little
and
tail
returned
is
to
gonna
Earth.
wag right off.
Of the conditions there, they gave an
Look
account.
at it. Tail's gonna wag right off. Oh, you can't really see this. I got my lens. Oh, now he's pissed. Now he's pissed.
He's been recording. Let Marduk was saying to Anu.
He's a genie.
Set aside for Ninurta, Enlil was
All right.
shouting
Love you, kid.
for the Igigi, the Anunnaki workers, their command is no longer needed.
What'd you say?
Marduk has knowledge of these tasks.
You blew up a what?
Of the gateway
An
to
island?
Let Marduk be in
Oh.
charge. So Inky
Let's
can
see.
say to his father,
dropped a nuke on it by destroying
Anu contemplated the matter with much concern. Rivalries have now affected the sun.
What is that again? Minecraft,
Wisdom,
yeah.
Anu was endowed
He's got a
with
watermelon
wisdom for his
hand.
directions.
What is
The
that
place of
thing?
the chariots for the new ways
Your
of
watermelon hand?
is designated.
No, your watermelon
Come in
hand.
the hands of a new generation.
Yeah, that thing. That's just your hand? Put that thing over here. Look at that. That's his hand. I call it a watermelon. It's red with fucking the black dots. Love you, kid.
Let the celestial place of the chariots be built. Let Sipar, the bird city, be established. Was the word
I got twisty stairs, so you gotta watch your feet on them sometimes. Almost fell.
For years, the Bureau was the
That would have been fun. He'd have been airborne.
Was in the center. A navel of the earth by Enlil was designated. As on circles by their place and distances in the open cities they were located. Which is another reference to what we discussed earlier here in the book. The creation was based on Mars. If you like to, the interesting thing about according to these texts is that the Anunnaki had a hard-on for building stuff in similar locations as to how they built it on the Nibiru. It's very premeditated. This is why you had the face on Mars on the 32-degree parallel on the place on Mars known as Cydonia, where pyramids were also found, and then, of course, in the area of ancient Mesopotamia, which is now Iraq, it was once firstly known as Cydonia as well, also located on the 32-degree parallel. So they really had a penchant for building things where they liked building things that was familiar to them. They would build things, it seemed, that were very close and similar to how they had it on their own planet, so it would remind them of that. Like an arrow from the lower sea, they were arrayed pointing towards the mountains. A line on the twin peaks of Arata to the skies in the north reaching, he drew. Where the pointing arrow, the Arata line intersected. The place for Sipar, the earth's place of the chariots, he marked out.
Love these pre-rolls.
To it, the arrow directly led
I got
from
another
the
bowl
Nibiru
full.
key
That's two.
by an equal circle, precisely located. Ingenious was the plan. By its precision, all were made to wonder.
Put a little wine bordello on
In
top
the
of that
82nd
shit.
Shar, the construction of Sipar was completed. To the Hiru
I was
Utu
gonna
of
plug this
Enlil,
in
the
before I sit
grandson,
down.
its command
yeah.
was given.
So
An
let's see
eagle's
if I
helmet
can
was fashioned for him,
do this
and with
without
eagle's
breaking
wings he
anything.
was decorated. It was the first chariot from the Nibiru to come directly from Sipar.
There's the
And
pawns.
Anu was traveling there as well.
I don't know how well you can see them.
To view for himself the installations that he desired and to marvel at what was attained that he wanted. For the occasion, the Igigi by Marduk commanded
They
from
got the
Earth,
red
from Mars to come to
Internal
Earth.
swirl and
From the
the
landing place from the Abzu,
Four.
the Anunnaki were assembled.
basic phases of the moon.
There was
on 'em,
backslapping and hailing, a feast and a
including
celebration.
the creepy grin.
For MaryWanna, Enlil's granddaughter, singing and dancing presented. With affection, Anu kissed her. Anunitu, Anu's beloved, he fondly called her. Before departing, Anu assembled the heroes and the heroines.
And both wax and
A
wane.
new era has begun, he was saying to them. Supplied directly with the golden salvation, forthcoming is the end of our toil. Once enough gold for protecting has been piled in storage on the Bureau,
So
the toil on
now,
earth
as
can
far
be
as the
diminished.
glass order goes,
Heroes
I've got a couple of pounds of red and blue. The black is on its way. Black tubing. I've got the red, yellow. I need to make a phoenix too on the way. So hopefully by Friday, if not Monday or so. Hey, Jelly. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. We're listening to a little bit of Bible canon today. I'm going to actually get a little bit of work done, I think. Fucking, I ain't got nothing better going on today. Work on some, I haven't made pipes in a long time. And probably start working on the blue set of pawns. Plenty to do. How goes it, Jelly? You want to put some Bordello? I forget what the hell that joint is. Pre-roll. I know it's a pre-roll. Oh yeah, it's blue tribute. So it's got some blueberry in it. It's good. And they're 1 gram pre-rolls. So they weigh them out for a gram. And then they throw them in those cones. They put keef in them. And they're only like $7. I was like, I get about 4 bowls out of each fucking joint, man. That lasts me a couple of days. I'm like, man, I could deal with that for $7, buddy. Give me some wine to toss on top. Let us have the workers too. While Lou and Inky were debating the matter, Nerva took the decision in his own hands. With 50 heroes, he led an expedition to the Altu. They were armed with weapons. Knitted swim in the forest of the steps of the Altu. Knitted swimwear. What are you doing now, Jelly? They made them do all manner of chores with orchids in the city. Yeah, it's very cheap here. I'm loving it. Was angered by these dudes. That's why I moved here. Like, fuck it. If I'm going to move to a fucking legal state, because I wasn't staying in Texas, I just legalized it for little kids, not myself. I was like, I'm going to Colorado where it's fucking legal. Happy 420. It may not be very popular. Knitted swimwear. It sounds pretty cool. I'm wondering though if your Dingley Cobra may poke through it or. Hey, Miss Raymond. I highly suspect your Cobra might sneak through the net. It might be the problem with the design. I don't know. I'm just guessing. They were for the task they were performing. Males with females among them were constantly mating and quick with their proliferation. You guys know doing work and fucking sounds familiar. That's what they get us to do. Is it tight knit? See, there's another good question. No wonder that's all we do. In one shower, so fucking beautiful. Oh my god. Fucking Jelly. Oh, I almost forgot how painful it was having you in chat. Fuck. Killing me. That's good shit. Let me see if this guy's answered yet. I've had him pinned up top for a while. I am such a dick. Oh. Still no reply. Oh, and there's that sex dude again. 2, 3 of them. Oh, they're hitting me up. Vag salesman. Oh God, come on, Oz.
Now,
Hook it up with an answer, man. I asked you that fucking what, half hour ago? I ain't getting no answer out of Oz.
Adapa and Titi in the Eden were brought forth.
I don't think he watched all my videos.
Inky was pleased. He was also
I think he is. And he'll come back and answer me. That's good shit. But he'll have his answer. He'll get his fucking answer himself. Isn't that beautiful?
The workers were becoming serfs.
I even gave him the title.
For 7 diminished was their discontent.
In the question. You know what I mean? Kind of like a catfish would. Like, come on, man.
The food was insufficient.
I am just a stinker. I have too much fun being a dick. Okay, maybe just enough.
In his heart, Inky was scheming a new undertaking.
Oh shit!
To create a civilized mankind that he had conceived in his heart. Grains that are sown by them be cultivated. Ewes that become sheep, let them shepherd. In his heart, Inky was
he be going back and looking. I think I forgot to plug in my kiln, didn't I?
Primitive workers in the opposite being observed for this scheme. The earthlings in the Eden and the cities in the orchards he considered. What were the tasks made them suited? By what life essence has not been combined? The offspring of the earthlings he observed. An alarming matter he noticed. By their repeated copulations back toward their wild forebears, they were degraded. They were de-evolving in each successive generation. Inky looked about the marshlands. He sailed on the rivers and observed. It was only him and his vizier who kept secrets. On the river's bank, bathing and frolicking earthlings, he noticed.
Hey, Glenn, what's up?
2 females among them,
How you
wild
doing?
with beauty. Firm were their breasts.
Not doing your homework? A little smack on the knuckle, you get pinned up top by it.
To water their sight caused the phallus of Inky to water.
Oh shit!
That's some funny shit, dude. 5,000-year-old alien porn is just great. So he rolls up and sees these chicks and their tits out bathing in the water, and he just nuts himself right there. I mean, that's what it says. He saw him, was like, just auto rubbed one out just right there, dude. Their sight caused the phallus of Inky to water. I want to hear. I'd like to hear Captain Kirk say that.
He must be watching my older videos.
Caused the phallus of Inky to water. A burning desire he had. Shall I not kiss the young ones? Inky was asking.
Yay! Yeah, 420.
I will row the boat for you to kiss the
Hey, this is a good one.
Said to Inky.
I gotta take it slow though, Miss Raymond.
Inky stepped on the dry land. The young one, Inky called to him, a tree from the fruit she offered him. Inky bent down to the young one and embraced her and kissed her lips. Lips, sweet were her lips, firm with ripeness were her breasts.
Oh, damn.
Into her womb he poured his semen.
Inky.
He knew her.
Inky.
Into her womb she took the holy semen.
Oh my God.
By the semen of the Lord Inky she was impregnated.
Oh man.
The
royal seed plantings.
She offered him berries from the field. Inky bent down and embraced her and kissed her on the lips. Sweet were her lips, firm with ripeness.
Woohoo!
This guy's wasting time, man.
I'm with you, Gypsy.
And proceeds to pouring the semen. Not squirting it or spurting it, just straight pouring it, as if he's just Inky's just rolling around with like pitchers full of sperm, dude. Here, I'm gonna pour this shit in you, girl. Bend over. I mean, that's fucking dirty. Into her womb, he poured his semen. In a mating, he knew her. Into her womb, she took the holy semen. By the semen of the Lord Enki, she was impregnated. Stay with the young ones and ascertain whether or not their pregnancies come about. Enki said to Vizier.
You were talking royal, huh?
Ismud sat down by the young ones.
Fuck, Glenn.
By the fourth count, their bulges appear.
Appreciate it.
Count,
you never know when this shit's going to blink off.
The first count was squatted and gave birth.
It's always good to have backups because there's definitely apparently
by her a female.
See, that's the thing. They want to discredit me, but they don't want me to go away because they're learning from me. But they don't want you to learn what I'm fucking teaching.
One was born at dawn, the other
and yeah, I appreciate you backing that up.
Dawn and dusk, thereafter in legends they were known. In the 93rd shard, the two that were fathered by Enki were born in the Eden.
Love dust.
Word of the birth was quickly brought to Enki. By their birth, Enki was ecstatic. Whoever has known such a thing? Between Anunnaki and Earthling, conception was attained. Civilized man I have brought into being. That's an important distinction. That's the whole thing with an F woman stuff.
Love dust is important.
Anunnaki
to see if he's watched that video yet.
Genetic manipulation create a worker race. Then after the worker race had been,
It really bothers me that there's 3 sex people over there already.
Enki stepped in.
And Oz hasn't answered me.
That's where you have
the
first real crossbreeding coming.
You go, Phyllis. Phyllis is upset.
It
seems Phyllis ain't going to be paying no more taxes.
A genetic creation, but then a crossbreeding between after the creation took place. A lot of people leave that out. I think it's a very, very important thing.
We all need to stop playing that game.
It's not just that they created us through genetic manipulation. Once they created us, they had sex with us and made it crossbreed. Civilized man I have brought into being.
Jesus, Doc.
Isma, a secret my people must remain.
You got dusted off every now and again.
By their mothers. Therefore, after that, bring them into my household. Among the bulrushes and reed basins I have found them. Thus the law will say by their mothers,
that's good shit.
They were sucking the to Enki's household in the video, Ismud brought the children.
I know, right?
Enki took the family, the families took a liking to the families as her own children and raised them.
Got dusting cobwebs off every now and again, yo.
Called TT, one with life. The
there you go.
Unlike all other earthling children that do some work. Slower to grow up than earthlings they were, much quicker in understanding. They were endowed with intelligence. Speaking with words.
Oh, God.
Beautiful and pleasant was the girl, and her hands were greatly dexterity.
You know,
Enki, the spouse of Enki, the TV took a liking.
You're going to make me the star of somebody's next film about sex idols and sex cults. You know, Doc. It's always when you're around.
The achievements with pride.
Not that bendy anymore. You take care of it.
A civilized man I have brought forth.
The man's soul.
The earthling from my seed has been created in my image and after my likeness. Go. Created in God's image. Here you go. From seed, they will grow food. From ewes and sheep, they will shepherd. Anunnaki and earthlings henceforth shall all be satiated.
Oh.
Enki sent word to Enlil, and from Nibiru to the Eridu Enlil came.
We're talking about
in the wilderness.
Cain and Abel.
Kind of earthling has come forth.
Right here.
Enlil,
right here. Cain and Abel.
The learning they are, knowledge and craftwork
Cain and Abel
can be taught.
It's Enki.
Let us
giving his line of
let us
bullshit.
bring down seeds to be sown from Nibiru.
He poured it in the
Let us
womb,
bring news that sheep can come from Nibiru to earth and deliver.
and now we got Cain and
Let us
Abel.
the new breed of earthlings farming and shepherding teach.
Fucking the
Let
ad.
the Anunnaki and
All
earthlings
that.
together satiated
This
be.
is the
So
good
Inky
shit.
was
This is
saying
when
to
it starts
Enlil.
getting good.
Akin to us Anunnaki in many ways, indeed they are, Enlil said to his brother. A wonder of wonders it is in the wilderness. By themselves they have come about.
Just by themselves,
His
there.
note was summoned among the
I don't know what
Bastards
happened.
I found them, he said.
Carl!
Enlil with gravity. With amazement, his head he shook. Indeed, a wonder of wonders it is.
Fucking
A
Inky.
breed of earthling on earth. A civilized man has the earth itself brought forth. Farming and shepherding, craft and tool making he can be taught.
Oh God.
Let us send word of the new breed to Anu, Inky said to Enlil. Of the new breed.
He's talking to his brother over
was
here.
being from
He's like, look what I found.
Anu on Nibiru. Let seeds that can be sown and sheep come to earth, he said.
Ooh, God.
And so Inky did make a suggestion. And so Inky and Enlil to Anu.
I didn't know pouring my semen in there would fucking produce this.
Let Anunnaki and earthlings become satiated. Anu heard the words and was amazed by them.
God. Ooh.
That by life essences one kind to another means is not unheard of. To them he sent
He's
word
good.
that on
think
earth
he's
a
good.
civilized man from the Adamu so quickly appeared. That is unheard of. For sowing and husbanding, great numbers are needed. Perchance the beings are unable to proliferate.
Oh my God.
Where's my spot?
Yeah, there it
Scroll
is.
down to where in just a second. While the savants on Nibiru contemplated the matter, in Eridu, occurrences of import took place. Adapa, in a mating, Titi knew into her womb, he poured his semen. Uh-oh. More semen pouring going on, more
By Adapa himself.
crossbreeding going on. There was conception, there was birth giving.
Mm-hmm.
To twins, two brothers, Titi gave birth. Word of the birth to Anu was beamed to Nibiru. The twosome for conception are compatible. Proliferation by them can occur.
Shika, shika,
Let
bow,
on
wow.
earth farming and shepherding begin. Let us all be satiated. So Enki and Enlil on Nibiru.
Oh, that
did say to
motherfucker
Anu,
ain't even got started yet.
let Titi in Eridu remain. The newborns are to
Hey,
be
Keith,
suckled
how you
and not
doing?
nurtured. Let Adapa, the earthling, to Nibiru be brought. Anu he did declare his decision. So that's the end of the 7th tablet. We'll read the synopsis of the 8th tablet.
Yeah, we're really getting into the meat of Genesis now.
This is the synopsis of the 8th tablet. Adapa's wide understanding amazes Nibiru's savants. On Anu's orders, Adapa is brought to Nibiru.
It's 420. I got good hash.
First ever space journey.
Oh,
Inky reveals Adapa's harrowing truth to Anu.
that's why I don't
Inky
understand how those
justifies
kids
his
can
need
drop
for the
that
need for more
fucking
food.
whole
Adapa
wad
is
of
sent
fucking
back to start
hash
farming
or
and shepherding.
whatever in the bucket and fucking
Enlil and
fuck
Inky
that.
create crop seeds and
I have hard
sheep.
enough time smoking a little bowl of it.
Nurture teaches in crop cultivation. Marduk teaches Abel shepherding and tool making. Fighting over water, Cain strikes and kills Abel. Cain and Abel, Cain and Abel, Kain and Abel. Yeah.
Cain and Abel.
Cain and Abel. There you go.
Dabs,
Cain
yeah.
tried for murder,
Yeah,
sentenced to
doing
exile.
the in the bucket, the little
Adapa
dabs.
and Titi have
Fucking
other offspring who
kill me,
intermarry.
man. I can't even do a little
On
one.
his deathbed,
It's
Adapa
like,
blesses
fuck.
his son Saint.
See this guy
and
dropping a
his
big old in the bucket, and I'm like,
Inkamine
number
is
one, that'd
taken
pay my rent.
to land. Crazy stuff there.
Number two, waste
wow.
not, want not, motherfucker. That is insane.
Apparently,
That's just my whole
that's what we
stance
start
on
seeing
that
the problem.
dab shit.
The original a lot of times historians and researchers don't specify this.
But yeah, you
They
can't.
created the
You
original
can't beat a
workers
little bit of good
to mine the
hash
gold. That was
on
it.
top of some good weed.
Inky found them beautiful and decided to do some crossbreeding, have a little fun, get his dick wet.
Yeah, every
And,
now and again, that's
boom,
cool
then
with
we
me.
have-
But god
apparently
dang,
have,
man, even a
what we
little
call
dab.
modern civilized human
I'm snot
beings.
city.
I don't know what makes it so civilized, but they say. But and apparently, as the story goes, they ordered man to be wiped out, and
They
it didn't
did.
happen. So
If you keep reading,
it seems that we're just here as a result of a bunch of these, aliens from some other civilization just dicking around,
yes,
rolling dice, and now we're here. That's just great.
Here we are.
Well, that's going to do it for the show tonight. Please support our work if you can. Thanks so much to everybody who has supported us.
He's reading from Sitchin.
The
Sumerian tablets, Bible canon. We're about to hear the story of Cain and Abel.
Declared.
And Cain and Abel.
And Lil was not pleased by this decision.
Cain and Abel became, because Inky there saw one of the half-breeds they created over there and thought that was some tasty looking little nuggie, went over and took care of it. And then she had a more pure fucking Anunnaki breed. And what was his name? Adamu or fucking, no, Adapa. And he was a child of fucking Adamu. And now fucking here come the twins. Cayenne and Abel. And this is 6,000 years before the Bible. This is before even Abraham, because about the end of this book is about the time of Abraham himself. And he was born in the city of Ur and worshiped the language of the gods. The first translation out of Sumer was the Akkadian text. Out of the Akkadian was born Hebrew. The Hebrew people are the first dark-haired people of Sumer. Not all of us were wiped out back then. And that's the story you're fixing to listen to. They'll tell you where they went, how they were divided, where they sent these people, and the genetic marker of Cain, which is something the Bible never touches on. So it is a very interesting story. And when you get the right framework, you start really understanding what the Bible's all about. And to be honest with you, it may piss some people off, but what is it all about? It literally is the long version of the Hopi prophecy. They came from the same bloodlines through Giza from this origin. And we're at the three convergence time now. This is what they were talking about out of all of the time. And if anyone's been following what I say and you reading your hieroglyphs, anytime one of them boats come back, it's never all three that I've seen for a long fucking time. And it totally makes sense why it wouldn't be. It just, they do their thing with each other, and one comes in and rolls with us, and then another one will come in. This time, all three are going to be here. And that chord is going to mean a huge difference in, and the fucking plasmatic explosion is going to be another sun's worth. We need extra shields. And creators, physics, the laws of creation demands that if you come to a resonant frequency with the planet Earth's magnet, with the one he gave you the ability to fucking regulate here, in meekness, you're going to inherit her entire strength and become shield 2. Now there's 7 billion of us, and that's physics. That's where we're at. That's how you survive this. I don't know where our guitar boy over here. He's still not answered. I think I've covered this in 1,000 different videos, and I only have about what 400. That is the most important part of this. You got to understand your magnet. And if you don't go learn and you sit here and ask me questions like Guitar Boy, you're going to sit here and tell me literally, I've watched all your videos. I don't see any way for us to live through this. And then I ask you, where are the 7 cities and what is their purpose? And I've been waiting a fucking 45 minutes now for an answer. I asked him a minute after he laid that down. Because I always sit there and watch the first hour of my videos. I know it's going to get 400 or 500 views, and there's going to be a lot of questions. And how do I answer them all? Go to my oldest fucking video. I just gave you instructions. Jesus Christ. And then people think I'm pissed. No, I'm actually in desperation for understanding. What didn't you understand? I'm not pissed. I'm fucking highly disappointed in your ability to follow instructions. Number one, it doesn't matter in my life if you don't ever get. We'll find enough people that'll get this shit. Mama's on it. Obviously, this shit's growing out there. We got sea captains out there on the ocean talking. Hey, man, now we know why we can't get bearings, because they've come and actually said, "Oh my God, now I know why I can't get bearings." And what do sea captains do all day? They sit in a fucking boathouse, rocking like this, talking like this on their radios about why they can't get fucking bearings in the sky to back up their GPS coordinates, because that's what a captain does. Way bigger than YouTube. Cat's out the bag, folks. Nobody has to know my name. I'm sure most 99% of them fucking captains out there floating around that now know why they can't get a fucking bearing on the sea have no idea who the fuck I am. And you know how much I care? Zero, motherfuckers. I don't care. You know what I care about? They know why they can't get a fucking bearing. And that captain's also going to give them their heart, because he just got started. Well, you got to go do your homework. You got to want it to get it. I put it in the easiest form you could possibly imagine. I could possibly imagine. If you can watch all those videos, like I said, and make a better one than me, please do. I'm not the video maker. This is an act of absolute desperation to get the fucking information out there before it's too late. That's what you're looking at. Yeah, and it comes, it'll come to you. Now, I got to give you fair warning, Tracy. I wouldn't talk too much over here. Everybody here that is speaking in chat on a regular basis is actually reading hieroglyphs and understands all of this. So your channel's still Angry Catfish, and once you get it, then you're more than welcome to come over here. But yeah, this is us handling business, trying to forward everything, and people who haven't gotten up to us yet, just well, you keep holding us back over here. I'm just letting you know, and you're holding yourself back. And the problem with that is, it's your life that's in jeopardy. Yeah, feel free to listen, go check out, do while you're doing your homework, is all I'm saying. But don't waste your time in here chatting to me, please. How you doing, James? Well, see, and that's another thing. Like I was just experiencing this week, James. I got fucking billionaires attacking me, and then all they did was expose themselves and incriminate themselves. And then I got captains running around the sea now, and geologists answering other geologists' questions, and this is way bigger than YouTube. And that's what happens when you work with truth. I've had that reassured myself fucking so strongly this week. I have no questions as to where this is going. Yeah, well, see, and I could sit here and answer people's questions all day, but it's not going to do any good at all. It wouldn't do any good at all. And you know that. It wouldn't do any good. I can draw you a map, though, and you can go learn it, and that's where you need to be today, right? I mean, knowledge without it, you're gonna die, and that's from Schumann to making in a pure intent. Some of the most important things that we've never been told about, and each person has to go on their own and do it. You can't depend on me, but I can sure draw you a map to where you learn physics a little bit and fucking understand your magnet and shit, and go do your homework a little bit, and next thing you know, you're going to be the most confident piece of strength you've ever known in your life. The experience of doing instead of believing. Hey, Shunka. I clarified that in a video already, so you're not going to get that answer. And I clarified that. I clarified that this week. So you need to go back over there to Angry. I've already told you once. I clarified that very clearly, actually, why you're hearing the 1748 hertz. Now that you can't talk, let me explain it to you. Because it's fucking important. The Earth's magnet, all magnets resonate at 1748 hertz. The Schumann frequency has nothing to fucking do with that. It is a trapped frequency in a cavity well above the fucking magnet. It's in between the magnetosphere and the ionosphere. And it bounces around at 7.83 hertz, and it's driven by lightning on the planet. Has nothing to do with a motherfucking magnet. However, it just happens to be also your biological alpha wave. And without it, you're going to fucking die. Now go over there and learn it. Or don't. That's all I have for you. Because now you believe me or don't. I don't give a fuck if you believe me or don't. You need to know this shit. Stop talking to me if you don't. You're not allowed over here until you do. And that's been for everybody over here. Notice I didn't block you. It's my wrenches because they can read hieroglyphs, and I made them read hieroglyphs. Not, I didn't make them. I didn't make anybody. I made them prove to me they can before they were ever allowed to speak over here. That's the rules. And you will follow them. They'll make you. I don't have to. Thank you. Shunky, you fixing to get time out? Glenn's ready. I might get timed out. Glenn worked hard to read those damn hieroglyphs. Well, it's like Michelle over here. She's been over here, and I told her the same fucking thing last week. And you know what happened? Michelle's been over there in all the fucking videos, and she knows now. She's welcome over here. She's a close friend now. Just like every one of you. If you're one on the magnet, you understand it and you got it, and I'm feeling your heart, you can sit over here and talk all day. And you know that. I don't care. I don't care what you talk about. This is for you and me to hang out with people that understand. And it's growing. It's fucking growing. And eventually everybody that looks over there is going to be over here. And we're all going to be fucking laughing till our fucking sides hurt, like we do all day here for 12 fucking hours usually. Especially when Jelly's around, that motherfucker. But if I sit here and let her waste her time over here talking and listening to my cheap words, it's death. I'm wishing death on and that's not friend like. Because this isn't about me, it ain't about you, it ain't about fucking being part of the club. Well, it is. It's just an all invited club. All you got to do is know stuff. Know who your creator is, know who you are. We've proven all of that stuff in physics. Don't take my word for it, for fuck's sake. It's the most important information you're going to have in your entire existence. So go dive into it. Don't look at me. Go over there and look at your shit. Don't take the impression of somebody trying to tell you that I'm a narcissist and trying to get all your attention, because that's the last fucking thing I want. Promise you. I don't think you're going to get timed out, James. You've been over here a long time, brother. And you've seen how you get blocked and timed out. You don't do that shit. Besides, I got to keep an eye on you, boy. You're friends with a fucking common friend. I just hope this guy fucking, honest to God, man, he needs to look at the information we found. I hope he is. I hope this fucking stops. Are you kidding me? It needs to turn around, James. It needs to turn around. We've been at this old system for too long. There needs to be an open expose of what's been done to us. The hiding needs to stop. And the division's coming to an end. So it would be a lot less painful on all sides if it just came to an end in a truthful, honest, loving manner, and we got on with creation. And I'm just hoping that that's what happens. There are rules here. I know, and you don't need to learn from me. You need to learn from yourself. I stand strong in that. I won't allow you to learn from me. I won't allow it. I will not allow you to believe me. It's the last thing I'm going to allow on this planet ever. This is not my information. And none of this is my doing. And this is the way it has to be. Okay? Everybody in here knows that, but you, and you're welcome back when you do know. It doesn't take long. I don't think there's going to be sides to pick, my friend. This is obviously way above any one of us human beings or Anunnakis, or all of us combined. This is the real creator, the one that the evil ones of Satan, the Anunnaki, the bloodline, that's all that is. Those guys, um, you know, they have a beautiful future. And all their worries have been self contrived. And all they can do is expand and be part of creation or not. As far as Earth goes, there will be a new one. We're hoping for a new heaven, but that just depends on the power structure they're on. And regardless of the decision's been made by the creator already. So, in essence, nobody has free will in this. This is it. And then we begin again from design. So, yeah, that is actually not even something on the table. What is on the table is a chance for them to be a new heaven and us to be a new earth. Because without that, there won't be. And that's just all there is to it. I'm working on it, my brother. And it's not about paddling, it's just exposing the truth to them and them to the truth. And letting people know what's happened. If they're not willing to, that is what I'm here to do, obviously. So I'm hoping that this actually gets to the people it needs to, because there is no ugliness to this. And obviously, their best tactics aren't working. They're actually beginning to work strongly against them. And I would hope they would have enough insight after being able to pull this off for so long when they've been beaten by the actual boss. It was a good run. He's been warning you to give us back the planet and been trying to give you hints for fucking thousands of years. And you just, it's time. Now you got the answers. You got the fucking direct fucking, this is what's going on. And you can join us. Please do. All forgiven. If you can forgive yourselves and fucking start looking at Earth as your brothers in creation. See, this isn't about Earthlings. Well, it is, but I mean, in the big picture, it's about heaven here, aka Nibiru. Heaven needs her shields, and you don't have a single one because your division is so much deeper. It's so much more tradition to you than it actually is on this planet because you haven't wiped it out yet here. This is not a competition. This is a cooperation. It does start with a C. I think you got the wrong word because this is creation, another C. And that overrides anything because Creator made the rules, laid down the laws,
and we'll be enforcing them. And this is your wake-up call. Funny as I look, as funny as I talk, that's why he put me here. So I'm not talking to any of you, you know that. I'm talking to the people that always monitor this channel. And that's why we're here, because they depend on me to talk to them. We're developing and discerning way more information than they had and putting puzzles together for the ones that have been so confused, they've got us confused. They were so afraid of us, they had to divide us down to the fucking atomic level. And it's done. It's finished. What's up, yeah? How you doing, Skywatcher? Happy 420. Emily. And Michelle, how are you? I see you really trying. That's all we can do. I see you learning. I see you going through the videos. I see your mind reformed after you come back, but it's still smoking out your ears. I see you going through the process I went through, and that's all I've ever asked anybody to do. Because honestly, I can sit here and talk till I'm blue in the face. You don't get it until you look at it. It's one of those. There are no words to describe what we have fucking discovered. And if you don't look at it, you'll never know. Too bad it's not on mainstream every night. It might be if we get some of these folks to actually look at what we got, give it a thought, and have a change of heart. Then we can all just really, honest to God, start getting along globally under one creator. For fuck's sake, man, let's stop. And it's about creation. It's even bigger. Creator is like, it's even bigger than him. It's creation. It has been built over eons with the abundance of growing light from how you think you become a sun. You grow and you grow and you grow and you live and you grow and you become a higher being with your light and your knowledge. And then you have a little flock to look over, just like the little. Well, that's how that is. That's your hierarchy, for fuck's sake. And it's been growing because of all of creation growing. It's beyond creator. He's in it all, but it's bigger than him or her, creator. That's the whole point here. Creation grows. Creation grows eternally. Of creation and our creator, out of the creator. And these are things that a lot of, obviously they didn't have, that they need to make the right decision. Because there's only one. If you make the wrong decision, I guess it's the right decision for you, but you're going to be fucking dust. And so is your planet and everything on it. It's in your hands, not mine. And that goes the same for you, Earthlings. I say that as if I'm not. I am just like you. I ain't fuck, man. You've seen me, snot bubbles and all. I'm far from fucking perfect. I'm just being used as a tool, and I don't mind. That's what meek is. For fuck's sake, I've accepted it. I'm meek, okay? It isn't the pretty fucking picture you might have had in your head. Well, if you plant a seed and it grows more trees than a forest grows. It's not really beyond you, but it's grown bigger than you. It's a life creation process that's beautiful in the heart of the creator himself. And every ounce of energy that's ever gone into it is of the creator and grown through him, through our hearts, through the physics he laid down. The prodigal child helped grow creation for eons. And that's what the Anunnaki's trap is about, that they describe in the fucking tablets of Thoth, Ningazita. And that comes from fucking absolutely having the right framework of physics, because that's all that matters in creation, especially if you're on this magnet side. I don't even know the physics of the electric side. I'm just figuring this side out. I know some of it. I know why the open halo wave, we call it a compression wave. It's fucking huge energy coming through matter. It causes a drag. I've known that since Nuki school. Fucking decades before fucking Lee ever had a download. But he wants to claim I got my information from him. I'm telling you right now, no, it didn't. I have said since day one, since I started sending people to Lee, he's got a good download. He's got some really good information. But Lee has no fucking clue about physics. And I stand strong with that. And he's showing his strength is not physics. Very clear. He got a fucking cucumber on a stick and shit. That's physics, but it's the wrong physics. That moon does not do that every night. That's not how it works. And if you can't produce the way it actually fucking works, that's an invalid model. It's confounded. And you see how hard he's working against that. Oh, it's not confounded. It's not confounded. Nah. Even if it was, it's not what the Bible says now. And it's like you can see them hitting on these things that they don't want you to know. And I never saw Lee being that way. It took me too long to accept what had happened, I think. In Philly, that's not an uncommon thing. How you doing, Raymond? Well, I'm glad you're still here. I get out of Philly. I lived, let's see, I lived at South Fourth at Fourth and Reed. I've lived on at South Street and 17th. Fuck. I've lived about 4 or 5 places in Philly myself. First day I got to Philly, I got out the car and there's these 2 guys out wrestling in the fucking middle of the road. And I hear the one guy screaming, he's got a gun, he's got a gun. And I see the gun in the middle of the street. And I'm all like, oh, fuck. I got behind some bricks. So here we go. It was a pretty enlightening day. But we're glad you're here too, James. Yeah, well, we should. Yeah, you shouldn't have anybody in between you and Creator, and they have completely perverted Mother Earth. As look, how could she be fucking anything to worship or demonize? She's first creation of a fucking awesome creator. Um, and your biology screams, I'm talking to this person whether I like it or not. And I do say person because she is. Period. What the SoCal police handle for smoking in progress? Oh, you bet, James. I am only speaking all that I have been shown, and it's in my heart now, and it's in so many other people's hearts now. It's begun. Humanity will be human again, one with nature and each other, loving each other and growing creation like we should be, recycling to the Creator, giving, being able to give our excess to creation and taking our sparks and growing. Because he doesn't even take all that we grow. He's just like, oh, thanks for the little bit of spark I had given you. Carry on, my wayward son. And eventually you're a son because your spark has grown so much. And that's just the freaking way it works. And I can understand that without a calculator or slide rule. And it makes an awful lot of sense, especially from the physics of what we've read. And it can't be argued. I mean, you could argue it, but if you actually look at it, it can't be argued in your heart. You just can't argue the truth. Absolutely. Nobody's getting out alive, but we've got jobs to do while we're here. Hi, Daniel. Hopefully not to this channel, James. You know, there's rules here. Uh-oh. Hi, Dave. How are you? Uh-oh. James getting himself in trouble. James, you took him to the wrong place. Can you read hieroglyphs, Dave? Oh my God. That's awesome. I know, but you gotta tell him rules before you bring him into the dungeon. He might find himself tied up. We've seen this before. Yeah, now I don't know if he's shared this with you, but being how it's my dungeon, let me break out with the rules. We've discovered some fucking immensely important information. I'm sure he may have explained. Um, if you're reading hieroglyphs and you know your physics of your heart and everything, this is what this channel's for. And if you can't read hieroglyphs, one of my hieroglyph reading wrenches might take you out, put you on the bench if you talk too much. You're allowed here. Welcome here. We love you here. But the people talking here have already been through all the videos over there on Angry Catfish and have had their mind fucking absolutely blown. Like I did. And, you know, what's interesting is, yeah, Mayan, you know, what's funny about that? It's not a ball game. Come to find out. Raw is actually more popular in fucking Peru than he was in fucking Giza. Boom. Yay, Daniel. Stay away from that. You're in a Littleton, Pennsylvania. That's in the woods. Yeah, Philly's a rough neighborhood. Yep, like little pieces of freaking puzzle come together. It's kind of amazing. Yeah, well, here's the thing, David. That's awesome. I'm sure you. Let me take care of this real quick, or I'm going to lose. I am certain you have more knowledge than I do. You just don't know it yet. Well, I was born in Glendale, and I spent the night right off of the 405 there. There's a fucking auto zone in Compton in my little Cadillac, about $1,200 in my pocket. But I've always dressed like this and acted like myself, and people think I'm crazy everywhere I go, so nobody fucks with me. And I ain't never had a problem with anybody's color. And if somebody approaches me on that, usually in person, it goes well because I'm not going to play their hate game. And then we can usually get on with a human being conversation. And that's how I just survived in LA and Philly, walking down 69th Street, hanging out at the fucking day pay fucking spot all night. People tell me, man, you going down, you going fucking Northfield, you going down Southfield? Everywhere I go, I was going to die. It's the way you carry yourself most of the time. I've been in some bad situations in all the cities, of course. But yeah, not most of the time. Most people are just people. Sometimes you get into some fucking situations where the population has been really geared to not be people. And that's really lately, I haven't been to Philly since the fucking moon started turning because I didn't like Philly anymore. It had changed to the point that it had become so volatile that I felt the need. I should never go the fuck back there. That's where freedom died. That's what I call Philly. Um, but yeah, it's changed. Even from when it's just changed. The whole attitude's changed, and it's on purpose. They've got us so divided and hating our neighbor, and it's not our neighbor's fault. That Alexis, that is one reason I am really excited about any kind of possibility in the next year and a half, getting in a fucking bus and heading down there myself. Because those folks down there have not been so fucking indoctrinated, and Raw's everywhere. I want to learn and I want to teach them what that ball game is telling them. That's my heart's desire. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I would love to fucking do that. And I love hearing that's encouraging to me. You coming and telling us that. That is fucking awesome. And thank you. That's how this is fucking the best thing I've ever seen in my life. It grows down there now without me even being there because somebody's sitting here talking to their dad who's talking about it's fucking awesome. Thank you. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. It wasn't a ball game. It's fucking beautiful. It wouldn't be a hard thing to accept if you just put that little bit of puzzle together for people and they're like, oh my God, I get it. And I know, see, that's the thing. We've been indoctrinated up here to the point that we forget we ain't even known anything to forget in this nation. And they haven't killed it out of everybody from Mexico on down. They've been talking about these things since they've been talking about these things. Yes. Yes. Yes, absolutely. See, he gets it. He gets it. Oh, I feel that in my heart. Yes. Yes. That is fucking awesome. Oh, see, I got goosebumps again, and it's all your fault. There are no words to. I thank you. That's all I can even say is thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you for opening people's eyes. Thank you. And thank you for letting it be easier than I thought it might be. Just oh, everything about this. Working in truth is just the most amazing thing I've never had this kind of truth at my fucking head. I, I, I was thinking about air conditioners for people in hell, but they might just be getting central air. Oh my God. Oh, just think of the residual pyramid soul bucks I'm getting. It wasn't a ball game. It looks like a fun game. I'm singing it. That's fucking awesome. The human, damn it. You know, that's the least worry on my head right now. Maybe, well, for myself, I don't have any worries. It's fucking just fucking everything just keeps getting better. Well, yeah, James, I have no problem sharing the truth, no matter how painful it is. Myself, I understand. Yes, once you have this truth, you can't fucking keep it in your mouth. It's got to come out. People have to know the lie is over. The lie's over. The lie's over. The lie is fucking over. See, that's pure oxygen right there. That's better than a day's breeze right there. That's pure oxygen. Whoa. That'll get you hopping. It's as good as coffee. Yeah, love and truth, and that's the only way we're going to get through this, and cooperation and stacking our magnets and accepting it. You have to know it. You have to know it in your heart and be willing to do what it takes. And it really doesn't take that much. Look, I've been on the front lines of this by myself for a while, and I've never been by myself. I've had help from Creator, from Mother, and then John and Polly and all of you. All of you. We're already stacking, and it's growing. It's well beyond YouTube. It's out on the oceans. It's in geology, and now it's in South America. And they know it's not a ball game. But nobody said they couldn't play the ball game, because I'm sure, that's why I want to get down there and read the actual fucking texts. I want to see what the ball game is about, because I'm sure it has information I would like to know. But I know it's not a ball game. It's explaining something. Play ball. Have fun. It's fucking awesome. But I want to know what them fucking balls are really saying. I'm really fucking extremely, it's a burn in my heart. I want to see it. I know they're there. I know they're there more intact than Giza. And it is very fucking exciting to me. People think I'm crazy. Well, they can think anything they want. If they bring me the NASA link that proves I'm nuts, that'd be great. But yeah, you start rising like a fucking frown and setting like a grin. I don't care what version of NASA you're looking at, that ain't right. Even Lee's stick ain't what we're looking at in the sky. It's way more than 30% roll over the 12 hours. It's 180. I'm sure we're going to be having a little hemp fest down in Mama's womb here real soon. The ant people, they got to have some good weed down there. We were smoking a pipe, but I forgot. It's been an hour and a half. I ain't even fucking hardly hit that thing. I still got green in my bowl. It's 4:20. I'm supposed to be smoking hash. It's just I'm old and I'm getting my lungs back from not smoking fucking cigarettes for a few years, and my hash just helps me open it up. And I gotta take a break after taking a couple hits. Like, fuck, man. That's almost like laughing too hard. Jelly. The beautiful thing about what we've run across, though, is if folks look at what we've discovered, there is no slide rule or calculator involved, it can be explained to a kindergartner, and it's as concrete as anything you've ever seen in your life. And we wrote it on the walls centuries ago. All of them, globally. It's fucking amazing. It's the same story globally. Ra is in Ra is more Maya than fucking Giza. They just call him the fucking feathered serpent. Hey King, how you doing? Big powerful excitement, King. Yeah, it's way more amazing than the story on the face, on the surface. You got to do a little bit of homework and understand the full picture. It's like, oh my God. It's way beyond planets and suns. It's the whole creation, it's every atom in existence, it's omnipresence, it's the unified field, it's free energy, it's perpetual motion, it's everything to the atom. It's fucking amazing. And we knew it. We knew it back then. We knew it. And now we really know it. We know it again. I'm all like, wow. Uh, and you guys have been like, wow, too. How could I not have been wow when I and share this shit? Oh my God. I didn't have a choice. And I knew it was going to go beyond YouTube. This is huge. Right after you said Goose, that's not a surprise. I didn't mean to set off an EMP. Woo! Hooked on phonics. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to be touching them. I know how to open the door, David. Ah! Yeah, knowledge, it has to be shared. This kind of, you bet. It would be a damning thing to my soul to keep it in my pocket. It's that kind of important. That's the only reason I'm here, is to give it to people the way it's given, and make sure and guard it with my life. And then, honestly, it's nothing. And Crater's got my protection. You've seen this. I'm fucking never fucking fearing anybody, anything, an atom or a conglomeration of atoms coming at me at a high rate of speed. 1748 hertz is a mighty powerful fucking tool, because it's in every one of those atoms. Creator. And if he wants you here, he'll make sure not one of those fucking atoms touch you. And once you understand that, then you only got one way to go. Stand strong in the truth and be the best human being you can. Stand and listen to the one creator. Don't listen to your neighbor. Don't listen to your president. Don't listen to your fucking authority figure. Your authority figure is mother and father. You are a child. I am a child. We're all children of a grand creator. How could we be separated from the creator that created us as if we're just fucking nothing? That's insulting to the creator. And that's what we've been sold. And that's not okay. Now, we can forgive them if they learn from their mistake. And if you can't, then you haven't learned who you are yet and who creator is. Yep. It's not their fault, David, but we've got all of it laid out now in an actual tangible form. And I put it in physics, and it's so much more powerful than words because you can't deny it. You can't believe this information. You have to know it in your heart and know who creator is right on down to the atomic. And we've brought the proof. And the funny thing is, CERN a couple weeks ago backed it up. Every fucking bit of omnipresence has been backed up. That magnet, the fucking egg inside the fucking atom, that's your 1748 hertz right there. That's your magnet field. That's your pine cone. That's your fucking muon or whatever they fucking want to call it. I'm calling it creation at the atomic level. And I don't see any of this as a coincidence. There's no way any of this is a coincidence. This is led out by the creator. And and you were just here to do what we're asked. And it's never going to be more than what you can do. I can tell you that right now. I looked at an insurmountable job 2 years ago that has grown way beyond me in the blink of an eye. It happened. All I did was what I was asked. I put it out, I proved it, and I've protected it. You just vibrate different. We all knew that, Daniel. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I couldn't make this shit up. Are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't even dream this shit up. In 1,000 years, I couldn't make that much sense out of what I've looked at on the in a couple of little fucking walls. I can't wait to get my hands on them. That's what I said, man. You know, David, if you haven't yet, you need to go to my oldest videos. Actually, probably not my oldest ones. I'd go to Definitive Proof, maybe. We live in a three-sun system. Work your way back there. Take a little shortcut for you, right into the meat of it, and start learning what you've been looking at. That way, you can have a really deep understanding of what you've been looking at, and you're gonna like come to me with answers to questions I've got. So please. I don't think it's coincidence that James brought you here like a naughty boy. If you've been studying this shit, I have never looked at it. The first fucking hieroglyph I looked at, I decoded right down to the atomic level, brother. And this shit is just fucking everywhere. So if you've been looking at them, I need you to understand down to the atomic level what they were doing. That way you can fucking do. I'm telling you right now, you'll look at it and be like, and 90% of it will come to you instantaneously. And you might have to look up a frequency wheel or something to find out that, and then backtrack the frequency and find out what they're trying to tell you. Fucking amazing, dude. Fucking mind blown. Get ready to have your mind blown. It is so fucking amazing. Not on this channel though. Let me shit here. I'll just give you a copy to the last video I made. I wouldn't actually, well, I mean, you might want to, but actually you should watch the first minute or so of that video to get a good idea. But no, go to that page right there. That's my angry catfish, and start at the bottom of that. The last, I'd say 200 videos, the most recent 200 are pretty much worthless because they're mostly my words. The first 300 videos, I'm telling you to skip about 40 of them because you've already got more pictures in your head than I do. Did you work up about 50 to maybe 75 of those videos towards the top? You're gonna already be you're already gonna be where I want you to be. You should keep going though. Because omnipresence has been proven after that and shit. But the first 300 videos are fucking amazing. I've taken little sections and brought in ferrocells and physics and medical journals. This goes into our biology, our creation, our design, why we are the way we are. I mean, like physically, why our makeup is the way it is, etc. It goes fucking huge information, and there's no way to condense it. But most of them are only about 5 minutes long. So it really doesn't take that long, but you can't, because I'm the kind of guy, of course, that is going to require you to actually go. I'll show you where to go, where you can look and how to find these answers. But you're going to have to go to like the medical journals and read it yourself because I need you to know this, not believe me. And you're going to want to know this about yourself and everything. And so it might take you about a month or so to get through them, maybe two. If you've got that much in you already from looking at all these fucking things that I have never looked at, I can't fucking wait. Shit. Just go over there and stop talking to me, making my nipples hard. Shunka, I can't wait to get this into the right hands because I know this is just going to fucking explode. The knowledge. I mean, we've barely scratched the surface and it's already 300 videos. Fuck's sake. This shit's been hidden for centuries. Let's just dig it up and find out what the fuck we were really fucking missing. You know what I mean? Fuck. You're supposed to be able to feel every atom and creator and creation. And it's all scale, it's all magnetic physics. It's all physics of magnet that's been established for years. I just never knew I had one. They keep us specialized and divided. Doctors knew we had a magnet. I had the nuclear fucking training from the Navy, understanding in electronics and math and understanding of magnetic fields, frequency, and all that shit. But I never had the two until just a couple of years ago. And everything started making sense. I knew how to inherit Earth meekly, but I didn't know who to be meek to. And I got fucking bitch slapped for it. I was like, wow! Because I was trying to steal a magnet I had no business fucking with. I do. I just didn't at the time because I didn't know the right frequency. Mama just sent shiver up my spine and said, I'm all your magnet. What are you talking about? I'm like, I am talking, Mama. Telling him how it felt. There ain't no words for this shit. Woo! You know, when she's talking to you, your hair stands up. And it's unmistakable. How did I miss that shit for so many years? It was written on the wall and nobody told me. Practice little baby steps, learn how to use that and listen, just listen. And it's not what your head, it's what your fucking magnet. Is the moon plasma? No, it's a physical object. So you can go, you should probably, God, you should probably go over there with David, but you should probably start at the first video on my angry page. Here's my last video. I wouldn't even bother. Just find the first video, the oldest video on that page, and see you when you get back. That thing was drugged here centuries ago. By a family that's had us divided for a long time. To lock us in a void that was created by them destroying a planet. Well, James has been here for a good long time, and he likes to chew me out sometimes. I need it. But he's pretty secure in his magnet, and he's got some ties to some folks who haven't been too friendly, and I'm hoping they get friendly because this is just a big picture that's bigger than all of us, and it's beautiful. And James sees it. I question why they can't sometimes. Hell yeah, bro. That's what I said, man. You're here. You're here. You've been here a long time. Because you know what's going on. But if you remember, back in the day, I was terrified of you, boy. I didn't know what was going on, did I? Yeah, well, you know, as ugly as it's been, I've still got an understanding and forgiveness in my heart, and so does Creator. And I've meant every word that came out of my heart as a peace envoy for another planet named Heaven. It is pure because there's no other intent in creation. Whew, Lauren, you know that. Yours is too. Hey, Hillenberg, what's up? How you doing, bro? You make it to Jersey, all right? I guess. Everything's made by Creator and designed perfectly, David. And you are one of the most valuable things in creation. And you are also one of the most powerful things in creation. Now I'm live again. Oh, you're back home? Good, John. Good. I can't either, James. And the best way to describe that is, them big, tall, scary roller coasters, and you're in the front seat, and you know how it's like you're hanging over the edge of that first big fucking hill, looking at the bottom of it, and you're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, because you're just hanging there. And then you just start go. We're just hanging there right now, man. And at the bottom of the fucking ride, you start taking right the fuck back off, and then you're up at the top, and it's like that's where we're fixing to go. That fast. And I can't wait to bounce suns. I've never seen anything like that. I can't wait until the fucking final discharge. And it has to happen that way. How else is anybody going to wake up? Because there's 7 billion people. Yeah, this is growing big. But I mean, Creator works bigger than I do. Watch this. We're fixing to bounce suns. Motherfuckers are going to shit themselves awake if they don't shit themselves to death. Yeah, I know. I'm excited. Yeah, we've already won this. We've seen the best they've got. Now all they've got left is bullets and bombs, and we're the ones pulling the triggers. Damn it! It's not they doing it. It's us doing it to ourselves, and we need to proliferate why we can't be doing this. Yep, they got to choose. And I think the ultimate choice is going to come out in their own actions. Which makes me kind of wonder, why did they verify omnipresence for us 2 weeks ago in public? They could have kept that under their hat. I mean, they didn't come out and say it, but I mean, they proved exactly what I'd been saying. I've been saying it for 2 years. John's been saying it, but CERN just came out 2 weeks ago and said it. Yeah, they use muons or whatever, but they verified every fucking word I've said for 2 years. So you got to wonder, is that their way of like tipping the hat? We're going to work on this. I don't know. I still see them marching to war in a staged event. So, there's a lot of questions here. John wants dinner. I'm excited for you, David. I really am. I mean, like really excited because I want to know what you know that you don't even know you know yet. Oh my God. Ooh, thank you, James, for bringing him around. Even though I should spank you, put you on 600-second timeout for doing so. You know the rules. He's been looking at him enough, though. We'll let you slide this time. You don't have to know how to read them just yet. Get your ass over there, man. Shut up, David. You're going to get a 600-second timeout. Go over there and learn how to read these things. How exciting is that? Oh my goodness. He's seen all these pictures and fucking walls and stuff I wanted to look at. Or never wanted to. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Yeah, everywhere. It's all the same company. It's all the same family running it. We know, we see you now. We got you. We even got some of the mid-levels fucking string pullers over here exposing themselves. I'm all like, fuck, this is getting ugly. If that's the ugly that it gets, I'm cool with that kind of ugly because then now they've been confronted with truth and truth has revealed who they are. And boy, they better get the fucking looking at them older videos. That's all I got for them. Hi, Miss Raymond. So much bullshit. Yeah, I know. Oh, speaking of which, let's go see the banjo player over here. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, that's me. I did that.
How y'all folks doing?
I'm doing all right. Oh, uh-oh. What we got? We're only too worthy. Okay, so I haven't got an answer from Oz Guitar, but now I've got Kevy over here asking me, "We're only too worthy?" Question mark. So I'm gonna just have to go with nothing right now because I'm on the wrong account and I do not want that person finding us. I will answer that later, like anybody should. You'll have to complete that sentence for me to answer it. But I'm not going to say that, on this page because they'll be over here. What's up, Greg? How you doing? Yeah, our heart is the salvation. It's what your pure intent is, and it's that simple. And you listen and you do what you're asked to do, and you don't need another man or a woman over another because we're all children, equal children under creation, and we have that direct connection to Creator and first creation, which is a broad spectrum of fucking little angels to talk to. Well, Greg, keep strong, man. You know you're never alone, brother. Yeah, the only choice in your heart is good. There is no choice in there. You're right, Daniel. The choice is in your head. Once you're in your heart, you've made the choice. A day without learning something, David, is a day lost. I'm sure you probably live by that motto. Our Creator revealed to us knowledge that'll keep you fucking busy for a long time, friend. It is so pure. Every time you look over here, you see something that didn't make sense that you forgot about, but all of a sudden it makes sense and it's a very important thing. And then you look over there and it's like you see a lie formed around something for a reason, and then you understand the reason, you understand the lie, and you understand the truth all at once. This kind of truth kills every lie you're ever going to be told. It's fucking amazing. Pow. Expect your mind to be blown every video or two. It's like that. I I've been myself. This in particular is the longest place I've ever lived anywhere as a human being, and we've lived here going on 5 years. My son and I'm full custody dad. He's 16. He's graduating this year, and that's why I planted us here. I had homeschooled him, dragging him around, legalizing marijuana and hemp everywhere, and planted us here since he was 12. He's 16 now, and all of a sudden this comes for the last couple of years, just bam, 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 and that's why I've needed to be here because it's been a crazy ride. And this damn information that's come to us has been something that wasn't expected at all, and it's taught over 1,000 people to read our old language, and that's just the scratch of the surface. It's solved so many people's puzzles, and it blows their minds to the point that I honestly think that they didn't conceive that my mind was blown first. I didn't know this shit. People forget that I'm brand new at this. I haven't even looked at these walls yet. And every time I look at one, it brings in so much information that it takes up another fucking dozen videos. It's amazing. It is. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, I know nothing until I read it on the wall. Just the way it is. Hi, Linda. Are you throwing Einstein at me? Well, it's a big number. It's a number times itself 1,000 times. Is what that means. Yeah. The writing on the wall. The writing on the wall, you didn't need a calculator for. That's a beautiful thing about it. It adds up like 1 + 1 plus 1 equals 3 shields. That's magnetic math. But yeah, we already proved Albert was kind of close, but he was wrong. I like the Pythagorean theorem a little better. Because that one's right. Well, I think what Albert's problem was, he never had the electron microscope. And he didn't know magnetism well enough. He hadn't read the wall. he got stuck on a particle physics, which is sensible. But that particle has to exist out of something. And we got that now. And it resonates right through our biology and right to the galactic like a fucking straight shot arrow. What not you, John? Not you dinging me? I noticed that was a lot of dings right there. I think I know who it might be. Some bunny. Mama's just chugging away. They haven't. Oh, I see. Okay. I wonder she's just chugging away, doing the same thing. Been a while since she's updated. Hi, Stacy. Hi, Becca. I wouldn't be listening to this channel. My voice can be disturbing sometimes. Oh, my flint. I'm still trying to finish my first bowl, John. Happy 420. Ooh. Nice. I got Blue Tribute and some Bordello hash. Yeah, the rest of the world is going fucking nuts. It's all right. Resonate calm. It's all you can do. Help them out. Hold their hands. While they get on their heart. Ooh. Yeah, raw wax. Nice. Well, hi, Blue Doe. Yeah. Well, it turns out Nibiru actually got some a son of its own. That seems to be the big player. And people talk about Nibiru because it seems very unlikely the way they describe it. And that's definitely on purpose. And its name is Heaven. It's just Nibiru after it makes the cross of the ecliptic. They even say that in the lost book here. Yeah, the big thing is right now teaching people about their Schumann and how to make their own for me, because that's obviously becoming an issue. And it's probably going to become a big issue soon. So I'm hoping that people get that information first because yeah, we need everybody to keep their heads. It's going to get crazy, and that is some really life or death information. There isn't any way you can actually store food for that situation. You actually have to fucking physically start toying with your magnet and relaxing it and causing it to happen. So there is a way to prepare. I was going to say there's no way to prepare. Well, there is a way to prepare, but it's not storing food. You actually have to understand you've got a magnet in your chest, and that is going to be your life vest. Uh, yeah, well, it's not just the dim states, for God's sake. It's everywhere. It's the heavy city states is what's going on. Everybody's got a big city. They've organized these cities to be powder kegs, and they're trying to strike matches. I'm out here screaming, "Don't take the bait, please." You gotta love spell check. It's never duck. Yep, the writing is on the wall for those who want to look, and it's easy to read now. So I'm going to give you a little map. It wasn't a vowel. It was all simple physics, and they've been having us look in the absolute wrong direction. It always, I've been this what last week or two since I went and looked at my first real Peruvian shit. I'm sitting there looking at it. I'm all like, it took me 10 minutes. I found more raw looking into Mayan shit than I found raw in Giza. I had to make a video. It's from Giza to Peru is the name of it. It lasted what about what? That's a 3 minute video. That's all I had to say. It wasn't a ball game, and that is not a vowel. And they're talking the same. You know the Giza boats. Well, that's what the fucking same fucking scene in South America and in Mesoamerica with the people on the backs of the people. It's just that's the fucking boat. And the god in the front, it's the same fucking scene. They just depicted it a little differently. It's the same fucking thing. They're talking about the return, the succession returns of the fucking which planets were with which sun when they returned. That's how I know it's a very rare thing for all three to come together at once because that's where we're at today. I've seen them both in the magnet spectrum. I've got them both to their clothing on Giza and everything about them. I got the staff and everything else. You guys know that, but I'm talking to David over here. This is electromagnetic signatures that you're looking at. It's fucking amazing. It's like, oh my God, we were so fucking on back in the day. We were carving physics into the rocks with an actual form and message and story to the fucking bone of creation. It wasn't anything we were worshiping at all. Ever. We never worshiped any of that. And we've been told every bit of that was temples and worship, and it wasn't. That was where we were teaching our children how to be little gods and creators of nature and loving. That's what those temples were. They weren't temples, they were schools for our children. Yeah, all these people can read the hieroglyphs. We're waiting for you to learn. I can't wait to see what you know that you don't know you know. I've been looking for you for a while. I'm like, I need somebody that's already looked at all these fucking things I can't find. There you are. Hi, Daniel. Or David. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's from the cosmos to the fucking atomic level. It literally, in one stela, they call the funeral stela of some French lady. That is not what the fuck it is. It is the most amazing piece of fucking art I've ever seen in my life. It's raw mapped, man. Go look at raw mapped. You know, Danny, honest to God, right now, open up a YouTube page, or you're welcome to stay here and listen. But I want you to right now get in the YouTube search bar, not the Google search bar because it won't show up. But raw mapped, just raw mapped. That one's about 12 minutes long. Dude, that should kickstart you. Could you please go watch that one video, raw mapped? I'll go get you the link if you can't find it. It's the easiest video on YouTube to find, but you have to look at it on YouTube, or look for it on YouTube. I just had the thought, he needs to see raw mapped. He needs to see raw mapped. Awesome. I am sitting here, James, waiting for him to come back. I ain't expecting him not to come back. I want him to look at raw map and come back and tell me something. I ain't chasing you out of here. Like most people. I want you to go look at raw map. My nipples are hard. Ah! Fuck! This is exciting. Oh. John! 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 Carl! John! Guess what you missed today? I don't remember who it was, but they said that their dad's in South America and been telling stories forever and ever. And then she told him about the raw, and it ain't a ball game. And he was like, "Oh my God." It's fucking people in South America fucking understand that it's fucking Raw and Horace. It's not a ball game. Just boom. No, didn't resist the information. It fell into place. I want to go to Peru. Ah! They're not as indoctrinated. They haven't killed all that shit out of them. They've been talking about these fucking things since they've been talking about these fucking things. It's really easy to make a connection, obviously, down there, is what I'm saying to people that are like fucking knowledgeable about it. It very fucking exciting. Yeah, I'm. It's not a ball game. That's a good shit. I'm very excited. About a half hour ago, yeah. Da, 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 da. Fucking exciting. Oh, Homebrew's new video. What? Wait. What? What? Wait. What? Hold up on everything. What? Homebrew new video? No way. No. Oh my God. Oh dear. What? Thank you, Miss Raymond.
Hello. I just wanted to show everybody Purple Mountains. Courtesy of the Electric Games. I'm trying to assist.
Considered a fail.
I'm in my usual spot.
That's a planet.
A little different on the backside because I wanted to show you Purple Mountains. Some of you may also be noticing looks kind of like hazy through here.
Yeah, Ron Staff is a planet. We got that signature too.
As I've repeated lately with multiple videos.
signature of a planet. That's all it
And
depicts. It's not a weapon.
let's just go on up to our favorite.
Oh, flail. What? Okay, my bad.
Star of the show.
I thought you were saying fan. I'm like, what?
But it is, you'll notice.
I apologize,
So, you could go out later on tonight where you live in the northern hemisphere.
It's rocking home.
In the same latitude as Virginia. You could then use this video to say, to see what the moon looks like now, which is, hold on.
Damn, John, that's pretty.
Let's go back over here. So glad when this day be home here in a few years. But I had to stop and share. Hopefully everyone can hear this video a little bit.
It's a little breezy, John.
Hey, enjoy your purple mountains.
Oh shit,
Cheers.
we could hear that. Hang on, we could hear that better.
Hello.
Ah, the wind fucked up the best part.
I just wanted to show everybody purple mountains. Courtesy of the electric haze and our primary system.
Nice, that's right.
I'm in my usual spot. A little different on the
Well,
back
John
side.
snuck one in on us, so I didn't get to see
I
it.
wanted to show you purple
If you hadn't told me. I can hear you, John. You
Some
are
of
tired.
you may also be noticing. Looks kind of like hazy into here. Well, electric haze, gun radiation, as I've repeated lately with multiple videos. And let's just go on up to our favorite.
Yay!
Our favorite star of the show, but it's just. But it is, you'll notice which way it's facing. So you could go out later on tonight where you live in the northern hemisphere. In the same latitude as Virginia, and you could then use this video to say, to see what the moon looks like now, which is, hold on, 7:40 p.m.
John's tilting the earth.
Let's go back over here.
John was tilting the earth. It felt like I was on a boat. Oh, David. Fuck. Dude, it might be too late even. Hang on. Damn it. Look. Before you go doing that, David, think about where you're at. I was a sitting senator's top investigator for several years until I found out a plot to destroy you and your family and 3/4 of this planet's population, and I ran away from the senator. And I've got billionaires, moguls of Microsoft, Paramount, out here posing as fucking renegade preachers. Had me fooled for a couple of years, sending agents to my home, right up my ass. Please don't share personal information over here. It will definitely get into the wrong hands, sir. I happen to know Lauren has a messenger because we talk on there a lot. And it's really easy. All you got to do is push your microphone and shit and talk to them. And you can give her your number there. You do not want to give away any contact information here. I'm telling you right now. Did you see Raw Matt? You ain't been going long enough to watch Raw Matt, have you? I just, there's a lot of heat around me. Is all I'm saying. And it's coming out of Langley, dude. So just you talking is Raw Matt. Raw, no, Raw, R-A. What are we talking about here? Raw Matt. Like that. You go to your YouTube search bar, not your Google search bar, your YouTube search bar, type in those letters, and we will be here when you get back. I'm going to warn you, if you come back talking before 12 minutes, you might get slapped with a wrench for 6 minutes. So then you're going to have to go look. I want you to look at that. It's like, what, 12 minutes? And yeah, that's not, I'll tell you what, I'll bring you the link because I'm good at finding it. Watch. See, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go like, and I type in raw. Guess what shows up on the top of my search list? Matt. Guess what pops up at the top of my search fucking results? Raw Matt.
We have Earth. This is Raw. This is Raw's magnetosphere.
And I'm going to help you see something you haven't seen before.
Right here.
But you've probably looked at
Notice
1,000 times.
Dot, and then it comes to a short end, and
I want to hear your output on that. Right there. I want you to watch that from beginning to end. And I want you to come back and tell me what you think. And see if that doesn't help open your mind a little bit more. And I'm hoping, honestly, it takes you about 20 minutes because you're sitting on your fucking floor going, having recollections of everything you've looked at over the years finally makes sense to you. And then you're going to come over here and educate us way beyond what I could help you. Yeah, John's got some beautiful shit going on. Yeah, that's a good one. Hi, C8. So go. Bye. See you in like 10 minutes. Don't get yourself smacked by my wrench. Go watch that video, please. I've been waiting too long for you to come on my page to get out of here without watching that video. And then we'll be smoking pot over here waiting on you. Y'all ready for this? Yeah, we're waiting on you, David. Pay attention to what's going on over there. Quit typing to us. Damn it. Happy 420, Sherry. Ooh. I'm actually going to prep my kiln, start putting some fucking stuff in here, sorting out my blues. I've got all the colors I need in a black tube coming. That was finally confirmed today. Let by my bank too. It just took them a while to get it in, I guess. but it's on the way. Yeah, I know you're hearing, but you need to look at that. You need to actually look at it and pay attention to it. Quit talking to me over here. You're upsetting me. You need to look at this. It needs to be looked at so you can get it in your head what you're looking at. It ain't gonna be but 10 minutes. It's okay. We'll be here as long as like there's still power and internet. I promise I ain't going nowhere, dude. But I want your undivided attention on that video, please. It's very important that you watch it, not just listen to it. Please. Yeah, we will be here and we'll be happier when you come back than you can imagine. I promise you that. Crack a nut. Yeah. Well, I don't expect his to be too cracked. I think it, but it's going to put together some shit that's going to be like boom for him. And he's going to be off to the races. It's fucking very exciting. But yeah, I like Raw Map, Captain Obvious. There's a few of them but Raw Map come right off the top of my head because that's the one that just stands out. That Definitive Proof is cool. It's a good one too. He's multitasking stuff. Yeah, I'm sure you can. I just wanted to let you know it's very important that you look at it because it's all visual reference on the walls. It's very important because you're going to recognize physics out of this and the electromagnets and the frequency wheels and all that shit, and it's going to be like, holy fuck. I'm not even sure when I made Raw Map if I even had the 1748 hertz. John brought that to the table. That's a good one, huh, Sherry? A big eye opener. It's like, oh my God. That's what I thought. It came after Raw Map. So there's actually probably better videos for you to look at too. But yeah, 1748 hertz in that metal plate right in the middle of that. The people in the middle. We had that after that video was made. John brought that and found the plate, and then that's actually omnipresence. 1748 hertz on a metal plate in a fucking piece of artwork in Giza, right in the center. Well, Raw Mapped is one of my older videos back. I made it before John found the fucking 1748 hertz on a metal plate today. That's one of my older videos, and it's one of the most valuable things you could probably look at. Even though we didn't have omnipresence then, it's a really detailed version of and proof. It's proving what is on that stela, except for 1748 hertz. I'm not even. I'm not even sure if I had my fucking heart magnet understood at that point. It was still really early on in this whole thing. There is a lot more detail that has come out. Like I said, it's a truckload of fucking information just off of one damn section of a wall. It's like, holy fuck, I wish I could see the whole wall. Yeah, I really hadn't pieced together hardly anything. Well, three-quarters of the damn thing, anyways. I had a lot of it. I had the planets and the moons and the big players, but we hadn't worked our way through the atomic part of it. The omnipresence, the unified field, all that shit that's also in that video, in that fucking picture. That picture is like 3 layers deep, David. It's fucking incredible. And that's just the beginning. That's what I understood when I just looking at it. We hadn't even figured out what that frequency plate was yet. You know what I mean? None of that work had come. None of the biological, any of that stuff had happened yet. I was still investigating that because I wasn't aware I had a magnet. I had to go to doctors to find it. And I was like, ooh, I think this is what they're talking about, because I didn't know I had a fucking magnet. And all of a sudden I made a magnet and I was like, oh my God. And that changed everything. But what you're looking at is just the base. That's what I got off of just the first glance of a hieroglyph. I was like, oh my God. And I knew that there had to be more in there. And I needed to continue figuring out what I didn't understand in it, because it had to be just as easy. I had the framework of it, and it took a few months to actually come to from when John brought the exact frequency. I started getting hits on biological actions and reactions like goosebumps, 1748 hertz oscillation between the hair and the follicle, just all sorts of at that frequency, and stem cell production at goosebump level. It just kept getting crazier and crazier, and more evident right down to the atomic level. And then after I had got done proving all that shit, we were still talking about it. And then I had the revelation of what we had actually discovered was omnipresence, the unified field. We've got working models off of this shit just from going off of the fucking schematics on an airplane. I went and I found someone who's got all kinds of track shit going on the same physics of fucking basically it's a concussion wave of energy going through matter in physics. This other guy that I've taught everybody to sent over to look, he calls it an open halo wave. And he says, I got my information from him. And I'm like, I think Lee's like a painter or a mechanic. I was trained in the U.S. Navy physics. I was an ET on the USS Texas, a nuclear guided missile cruiser. So I had the knowledge decades before I ever saw my first hieroglyph. But I was in the impression that these fucking people over there had been dragging their knuckles and worshiping gods, and I didn't have any interest in a dead society and dead gods. One day in an interview, because I had quit working for Senator Davis because of the plot to lock us down and kill off 3/4 of the planet, and then Ra come into the fucking picture. I'm sitting there on an interview, and 33 minutes into this WSO, I Ra on goes is the name of it. It's fucking that Stella. Bobby Maverick slapped up. I thought at first that he and his girlfriend had drawn it up for the interview. It looked that fucking I knew what it said. I didn't realize the fucking thing was a little older than I am. Kind of famous, actually. Some French lady. Yeah, that's good, David. Good, James. I know you do. I know you do. I'm just, he's new. He's new, and I'm not sure if he knows exactly. I mean, this is life and death. Except I don't think it's going to be a life and death thing anymore. They've already tried all that shit, and they just went to their last resort of trying to drag me into fucking jail. They tried to fucking frame me last week for a hate crime and got caught. And I've known for sure that's the very last thing they ever want me is in front of a court. So that had to be their last effort. Now they just working on trying to discredit me. And it's funny as hell because before I even started this, I knew how important it had to be. So I am a clear window to the world. I've so much, and I'll tell you straight up, I used to be a junkie to the point that I've sat and mixed up my Coke with Tanqueray. Just kind of wanted that buzz. I didn't care if I was shooting in fucking pure alcohol in my vein. That was decades ago, and I walked away from it. But I don't imagine anybody could come up with any kind of skeleton hiding in my closet at this point to fucking discredit me with. They tried to call me a meth head all last week. They still keep and a flat earther. I was like, how am I a flat earther? I drove the fucking Texas around the globe. God. So it's really fun working with these people that have only lies to work with. I mean, their job's got to be tough, but I just sit back here. We all kind of giggle about it because the more people the more ruckus they cause, my sub count keeps going up, and I keep blocking people and yelling at fuckers and calling them names. I even made a video the other day. I put fuck in between each word just on purpose, and it kept climbing. And I'm like, I can't get rid of these fucking people because when they see the truth, it shouldn't matter if I'm saying fuck. Ow. What did a dog bite you for, James? I'm high, man. I'm high too on life. Look, I've been working on this fucking bowl for 2 hours and 45 minutes. I'm not even halfway through. I'm a lightweight, but I've been smoking this shit for fucking years because I've got broken back, neuropathy, and or neuropathy, and I can't ever remember the other one. Sciatica. That one's fucked up. My toes go numb, my fucking thighs starting to burn and shit. It's crazy. But yeah, it helps keep that away. So I keep maintaining all day. Usually I don't get high though. People accuse me of smoking meth out of my pipe. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You can't smoke fucking. I know you can't, not because of experience, but I've had them tell me, Oh, it's too thick. I can't. Can you make the other kind? I'm like, nah, man, nah. Those are really tough. You have to go to the other shop. It's like, but I'll give you $20. I'm like, what part of no do you not understand, crackhead? The fuck on down the road. I loved working a glass shop. Can you see it? I'm standing there with my torch and glass coming out my ass, motherfucker asking me for a little crack pipe. I'm like, I don't make those other pipes. But you make weed pipes just because I promote weed smoking. Crackhead. Fucking flat tard. Get the fuck out of my face. Take a walk. My friend let me do that all year long in his shop. I was chasing crackheads down the road. But he loved it, of course, because fucking he's a real human being. They're the only ones I chase down the fucking block, of course. I figured out how to actually draw people into this fucking art gallery with pipes in it. It was an art gallery, but it had a little section in the back with pipes. And I swear to God, before I fucking had a little fucking ding ding, I was watching 90% of my clientele walk right the fuck back out as soon as they saw the first pipe. They grabbed their kids up. There's $1,000 fucking art pieces in there, or $10,000 art pieces fucking in there, and they was just devil's weed. So I make coffee percolators, and I had one percolating, and they thought it was a bong when they was walking by. I'm standing right out front, blowing my glass. I'm like, fuck no, ain't a bong. It's a fucking coffee maker, man. They discovered the cure for cancer, and now everybody's got a pipe. All of a sudden, these same people they're walking by literally saying devil's weed, literally, because that would catch my attention. Huh? No, that's not a bong. They're laughing at themselves because they had somehow forgotten that they had actually found the cure to cancer. And yeah, as a matter of fact, every damn gas station in town does have a pipe. Come on, kids. You just got to make it their idea that it's okay. I learned that from working in the government for years. I catfish for good, for truth. And you got to educate them some way, and the best way is to make them laugh at them fucking selves and make it their idea. Weed's not devil's fucking lettuce. It's actually good for you. But it took me a year to convince the fucking Texas legislature that they needed to make it legal for their little children having seizures, and I left the state, and it was only legal for minor children to use THC in the state of Texas. They had to change that. They didn't have anywhere to go but up from there. It's like, fuck. What, 8 states went legal for medical the next year, and I think 2 went fucking legal for rec. They were like, fuck it, Texas is giving it to their kids, give them recreational. Jesus Christ. Drop the mic, come over here to Colorado and have myself some fucking spoils of war. I'd been on that warpath for about 25 years. I thought I was coming out for a vacation, and then this shit started happening. I was like, oh, fuck. They tried to kill me, and then Raw came into the picture, and then Derek Bros came into the picture, and here we are today. It's been a wild ride, has it not? I put it all on video. You can track it from the oldest to the fucking newest. and lived the adventure of the last 2 years with us. It's been beautiful, Miss Shunka. Yeah, that instantaneous download thing, it takes a little getting used to. A full life in like what, 4 years? I suppose I just described 7 of my 50. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing. You don't have anything to fear if you're living in truth and with Creator, and you're on the right frequency. This is where we're at. This is what we do. And why would anyone want to kill this kind of truth? Because it's going to help those that didn't even have it, which are the ones that have been trying to kill all the truth in the first place. So if they tried to kill this truth, they'd be killing themselves. And I think they've come to that conclusion. And that's why I said I think they're just trying to discredit me, which is futile. It's really actually working against them, anyways. But that's the only option they've got left at this point, because they know I'm not going to shut up, and they're going to continue learning. But they don't necessarily want you to, because they haven't quite figured out the big picture yet. They're going to have to be the ones that tell you the truth and the whole truth to even try to be forgiven by Creator. They have to go. That's just part of their natural understanding what's going on, their place in creation. See, that's not something in the deal. That's just something that's naturally going to happen once they start reviewing the information that we've discovered that they never had. So, as a natural result, they're going to have to fix what they've done and move on. As well, we should accept their forthgivings and forthcomings of their deeds over the centuries and what we are and why everything happened. Put everyone's puzzle together, and then we can move on as brothers and sisters. All of us. See, that doesn't change anything, except that now we're all starting to work together, and the escalation and beauty begins. Well, which has already begun. It's all beautiful to me now. And all of you that understand and have that center point of 1748 hertz, our Creator, uh, in your chest. How else could you feel about this whole thing? It's a big picture we've gotten, David. It goes, those walls are fucking amazing. I mean, like, woo, amazing. Yeah, it's not a story of worship that we've been sold around the globe. It's literally the same language. It's just a difference. If you go look on my page there, say about 2 weeks ago, you'll see a little picture on the thumbnail of the ball game in Mesoamerica, and it says Peru to Giza. It's like 3 minutes long when you got a chance. Man, it's the same language. They just, and even though it's more affluent in Mesoamerica than it is technical in Giza, it's still extremely technical in Mesoamerica. They just made it look pretty. It's the same thing. And I'm all like, oh my God. When I started looking, because I mean, like what, a couple weeks ago, started looking into Mesoamerica because I was thinking, I don't know. I've been programmed. I was thinking it was probably something different, and then someone shot a totem pole at me, and I'm looking at it, and it's raw, and I'm like, this is interesting because that's in Peru. And then the Giza wall, or the Peruvian, there's a wall they call the labyrinth wall. Same language. I read that, and I didn't piece together. It's a Peruvian plane that I had handed everybody, that I sent off to the physics channel that I'm never using again, to go understand how that's a schematic on that plane. It's not just pretty design. It's fucking actually a beautiful schematic of a fuel less fucking really fast airplane. And what are you left with? All these things all come together off of a wall. So yeah, it started teaching people how to do this, and it's fucking so simple that I can't believe, honestly, that the whole ball game thing was even accepted as a thing in archaeology from anybody that had looked at Giza. It seems that foreign to me that people missed that connection because it's so obvious. Hi, Marianne. How are you? Well, I know everything's out of my hands. I'm just doing what I'm asked. I'm trying to get out that information, and it's getting out there a lot faster in real life than on YouTube now, because some apparently key players have come to the table, and professionals that, like sailors, a captain on my chat talking about, oh my God, thank you. Now I know why I can't get bearings. And I know sea captains is sitting out there in their boathouse watching the waves, talking on the radios about why they can't get bearings because none of them have been able to. And think of how many tens of thousands of people driving fucking huge shipping containers across the seas have been confused. Why am I not getting a good bearing to go with my GPS coordinates? Because that's standard procedure. And I've been wondering what are they teaching these people for them not to notice? And then this happens. Homie comes up and was like asking me or telling me, thank you, oh my God, we couldn't figure it out. Well, now they know. And they're all out there on the sea waves talking to each other. That can't be stopped. There's geologists that came up the other day talking about, I'm a geologist, started giving a little background, talking about who he's talking to, and his fellow geology people have had these questions for a while, and they are being fulfilled and accepted grandly because they fit everything anybody's looking at. This is way beyond my efforts. It's all y'all's efforts that's doing this. It's us that is doing this. And it's began crazy, but it's going to end beautiful. And there's no other choice in this. This is a grand reset with 3 actual suns. That is a totally different thing than we've had from anything I'm reading on Giza for a long time. This is going to be fixed on the frequency level and the atomic level of everything is going to change. You're going to be on the right frequency or you're going to be non-existent. And that is just the fucking way it's going to be. And that's the way Creator designed it to be. And I think it's freaking absolutely genius because it stops the kind of shit that's been going on here And I will again say it as because I'm wearing that badge. I am living proof that for centuries they have handed this down from the Sumerian tablets to the Midwest of America, talking about this crazy fucking asshole that starts reading the walls and shaking the world, and how I gently shook it. And I'll tell you what, if legalizing CBD and hemp production since the first tax act, state sanctioned fucking act, isn't gently shaking the world, I don't know what it is. I just hope this is as violent of a shake that I ever have to do, because it keeps talking about how I'm shaking violently, and I'm not going to get into that a whole lot. Maybe this is my violence, and that's why my violence and my tongue, my fucking fuckity fucks people don't like it fucking shake them out of their fucking programming, because that's what I've been doing. I've been saying that's why I do that. It shakes people out of their programming. Is that a way I shake the world? Is that gentle? I hope we stick to this as the most violent. I need to shake the world, because if I have to shake it anymore, that means I'm going to have to start gripping up on my magnet, and Mama's going to drive some crazy shit home. And I just hope this happens a lot the better, easier way. Yes, I really can't put it into words what's happening, Sherry. And when you start getting that, you fucking you've got it, and you can feel each other and fucking feel mother and creator, and it's a completely different existence. My entire perception of reality has changed over the last 2 years. I thought I was on a rock hurling through space, fucking without a god in sight, and afraid of everything I did, because it might be held against me if there was a God, because the one I read about was a vengeful God. Well, folks, it ain't like that. Well, in a way, Sherry, you are, because they described your very existence in that book and what they were doing to you. Toth Ningazita, uh, Inky's son, gives us those actual blueprints of what they've been doing to our souls since they've been here. And not one soul, well, maybe a couple, have escaped this recycling, where they take our grown energy and use it for their benefit instead of letting us go home and being the prodigal children to Creator. And that entrapment is why this has to end. Um, and it will, to the atomic level. So hell is no longer going to be on Earth. Yeah, God made pot, and it is all good. What I report, CH, damn it. You and me both. So, I honestly, I love, I could say I love God because I know who I'm talking about. But I feel real dirty using that word because of what they've done to it. I love Creator. I love saying Creator. Because I mean, yeah, it's been kind of used in the same way, but it adds a it kind of adds a little hint that it's a little more than a god uh, actually creating something. Gods in my head just sit around and fucking piss off judgment if of the people who don't kiss their feet enough. That's not mine. God's actually a lot bigger than that. and then and then all of a sudden, yeah, you gotta love the creator. It's in your heart, and you don't fear the creator. How would you fear your dad unless your dad was an abusive dad? And that's not what we got. That is not what we fucking got. I maintain the stance that if you're on your knees groveling and crying when creator comes back, he ain't going to recognize you as his child. What does the child do when daddy come home from work? They run up and grab his leg. Well, oh, daddy, I'm going to be happy like a motherfucker. Are you kidding me? Then that's the difference between belief and knowing you got a daddy. Because some stranger walks in the door, I don't care who the fuck it is, you going to be like, who the fuck you be? Yeah. Don't crush me. But I mean, that's in my heart. That's the only thing I can understand. And it's kind of hard. It sounds silly, but I mean, it's hard to understand that coming from some really indoctrinated shit. I've been there. I didn't want to believe any of this. I had to prove it. And once I started proving it, it had to be documented. I waited almost a year before I made that first video. Really, one, they had already kicked me off the fucking internet because of that third video that's on my page right now. The third video of what, 400? The third video had me Google banned. Boom! Really? And it's about the moon. It's my golf ball video. But thank God there's been people running around, one lady in particular, on Facebook, and she had followed me on YouTube, of course, but on Facebook, I got to tell you right now, the lady had screenshot every fucking word I said for years. Isn't that funny? She also had my golf ball video, and I was very thankful because she came forward and gave me my balls back. They cut my balls off. But that to me is a very strong testimony of why I'm here. Because look at my first video. I was reading the walls that they said that they couldn't read in the first place. And then my second video, and then the moon video, the one that had got me fucking beat the fuck out of. Well, why do you think I waited till I put it back up? I wanted everybody to see that first, including the ones that fucking beat the fuck out of me for putting up my moon video. And I'm not one to back down. I put it back up. And it's still there. And I think it has everything to do with why I have that mark on my fucking arm, because you know what? That is just the fucking way it is with me. If I'm onto something, a truth that can be proven, and you're trying to suppress it, I'm going to do it better the next time. And the next time's coming right fucking now. I had to have that Stella checked. I by people I don't know. I still don't know I know his name was Logan, and he does uh, decoding of stuff with with the periodic chart decoding. I don't know what you call that, but he checked it, and a couple of other people had looked at it. Yeah, yeah. He looked at that Stella for about 6 months before anybody ever seen it on an official my video. I had to have it cross checked. That's some of the research that nobody's ever seen. But he's one of the three that I had look at it. Absolutely. Yeah, you know him. He's not a nobody. He decoded what I had decoded and came up with 100% match. And I made the video. He was the last and the most respected person that I could imagine that looked at it, and he actually looked at it. He was interested. I had corrected him on something that he was on about the pineal gland, uh, and he looked at it and he was like, "Oh my god, you're right. It is raw, but it had everything to do with our physiology and why raw, the shape of our fucking third eye, and what's its actual function. It does have a function." And I gave that to him, and he cross-referenced all of that and was like, "Fuck, dude." And I was like, "I know, I need to make a video now." But honestly, we haven't spoken much since because I don't do Facebook. But I will credit him all day long for helping me prove that I needed to actually go forward with strongly with my interpretation of that. He didn't want no money. I'm telling you right now, he didn't want no money. He spent 6 months on that fucking Stella. Every day, he would give me an update, just for proxy of his mind being blown. He's like, "Man, look at this." And I'm like, "Does that mean good stuff?" 'Cause I don't understand what the fuck he's doing. He showed me. I was like, "Well," he's like, "Yeah, that's right on, man. Oh my god." And I'm like, "Yeah." That's how the interaction happened. He was more interested. Well, he was as interested as I was, just naturally, because it was something new to him. He was like, "Holy fuck, dude." Every day. And it took him about 6 months to roll through everything because it took him a while to figure it. He was like, "Oh my God, dude, look at what I." I was like, "Yeah, that's good." Right? I've watched him, and he does. It amazes me. So yeah, he's one of the. He touched that before I ever put it on film, and you could ask him. I'm sure he would be fucking happy to take the credit. As well, he fucking should because he worked it. He worked it. He worked it. I've always said that, but a lot of people don't pick up on it. Um, I don't say it every day, but I've said it in several videos. A man named Logan that I met on Facebook, and you know exactly who I'm talking about. He's actually pretty prominent in doing what he does. He's amazing. That's why I bugged him with it. I was like, "Hey, look at this. You're wrong." And he came back with, "You're right." I like the guy. He's very honest, and he's fucking very thorough. He's very good. Absolutely. Yeah, it's totally, the whole world's changing, David, because of the knowledge is released off of those walls finally. And honestly, I can't claim any of that. For God's sake, man, that is just the brilliance of the creator to write it in that kind of a fucking language of. I can understand that, and I understand. I had a, let me give you a little window of the process of understanding how brilliant were we. And I kept sitting around thinking, how in the hell did they come up with the idea to write it in an unchanging manner of physics like that? 1748 hertz looks just like it did, and it does now on a metal plate. How, how do you come up with that kind of process? And then it hit me just recently. For fuck's sake, that was our original language. What else were we going to fucking write? That's the brilliance of creator coming through them. I was like, oh my God. You know what I mean? That is the brilliance of creator. It's so confounding to me. I couldn't figure it out, and I'd been fucking reading it for a while. I'm all like, and then it hit me. I had to have help from the planet because I listened to her. I've learned how to do that, and she hit me with it, and I'm all like, duh. I'm such a fucktard. I'm writing down the walls. I don't even get it yet. You know what I mean? I don't know nothing. I'm very excited you're here, David. I want you to understand this in your heart too, so you can fucking come and help us. Because I've never seen these walls, and there is so much amazing shit on them. Hey, and you, how are you? Hi, Amber. You going to bed, John? Have a good night, brother. I am too. He's been reading these walls I ain't never even wanted to look at. Now I want to look at them, but now we got David. And I want to go to Peru so bad. Let's go. I'm fucking ready. This is fucking awesome. Oh my God. All right, let's do this. I know, like, where's our fearless leader? We need our fearless leader. Where did I get it from? It's a famous Stella. Come to find out. I'll show you. I'll tell you exactly where. Here, hang on. I'll give you a link and tell you the exact moment.
I also have with me Eric Briggs, the catfish, and my good friend Bobby Smith, Relentless Maverick. How are you two doing tonight?
Yeah, listen to Relentless.
Steve, I'm doing great.
Suck up
Thank
this
you.
whole fucking thing and then
And Eric, how are
hate
you?
on me.
Really good stuff.
All right, so I have been
33.3 minutes into that fucking interview. That's exactly where I got that Stella from. Relentless Maverick put it on the screen. You ask, you shall receive. 33.3 minutes into that fucking video. Boop, there it is. And yes, that is me crying for the next fucking 40 fucking minutes. I'm telling you, it was not just your mind that was blown during this process. Mine has been completely taken off of my shoulders several fucking times in this adventure, and that would be one of them right there. Now, I suggest you listen to the entire interview though, because it is fucking one of the best things you could fucking watch in your life, I think. It's going to help you fucking understand and catch up and understand pre-process of raw of the fucking that's 30 minutes, 33.3 minutes of pre-Egyptian knowledge, and then everything else is global at that point, because I saw it at 33.3, and it was no question in my mind what I was looking at, and I thought Bobby drew it at first till they started talking about it, and I was like, uh, what are you gonna do at that point? You just gotta fucking go on. And I was kind of I was fucking tripping. I was already tripping because Raw showed up, and I was finding all kinds of shit, and I was on a roll that day. Crater just grabbed a hold of me and drugged me through the dirt and said, "Here, now sit here." Think about that. I was like, "Oh fuck!" Yeah, 33.3 into that video, and there you go. It's right there. And I know, Anya, the number is when I first fucking and I was like, no, because I am not that kind of cat. You know, I'm not into the 12-12s and 11-11s, but I thought it was an odd coincidence. And I don't believe in coincidence. So you can tell I'm just not sure what to do with that. That's just yeah. That's the way it is. Look, I told you I was trying to avoid this whole Hopi prophecy thing for a long time, and you have no idea to the depth of which I was trying to avoid the synchronicity, because it's no coincidence. I'm fucking here, and I have to own it. It took me. It was painful. Jesus Christ! I tried to hide it in every manner I could. I know there's no denying I'm a messenger from Creator. I'm marked at 1748 hertz on my shoulder. Terry. It makes me drool when I think about it because I didn't know it was there. And I designed the fucking thing. It makes me want to cry because it's so fucking overwhelming. And it's not out of sadness, it's not out of happiness, it's just so fucking overwhelming sometimes. Knowing that. But just in the fact that I've not accentuated these timing things and these, it just should give you a little bit of an insight of how hard I was fighting this being what it is the whole fucking time. So if I can be convinced of it, I don't think it's going to be too much of a stretch to anybody at this point to be convinced as I am of what's going on. And I am living fucking proof that Creator planted this in their fucking heads thousands of years ago when this began, and it just now is happening. I am extremely protected. Yes. And you all have the same protection at the atomic level I do if you're standing in the truth and know who you are. You're valued no less than I am. That's the whole message. And that's why I can accept why I'm here, who I am, and how long they've been talking and fearing of me coming. Because it is what the fuck it is. And oh boy, it ain't mine. It is not mine. But I'll be damned if I'm going to let go of it. I signed a contract, I am certain, before I zipped up my skin suit. I don't have any recollection of it, but I actually have clarity and direction for the first time in my life. And I understand what needs to be done. And it's not a hard thing. It's not out of my nature to be doing what I need to be doing. And then what I need to be doing is what I've been doing. See? It's nothing special. It's called being human. And we need to get back to that. It is what it's supposed to be. It's all we are, Sherry, and we've been mistreated by each other too long, and we need to stop the cycle and realize a very few have been causing us to do this. And the easiest transition would be those very few to come to their conclusion in their hearts that, yeah, they probably shouldn't have done this. They really were wrong in fearing us in the first place and thus dividing us because they're also children of creation. They had just forgotten that and didn't understand it when they saw it in us. And like any victor of war, we had to be less than human. But as they're telling us how primitive we were, they're also telling us in the same cuneiform they had no idea what we were drawing. And they assumed the identities of those personalities that we were drawing, i.e., Marduk, the son of Enki, became Ra. Ningazida, this other son of Enki, became Thoth. And they hid us from ourselves. But the beauty about creation is just the fact that they had no idea what we were actually drawing on those walls. You can literally look at 1,000 hieroglyphs and tell which ones were ours because you can read the ancient language and theirs make no fucking sense. There's no technicality to them. It's just a drawing of people doing stuff. And it's that easy to see. So through all their efforts throughout the thousands and thousands of years, I understand their aggravation at me hitting it right through the fucking head. But I would appreciate it. And I have a hope in my heart that just the raw fact that we're still here talking about these fucking things that they have obviously tried to keep from us for centuries, that they are learning and trying to make a change. And the most fearful part of this change would be us. Because at this point, in their hearts and in yours, you have to admit they might righteously fear us at this point if we weren't able to accept creation omnipresence first. They are the ones going to have to save us to save themselves. See, and that's the position they're in. And if they don't, it's going to go bad, but end up good. It could go good, good, and that's preferable. So I'm just kind of hoping that, because I apparently am one of the most fearful things they've been fearing for fucking years. And because they're very specific about me throughout every one of these legends, because that it's that fucking stupid mark and the reading of the walls. It goes all the way to Giza and everything. And here I am. I ain't nothing you need to be afraid of. So go to my oldest videos and work your fucking way back and get it on, man. What we're waiting on. All this silliness has to end. That's all I'm asking. Damn straight. That's all we need. Just a little cooperation here, a little time, a little self-reflection, and we need to forgive them just as much as they need to forgive themselves for doing what they've been doing. That's all there is to it. There should be no threat if somebody comes to the conclusion of changing their fucking heart, and there will be none tolerated. And I think that's their biggest fear right now. Yay. Glad to hear you're safe at home. Everything's at stake, James. The whole planet over there is really in a shit pile right now. She's been ignored for a long time. Hey there, fearless leader. um, well, you know, Marianne, they are, um, well, technically, yeah, anybody on that planet is in a different frequency. That's why when they come here, see, they just left their human frequency. What happens to us when we lose our human frequency? We have a horrible time of it and then we die. Well, that's why they die early here. They're out of their human frequency. Um, and as we'll hear when we start playing this shit, uh, guess what happens to us when we get taken to planet heaven? We get sick, we go crazy, and we die. Every time. It's physics. That's why they can't rule here. They don't belong here. That's not how you go from planet to planet. Yeah, no man or woman over another. That's how it needs to be. Where are you going? Well, you have stay safe, James, and have a good night. Mary, happy 420. Yeah, it's a very simple message, and they killed it out of each other before they ever made it here. Planet Heaven, she's been in sad state of need of repair for a while, disconnected from her stewards who are over there bloodletting each other, and then they spread that shit over here. And apparently Mars, they talk about that too. They got a little repairing to do. I just kind of hope they start soon. Speaking of start soon, dear, you know what time it is. Motherfucking cooking with catfish. Let's go get our fucking grub. What we have for dinner, boy? We think you don't know. Who you barking at? Who you barking at? Who you barking at? You're on TV. You're on TV. Give me go! Give me go! Oh my God! Don't whack your tail off. Don't whack your tail off. Miss Patches. Pretty fucking. What are you barking at? Get over here right now. You get it right there. You right there. Right there. Look. What are you doing? Who you barking at? Who you barking at? You're stinky. You're too loud. You're stinky. Oh, rub a butt. Rub a butt. Butt rub. Butt rub. Oh, God. We got the first flying. Butt rubs. Right. Fucking dog. God, we got. Oh. Huh. All right. That'll work. Let's do fish. And sprouts. Fish and sprouts? No? Patches? He says he's not hungry. And oh shit. Steak cut fries. Tell him, Patches. Yeah, that's right. I wasn't asking. I was telling you. And then I'm making a smoothie. You can't have any though. You're just. It's going to be too delicious for children. It's going to be too delicious for children. Tell them, Patches. Too fucking delicious for children. So we're having fish tonight. This is the way you do that. Get him! Get him! Get him! Chico's going to eat you blanket. Look, I'm going to shit and fuzz now. It's the best side of eating my blanket. That's some funny shit. What was I in here for? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Butter. 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 Oh, butter. My butter. Your butter. The kid's a square. He's 16. He won't eat my butter. He needs his own special butter. It's yellow. Mine, of course, is green. Green as fuck! That's the way we like it, Patches. You are a hound dog. Hound dog. Hound dog. Hound dog. Hound dog. God dang it. Hound dog. Hound dog. Hound dog. There you go. Eat your food. Freak out. I like to assembly line my shit a little bit. A little bit of prep work. All right, now we're ready to make some fish. And kick on the oven a little bit to the right temperature. Yeah, that's right. 420. It's always 420. I don't care what the box says. So we're having cod and salmon mixture tonight. I get these at the Dollar Tree for $1. You can't fucking beat it. Now, I only do 2 at a time because I don't want to get them confused. We'll do his first with the old yellow butter. Motherfucking strawberries. Just enough for flavor. Throw a dash of fucking salt on them bitches and wrap them up. I don't like much salt, but it's not bad for meat. And yeah, I just slathered butter all up in my fish. Watch me. Now it's going to steam in the aluminum foil, which, I could be doing worse things to my body. eating radiated beef or something, which I've been known to do. Not too often. I don't like that beef. It's radiated. Now for my green butter fucking fish. God, it's making me hungry just doing that. I like green butter too, Patches. Her's excited. Her's excited about green butter. I love my green butter. In go the fish. Actually, I'm rethinking the fries. I heard you. That boiling. Some fucking biscuits. Biscuits and jelly instead of French fries. How's that sound? Smoothie. Arf. 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 What the fuck, dude? Seamus. Come here. No. Thank you. No. Never. Who taught you how to do dishes?
No one.
some crazy ape. Hurry up. Come on, man. My fruit's getting soft.
No.
Can't have it. Yes, you can. I replenished your blueberry stock. Is that what you were looking for that entire time? No, I was digging them out and stacking them back in there. There you go. See? Look, that's clean. Yay! See that's removable.
No.
Oh God, man.
It doesn't exist.
Get that with some soap.
That doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
Don't cut your finger off on this, but it needs both sides clean.
No.
Because it's just icky.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I need 15 push-ups.
No. Denied.
What is this crap? That's something you wanted in your smoothie?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put it in your cup then. Here, dig it out. And I'll put it in your cup.
No.
You sure you don't want that in your smoothie?
Maybe.
Because it looks like you want that in your smoothie. That's just nasty, boy. What we got? We got putting pineapple in the mix.
That's dangerous.
Did you pick your butt with that finger?
Maybe.
Oh, good. Good. A little extra flavor.
Chico! Stop!
What's Chico doing? Eating your blanket again? Something wrong with that, dog. All right, now I gotta figure out how the fuck this goes back together. All right, I think it just sits in there just like that. Thank you, sir. Where's my push-ups, boy? All right, well, walk your dogs. He says go shit on his pillow, Patches. Before you get into your game and be all like, oh, I can't, Dad. I'm in the middle of killing people. I'm killing people, Dad. I'm gonna give you 2 8. Fuck you damn dogs. I'm just gonna let Chico out the front door. He'll be all right. Don't worry. The owl will shit him right back out. He'll be owl shit on the porch tomorrow. He'll be like, damn it, Chico. Well, look at him. Look at poor Chico. I know, Chico. I know. Well, you know, I know a little baby that would walk in.
Oh gosh, you got your box.
Oh shit.
You got your box.
Yeah, she's shredding it. She's making a hell of a mess.
But it's your box.
Yeah, I know. No, it's my box. My box! Fucking stupid dog. My box. My pizza box. My pizza box, Chico. Your girlfriend's playing with my box. Right here. Look at that. Look. Ah! I want the last of my pistachio in my smoothie here. Just because it's fucking delicious that way. No more ice cream. God, I gotta go get more ice cream. Not right now. I'm just saying, in general, we're out. We're out of ice cream. I have no ice cream. This better be a good smoothie, so let's throw some hemp seed in that shit too. A little bit of salt from the Himalayas. Work up that electrolyte shit. Oh man. Fucking chew on this one. Where's my salt shaker? Nope, that is not the right one. That would suck. It's MIA? No, you're sitting on it. Look at, James, you're sitting on my salt shaker, man. While we're sitting here. It's been a while, huh? It looks like the magnitude's picking up on the in-betweens too. Boy, oh geez. Yeah, we're gonna have a quake soon. All indications are fasten your fucking seatbelts. Shit's gonna rock.
Oh, come on, you can do it, girl! You got this!
Lunch in a cup. Oh my god. Too fucking delicious for children. No, if it was too delicious for daddies, I would have said too delicious for daddies. So it's too delicious for. If it's too delicious for babies, then it's too delicious for daddies. No. Yeah. Children don't have the advanced taste bud that an adult does, and you just would not be able to appreciate the full. I licked it. Where the hell's your cup? Everywhere. Here's your one over here. I'll put the rest of it in the freezerator. Mm-hmm. Oh man, that's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Good. Oh, golly, Miss Molly, Mama's like MILF mode. She's wearing a thin dress, and she is fucking hot. Yeah, I just said that about Mom. She's in straight MILF mode. The dress is real fucking thin, short. She's fucking hot as fuck. Hi, Miss Raven. Hi, Miss Polly. Hey, Get Rich. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. Rich, I can't even make them green anymore. It's like, woo, I'm just riding the wave, man. It's good shit. Hey, Vigorous. What is green butter? She says. Oh dear, Cheryl. Let me educate you for a moment. Hugs. Oh yeah, baby. Oh shit, Patches, you're fucked. Oh, hugs. Oh, I thought you were going to give her hugs. Giving her fucking love. Who's getting love? Oh, she's fast. I'm like, no, you ain't. No, you ain't. There's a sibling rivalry over here. Sorry. He's trying to give his sister love. She ain't having it. She don't have me. Daddy's chugging me again. That's green butter. See, it's green. You take a whole bunch of MaryWanna and you cook it in this and you strain it real good and it's fucking green butter. It's fucking delicious. Basil and butter. Yeah. And it's 420. I just took a little piece of fucking pure green. This shit is strong. When I make green butter, I don't fucking play. Yep, that's the good green butter. She wanted to play with Ollie. Look at this. What are you doing? What are you doing? You looking for stuff? Ain't nothing over you. Ain't nothing over you. Nothing. I'm gonna give you love. I'm gonna give you love. No. No. See, she loves hugs from Daddy. But the baby boy, man, she can't take it. She's like, "Yow, yow, yow." She's like, I've had enough of that love. Fucking hilarious. You, yes. I'm fucking laughing at you. Oh, God. Got to toss them around a little bit in their bag. I love those little fucking steamy things. I don't steam them. I boil the fuck out of them. The Brussels sprouts. Kid loves them things. I do too. Sprouts are good. All right. Biscuits. They are about to go in. After that, we're almost done. And hell yeah, I'm putting green butter on my biscuits with my jelly. Bad Daddy. Listen to him. He's such a straight arrow. He doesn't know what's good for him. It's all right. More green butter for me. And Chico. Chico. What are you doing? He ain't getting no green butter. You're just teeny. He's over here. Being little. Being as little as he can. It's something that almost comes naturally if you got a pet and you start relaxing your magnet, because you say you start relaxing in field lines, you'll start interacting with shit that you didn't even know existed. And all of a sudden, you can call your dog without words and understand exactly what they fucking want. It's they speak our old language, but we pretty much forgot. Yeah, there you go. That's how you know. You feel what they're saying with your heart. You don't have to think it in your head. Hear the words. It gets to the point that you don't need to. I know what they want. It rings in your ears. I didn't even think about it, but I mean, that's how they know you're almost home, because you know you're almost home. Your intent tells them, and I don't care where you're at, they're going to feel it. Yep, they're babies. They really just have mood and excitement. See, she's very excited right now. About what, I'm not quite sure, but she just, whoosh, I felt that. I was like, woo. She's excited about something. What are you excited about? You ain't getting no fish. It ain't dinner time for you. You ain't getting nothing. Nothing. I'm going to throw it all away. No, all of it. She's excited because she can smell the fish. And she knows I'm taking it out of here. You are rather soft-spoken, Miss Raymond. You have one of those voices. It's just like a little song. But you gotta listen. It's quiet. It's a quiet, little, pretty voice. It's like, oh my God, get him! Is that you? Get him! Hey. You did. Get him, Chico! She's convinced somebody's at the door. And she thinks someone's at the door. Seamus kicked the damn hamper. Something he does often. She's convinced it's the door. What'd you do with my smoothie? Get him, Patches. I had one poured for every hand. They're gonna double fist it. You took my smoothie, man. Damn it. That's the last of my pistachios. Boy. Tell him, Patches, that's the last of my pistachios. How long those been in there? Not long. Not long enough yet. We'll say that. Miss Patches is almost 10. Actually. She's old as fuck for a hound dog. But I guess the breed average lifespan is about 3.5 years. Because they're usually bred solely to hunt bear and mountain lion. That crazy bitch over there ain't never hunted Chico. She has Chico down. The vet, when he see me in public, he laugh. He's like, you know, that's not really. She's not a very good pet. I was like, I know. She's a pain in my fucking ass. And then he's like, she lives in the house with you? So he went to go commencing to fucking work on her. He's like scared, and I just have a seat. It's okay. Just sit there and pet her. And he's like, he cut her neck. She had a little abscess. He cut her neck, drained it, and everything. He's like, I don't believe what I just witnessed today. He said, you broke his dog. He gave her too much love. So now it's official. We got medical proof. Patches is broken. You have to excuse her. Freddy's concrete. No. I find it fucking amazing that you know where Yao is, though, and you've eaten there. Fucking delicious, girl. Oh my God. The best restaurant in these United States, and I can tell you what, I am knowledgeable about the restaurants in this United States. Motherfucking Yao in North Carolina, there in Asheville. It used to be like Asia Garden or some shit. And dude bought out the franchise and changed the name to his family name as Yao. If you're ever in fucking Asheville and you don't stop in there and get yourself their fucking buffet, you are ripping yourself off. It's worth a 100-mile trip just to go to Yao once a week. Telling you right now. Motherfuckers that sit there and cook anything you want to exactly the fucking temperature you want it at. They sit there and they make their fucking sushi right in front of you, fresh. And their cakes and everything is fucking delicious. And we used to take old Angel there, and she is so deathly allergic to seafood that if she would have gotten like one little drop juice of fucking shrimp on her non-seafood plate, she could have fucking swelled up and had issues with her EpiPen. And we used to take her there once a week. She never had no problems. But I'm telling you what, Yao, good fucking food right there. Caramel pecan chai. With the little sesame seed. Oh my God. And they'd have crab legs all the fucking time. Oh, you can eat buffet. I tell you. Yao. Yeah, Yao, baby. That's the fucking spot. Yeah, good, David. I just figured out where I was in my life last week. Had to have a lot of help along the way. I keep saying I'm King Fucktard. It takes me a while to figure shit out. I had no idea which direction this was heading, and then I was fighting it the whole way. Like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Patches. What do you want? 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 Not yet. Look, now Chico's pissed. He's in on it. He's like, "Arf, too." Here, I'm gonna give you the big red plate. I think we're done. Yeah. Ow, they're hot. Hey, boy. What? You're not hungry, are you? I am. Really? Patches said you didn't want your fish.
I do.
She said you had Twinkies.
I did.
Well, I didn't think so. We don't have any Twinkies. So I kind of figured she was lying, but I had to ask. She does. She seems to be upset that I asked you instead of merely just believing her words. She tries this every night. Look at that. That's fish stuff. Is it done? Smells done. Ow. Oh my goodness. It looks done. Uh-oh. Oh, God. You know, Patches might get yours anyway. Well, there's no forks for you to eat with. Just eat it with your hands. So, in other words, you're still fucked, Patches. Yeah. You're just fucked. You too, Chico. You guys is just fucked. There ain't no fish for you. None. All right, maybe a little. You just settle down there, mister. You too, young lady. I'm working on it, Chico. I'm working on it. I'm not working on it really fast enough for either one of them. I'm delaying their fish. Look at them. Look, they're very demanding. Oh. Okay. So this is the way we do it around here. We take a little bit of fish skin and put it on the fork. And I'm gonna flip it over there real quick. Right here. Good boy, Chico. Now that way Chico can have some. Pat's is gonna take care of cleaning up that tin foil there. Ow. God. Hang on, Ito. Look out, buddy. Hey, kid. What part of dinner is out here you need a fork, don't you get? Every. Time to eat with a knife. Eat with a knife. A knife, yes. Green fucking butter. Bam! Evil. Green butterfish! Evil! You got me, Joe? He's like, fuck you. Pour it on me. Jesus. Man, he's got his fucking nose in the dish so hard, he's like, I think that daddy's evil. Yep. Poor little Chico. Look at him. He got more tinfoil fish than he know what to do with. Pat's is busy slopping up the Slurpees. That's good shit. Run, Ito. She's back. Who gets you sloppies? He loves that shit. She's so greedy. You got to keep all the goodies separated. That way she's running back and forth from another, and Chico has at least a little fighting chance to get some. Poor kid. She eat it all. She'd be like, I got it all. Don't you worry about that. Damn it! Look at it. There you go, buddy. First licks. Ow. Everything's better with cheddar. Cheese! I love the cheese. Yeah, cheese. What are you waiting on? Patches? Yes.
Do when you do.
You better. I'll eat it. Brother, great. Get it, Chico. Boy, he's like, I'm snarfing this shit. I'm gonna run back. You get to watch the dog eat. Be right back. Good fish. Are you sure? Are you sure you're hungry? That's good. You sure? You sure? That's some good fish, you know. I don't know. Might be a little too delicious for children. Fuck. I don't. Ladies, I don't mean to spoil the kid so much, but you're gonna have to step it up on your girls if you want to win his heart. My boy, he has been subjected to some of the best cooking on the fucking planet. Yeah, you gotta get better. pride, man. I'm telling you. This shit ain't gonna win over his heart. I've made it hard. I've made it hard for you. I need my coffee mug before I do any fucking thing. Oh, my bad. Here, let's pop off some more cuneiform. I think he's in tablet 7.
Who would have never thought that this would happen? That by a primitive worker fashioning like us, we would become, with knowledge endowed between heaven and earth, to travel. On Nibiru, the waters of long life he will drink. The food of long life he will eat. Let one of us Anunnaki become the one of earth. So was Enlil to Enki saying, and the other lead saying that by the decision of Anu, Enki too was not pleased. Sullen was his face after Anu had spoken. After Enlil had spoken, Enlil agreed with his brother Enki. Indeed, who would have thought of this? The others said to Enki. The brothers sat and contemplated. Ninmah was also deliberating with them. The command of Anu cannot be avoided to them, she said. Let Adapa by our young ones to Nibiru be accompanied, his fright to diminish, to Anu things to explain. So Enki did say to the others, let Ningishzida and Dumuzi his companions be. By the way, Nibiru for the first time, with their eyes they shall also see. By Ninmah was the suggestion favored. Our young ones born on earth of Nibiru are forgetting its life cycles by those of earth that are overwhelmed. Let the 2 sons of Enki, as yet unmarried, also travel to Nibiru. Perchance brides there for themselves they shall find. When the next celestial chamber from Nibiru arrived in Sipar, Elbrat, a vizier of Anu, stepped off from the chamber. I have come to earth to fetch the earthling Adapa, he said to the leader. The leaders to Labrat presented Adapa. Titi and her sons to them they also showed. Indeed, in our image and after our likeness they are, so did Elbrat say. To Elbrat, Ningishzida, and Dumuzi, sons of Enki, were presented.
Ningishzida.
To accompany Adapa on his journey, they have been selected, he said to Enki. Anu, his grandchildren, Anu will be very pleased to see his grandchildren. So did all of us also say. To hear instructions, Enki summoned Adapa to him. To Adapa, he said, Adapa to Nibiru, the planet which we had come, you will be going. Before Anu, our king, you will come.
Fucking father of 2 little shitheads.
Before him you shall bow. Speak only when asked. To questions, give short answers.
Bow to him.
New clothing will be given to you. Put on these new garments. A bread on earth not found they will give to you. The bread is death. Do not eat it. In a chalice, an elixir to drink they will give to you. This elixir is death. Do not drink it. With you, Ningishzida and Dumuzi, my sons, will journey. Hearken to their words, and you shall live. So did Enki instruct Adapa. This I shall remember, Adapa said.
The teacher of man, Ningishzida.
Enki, Ningishzida, and Dumuzi summoned. They summoned the Adapa and gave him a blessing and advice. Before I knew the king, my father, you are coming. To him you shall bow and pay homage. Thy princes and nobles, do not be coward. Of them you are equals. To bring Adapa back to earth is your mission. By Nibiru's delights, be not charmed. This we shall remember, Ningishzida and Dumuzi said. His young one, Dumuzi, Enki embraced and kissed him on the forehead. The wise one, Ningazida Inky embraced. On the forehead, he kissed him. A sealed tablet he placed, unseen, in the hand of Ningazida. To my father anew, this tablet in secret you shall give. So Inky did say to Ningazida. Then the two with Adapa to symbolize to the place of the celestial chariots they went. To Ilbrat, Anu's vizier,
Can you tell I know what's coming?
themselves presented. To Ningazida and to Musi, the garb of Agigi was given. Like celestial eagles, they were dressed. As for Adapa, his unkempt hair was shaven. A helmet as that of an eagle he was given. Instead of a loincloth,
I'll bet you can cook up a mean fish.
He was made for women.
I've seen some of your
Between
handiwork.
Ningazida and Dumuzi, inside that which ascends, he was placed. When the signal was given, the celestial chariot roared and shuddered. In fright did Adapa cower and cry out, "The eagle without wings is soaring." This guy's flying in a fucking UFO and freaking out. Holy shit, we're flying off the ground. Oh my God. Not even no reference for technology. It's unbelievable. Upon his sides, Ningazida and Dumuzi placed their arms, and with soothing words they calmed him. When 1 league aloft they were born, upon the earth they glanced out, its lands they saw, by seas and oceans, into parts
Talking
separated.
homie shit in his pants. He's like,
When 2 leagues aloft they were,
Where
the
we
ocean
going?
to a tub grew smaller. The land was the size of a basket. When 3 leagues aloft
That was
they
a
were
2-minute
again,
dinner.
they cast a glance whence they
It
had
sure looked
departed.
good to me.
The earth was now the size of a ball. And by a sea of darkness in the vastness it was swallowed. Once again, Adapa was agitated. He cowered and cried out, "Take me back," he shouted.
He's like, "Get me the fuck out of
He
here!"
put his hand on the neck of Adapa. In an instant, Adapa was quiet. He put the fucking grip of death on it. He's like, take me back, Zip. Just knocked his ass out. This Adapa is not logical. When they landed on Nibiru, there was much, much curiosity. The children of Enki, born on Earth, they wanted to see, even more so to encounter an Earthling. A being from another world has arrived on Nibiru, the crowds were shouting. With Lobrat to the palace, they were taken to be washed and perfumed with oils and anointed. Fresh, befitting garments they were given. Heeding Enki's words, Adapa put on the new clothing. In the palace, nobles and heroes milled about. In the throne room, princes and counselors gathered. To the throne room by Illibrat they were led. Adapa behind him, then the 2 sons of Enki. In the throne room before Anu, the king, they bowed. From his throne, Anu stepped forward. My grandsons, he cried out. He hugged Dumuzi, he hugged Ningishzida. With tears in his eyes, he embraced them, he kissed them. With his right, Dumuzi, he bade to be seated. On his left, Ningishzida sat. Then Elibrat to Anu, the earthling, Adapa presented. Does he understand our speech? Anu inquired. Indeed he does. By the Lord Enki he was taught. Elibrat so answered. Come hither, Anu to Adapa said. What is your name and your occupation? Adapa stepped forward. He again bowed. Adapa is my name. Of the Lord Enki I am a servant. So did Adapa speak in words. His speaking was causing great amazement. A wonder of wonders on earth has been attained, Anu declared. A wonder of wonders on earth has been attained. All the assembled shouted. Let there be a celebration. Let us, our guests, thus welcome, Anu was saying. To the banquet room, Anu, all who were assembled, led to the laden tablets that he happily gestured. No, I just want to say this. Stop right here. I'm just going through my head as I'm reading this. You know, if there's nothing to all of this Enki stuff and the Yano, if there's absolutely nothing to this, is all hogwash. I mean, the fact that our planet is, we call our planet Earth. which has the root Ea, Enki in it, the realm of Enki, the realm of Ea. That if it's all bullshit, man, that's kind of coincidental, don't you think? At the laden table bread of Nibiru, Adapa was offered. He did not eat it. At the laden table's elixir of Nibiru, Adapa was offered. He did not drink it. Anu was puzzled by this and was offended. Why has Enki sent this ill-mannered earthling to earth? To reveal the celestial ways to him? Come now, Adapa, Anu said. Why did you neither eat nor drink and reject our hospitality? My master, the Lord Enki, commanded me, the bread do not eat, the elixir do not drink. So Adapa did say to Anu, how odd is this thing, Anu was saying, for what has Enki from an earthling our food and elixir prevented? He asked Illibrat, he asked Dumuzi. Illibrat did not know the answer. Dumuzi could not explain either. He asked Ningazida, perchance in this lies the answer, Ningazida said to Anu. The secret tablet that he carried hidden to Anu, to give to Anu the king.
Here comes the secret.
Anu was puzzled and concerned. He went to his private chamber.
Here comes the secret.
To attempt to decipher it. Now, this is the account of Adapa, of civilized mankind, the progenitor, and how by his sons Cain and Abel,
what's
Cain
the secret
and
ingredient?
Abel,
Green butter.
And Abel, satiation on earth was started. In his private chamber, Anu broke the tablet seal open. Into the scanner tablet, he inserted it and began to decipher the message from Enki. Adapa by my seed to an earthling woman was born. So did the message from Enki say. Likewise was Titi by another earthling woman of my seed conceived. With wisdom and speech they are endowed. With Nibiru's long lifetime they are not. The bread of long life giving he should not eat. The elixir of long life he should not drink. To live and die on earth, Adapa must return. Mortality his lot must be. But the sowing and shepherding of his offspring on earth, satiation shall be known. So Enki did reveal the secret of Adapa to his father. The fact that, everybody was under the impression that this just,
so in other words,
it just came about as the result of their original genetic tinkering to create.
He's real cool with us
race,
being fucking
in reality. This came as a result not of the genetic tinkering, but
instead of fixing our shit,
sticking his penis in multiple genetic offspring and creating a whole new species.
Enki was sticking that shit in everything, and that's why we are the way we are. Because now we are as they are. They've made us, and we've made them. We are interbred.
He didn't know whether to be angry, to laugh. He didn't know what to do.
He's gay.
Illibrat, his vizier, to his private chamber he summoned and said to him, that son of mine, Ea, even as Enki, his free ways with females has not mended. Ea is like his bitch name. That's what they call him back on the Nibiru. Enki's like his formal, soldier god name. Ea is like a nickname, that Bubba, He has not mended his free ways with the females. To Illibrat, his vizier, the message on the tablet was shown.
Pouring it in everything.
What is the king to do?
It's free love,
And he inquired. Concubines by our rules are permitted. Of interplanetary cohabitation, no rules exist. So he's like, hey,
He's like, he's breaking ground over here.
Like, well, no problem, but
he's breaking ground.
I've never encountered this situation before, so there isn't technically.
He's knocking holes in new territory.
Penises up in the game of other planets, so really can't get
fucking Enki. He did. He made us much.
Just respond to the king if there's damage done and let it be restricted.
Oh my God!
Why not? Let Adapa forthwith be returned to the earth.
Inky knows
And
when
let
he
Nicosia
got
and
a good
Dumuzi
thing.
stay
He's
longer.
like, damn, look at that. Hey, I'm
I
a
knew
god,
the son of
baby.
Nicosia was inside the kingdom. Do you know what your father's message said of Nicosia he acquired?
He did it all for the nookie.
Nicosia said with a whispering voice, he said, I know not, but I can guess.
Fucking Inky.
The life essence of Adapa I have tested, of Inky's seed he is. That indeed is the message, Anu said to him. Adapa to earth forthwith shall return.
He's like, I don't know what he
Indeed,
said, but I can
civilized
take a wild
man,
guess.
senator, his destiny shall be. As for you, Nigazita, to earth with Adapa you shall return. Of civilized mankind at your father's side, you will become the teacher.
Teacher of man.
Anu, the king, made the decision, and the destiny of Adapa and Nigazita he determined.
Now,
To the assembled savants, nobles,
stop right there. Ningazita is Toth. He assumed the identity of Toth. Did you hear who just told him he's the fucking... That's exactly what I just told you when we was listening to the Toth thing, and he was talking about the children of light, children of dark. It's all the fucking same family. Anu granted him to be the fucking teacher of man. Jesus. He's Toth.
And counselors, Anu and the other two returned.
And it said so in the first 10
To the
minutes of the book,
assembled
too.
words of decision,
Just
Anu
saying.
announced.
Driving that
The
shit home
welcome
because
to the
nobody
earthling
seems to
must
make
not
that
be
connection. I'm like, how
overextended.
can you not make that
On our
connection?
planet, he cannot eat or drink. Of his outstanding abilities we have all seen, let him now return to earth. Let his offspring there on earth till and feel the meadows and shepherd the meadows.
Mm-hmm. Wait until you see
To
what
ensure
happens.
his safety and avoid his agitation, Ningishzita will be back with him and travel with him back to earth. With him, the seeds of the Biru grains, which multiply on earth, will be sent. Dumuzi, the youngest, for Ashar, will stay with us.
In the sheep.
Then to earth with ewes and the essence of sheep he shall return. This was the decision of Anu. The king's words, all in agreement, bowed their heads.
Sheep
At the appointed
came
time,
from
Ningishzita and
Nibiru.
Adapa
Heaven.
returned to the celestial chariot and were taken to earth. Anu and Dumuzi, Illibrat, and counselors,
So did
nobles, and
seeds with the
heroes
grains
all
that
bade
had
them
already
farewell.
been domesticated.
There was roaring and shuddering, and the chariot was lofty. The planet
Because we were
Nibiru
knocked
grew
off our fucking
smaller
sun.
as they saw it from horizon to zenith, and they saw the heavens as well. On their
Because we had been knocked off our sun onto this lower energy star. Like Toss says. And they knew that Mother wasn't going to be able to provide the abundance. And if we was to live, we was going to have to fucking toil for it. And toil for them. And nothing's changed.
journey, Ningishzita explained the planet gods to Adapa. So right there, they confirm what we talked about earlier.
When Marduk, Masah, gave the corn to the natives, he knew what he was doing. Not so sure they did.
Earlier in the book, the idea that the planets being gods. So he explained that the planet, explained to Adapa the planets being the gods themselves.
Yeah, but you're not God.
What was that one person that says that? Oh, the planets are saying of sun and earth and the arid moon, he gave lessons of how the months chase one another and how Earth's year is counted. He taught to him. When they returned to Earth,
The only reason they refer to them as the celestial gods is because it's the zodiac, referring to who in their family is ruling over the planet. It doesn't have anything to do with what Josh is making it out to be. Because he doesn't have the information we do. But I don't know how he missed that. Because that's what they're calling the... Anyway.
Ningishzita explained to his father Enki all that had happened. Enki laughed and struck his loins. It all went as I expected with me, he said. except the detention of Dumuzi. That is a puzzle, so Inky did say. By the prompt return of Ningazida and Adapa, Enlil was greatly puzzled. What is the matter? What on Nibiru transpired? Of Inky Ningazida inquired. Let Ninma too be summoned. Let me hear from her also what transpired, Inky said to him.
Uh-oh.
So we're going to stop right there, and we're going to pick up next
Inky
time on the
wants
show,
more of the
page
story.
180, 180. Remember that, chat room Denzians, because I probably won't remember it, and I probably won't go back and listen to the archive. But page 180, 180. We will pick up there on the broadcast tomorrow. Man, good stuff.
Go, Josh, go.
Just good stuff there tonight. I'm glad I decided to read that stuff now. Just continues to get interesting and interesting. And again, the reason I've decided to read this is for this exact reason: gaining a greater understanding about this stuff and separating from ourselves, what we believe is the fact or fiction concerning what is in these Sumerian clay tablets. And I always, have been a firm believer in putting stuff out there in the court of public opinion and letting people decide for themselves what's what. Instead of having somebody decide for you, this is all crap, this is all horse shit.
There you go. You should check it out your fucking self, right? I think
maybe
so.
there's a reason why they've been telling us that all along. Obviously, I think with the CMP priest class information, we can now confirm that pretty well. What is the matter? What transpired on the Biru? Ningajita was inquiring of Enki. Let Ninma too be summoned, and let us hear what transpired from her, Enki said to him.
Yeah, let's get on this girl. What the fuck?
She told all to Enlil and Ningajita. She also related Enki's cohabitation with earthling females. No rules I have broken. Our satiation I have ensured. So Enki said to them, no rules did you break. The fates of Anunnaki and earthlings by a rash deed you determined. So did Enlil in anger say, now the lot is cast. Destiny by fate is overtaken.
Yeah, see, Enlil.
With fury, Enlil was seized. With anger, he turned and left them standing. To Iridium Martyr, his mother, Damkia, was summoned.
Fucking Enlil.
The odd goings on to verify of his father and brother, he demanded. He decided to keep the hidden secret from Marduk, and anew by the civilized man was very enthralled. He commanded all at earth on once to be satiated. So they only revealed part of the truth to Marduk. By Adapa and TD, Marduk was impressed. He took a liking to the boys. While Ningajita was instructing Adapa, he said, let me be the boy's teacher. So Marduk did say to his father Enki and to Enlil, let Marduk teach one and let Ninurta teach the other. To them Enlil responded.
Uh-oh.
In Eridu, Ningajita with Adapa and Titi stayed. Numbers and writing Adapa he taught. The twin who was first born in Ninurta to bad Tibiara, his city took, Cain. He who in the field grows food, he is called. To dig waters for canals, we taught him.
Wait until you hear what happens next.
This is the explanation as to why the Sumerians had literally overnight a perfect functioning society with agriculture and water, sewage, and an economy and a government that were made up of the priests. They had it in one fell swoop. They had it overnight and disappeared overnight.
So did we, except it didn't take overnight. It was
a plow from the wood of trees Ninurta made for Cain. He made it to be a tiller of the land.
Mm-hmm.
The other brother, son of Adapa, was taken to the meadows by Marduk. Abel, he of the watered meadows, was his name after that. How to build stalls, Marduk taught him for shepherding to start. The return of Dumuzi they awaited.
Oh my goodness.
When the Shar was completed, the Nibiru year, Dumuzi returned to Earth. the essence seed of sheep for the growing of with him he brought.
He didn't bring
He
sheep.
also
He brought the
brought
essence of
four-legged
them,
animals
their DNA.
of Nibiru to another planet, to the earth. He conveyed his return with essence seed was cause for much celebration. So right there's admits that they're bringing,
Sheep.
animal species to Earth for food purposes. Into the care of his father Enki, Demizi was returned his precarious cargo.
Any domesticated animal.
The leaders then got together and considered how to proceed with the new breed. Never before was there a new ewe on Earth. A lamb has never from Earth or from the heavens been brought to Earth and dropped. A she-goat has never before to her kid given birth. Here's my question. Does this finally answer? I think it does. Does this finally answer the whole conundrum of which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Kind of.
I think it does. I think the chicken was brought here for food purposes by the Anunnaki. That's why we don't know which came first. Right? Well, maybe not. I don't know. But it sounds good. And maybe next time somebody says, "Hey man,
it is good.
First,
Chicken's fucking delicious.
Just
so
go.
Are eggs.
It was brought here by a fucking Anunnaki seed from the fucking planet Nibiru. Next. Some smart ass shit like that, Next. Anunnaki food brought here from Nibiru. Next. Weaving of sheep's wool has never before been established.
Oh no.
The Anunnaki leaders, Enlil and Enki, Ninmah and Nigazito, were the creators. A creation chamber, a house of fashioning, they decided to establish.
House of fashion.
Upon the pure mound of the landing place in the Cedar Mountains, it was established. Near where the elixir seeds by Ninmah were brought and planted there was the creation chamber established.
Cedars.
There was the multiplying.
Do you notice
of the
how they
grains
keep talking about the cedars that aren't there anymore? Those are not the kind we got. They were much bigger and worthy of writing about.
On earth had begun. Of Cain for sowing and reaping, Ninurta was the mentor. Of Abel, the arts of ewe and lamb rearing and shepherding, Marduk was the mentor. When the first crops were reaped, when the first sheep matured, let there be a celebration of firsts. Enlil, a decree proclaimed. And this is where you start getting into the tradition of first, May Day, May 1st, blah, blah, blah. Yet another tradition.
Yeah.
Before the assembled Anunnaki,
Yet
the
another.
first grains and first lambs were presented.
And another. And another.
At the feet of Enlil and Enki, Ninurta guided Cain for him to place his offering.
Oh, this is where it starts.
At the feet of Enlil and Enki, Abel, guided by Marduk, placed his offering. Enlil to the brothers gave a joyful blessing. Their labors he extolled. Enki his son Marduk embraced. The lamb for all to see he raised, meat for eating, wool for wearing. To the earth have come, Enki said. Now this is the account of the generations of Adapa. And we know Adapa was the first, just to clarify who Adapa is.
First modern man.
Adapa was the first boy, the first male born of the bound.
This is Enki. I'm gonna lower all you come back to tell you. Oh, that sweet earth pussy. It's so good, baby. I can't resist. Oh, yeah. I'm back.
Enki knows what's good.
Enki. Yeah. So he was the first result of the little hanky-panky alien sex going on where, Enki decides to break him off or dip his spoon in the pudding for one more go,
it ain't just one more. You just keep reading.
Now this is the account of the generations of Adapa and the killing of Abel by Cain and what thereafter transpired. After the celebration of first was over, there was a sullen look on Cain's face. By the lack of Enki's blessing, he was greatly aggrieved. As to their tasks, the brothers returned to them, and Abel was boasting before his brother. I am the one who brings abundance. I am the one who satiates the Anunnaki. I am he who gives strength to the heroes, who wool for their clothing provides.
They ain't talking about God. They're talking about Anunnaki. He even named them Anunnaki.
Cain, by his brother's words, was offended. To his boasting, he strongly objected. It is I who the plains luxuriate, whose furrows with grains makes heavy, and whose fields birds multiply, and whose canal fish become abundant. Sustaining bread by me is produced. With fish and fowl, the Anunnaki's diet I variate. On and on the twin brothers, each other disputed. Through the wintertime they argued. When summer began and it was not raining and the meadows were dry, the pastures dwindled. Into the fields of his brother Abel drove his flocks from the furrows and the canals to drink water. Cain was angered by this. Commanded his brother to move the flocks away.
Angry Cain.
Farmer and shepherd, brother and brother, words of accusation were uttered. They spat on each other, and they fought each other with their fists. Greatly enraged, Cain picked up a stone and struck Abel in the head with it. Again and again he hit him until Abel fell. His blood was from him was gushing. Oh yeah, Cain and Abel, they always, yeah, they really should. Yeah, these motherfuckers, you know, he's stoning this bitch to death. Hey, take that. You like that? That's more where that come from. Huh? Take that. He's just not stopping on him. He's going nuts.
Pretty much.
Blood was gushing from him. When Cain saw his brother's blood, he shouted, Abel, Abel, my brother. Motionless on the ground, Abel remained. Yeah, you beat his fucking brains into oblivion with a rock, dude. He ain't getting up from that.
Yeah, that's a hard one to get up from.
From him, his soul had departed. By the brother whom he had killed, Cain remained, and for a long time he sat crying. It was Titi who was shown of the killing first by a premonition. In a dream vision, as she was sleeping, she saw Abel's blood in the hand of Cain. She awakened Adapa from his sleep, and she told him her dream vision. A heavy sorrow fills my heart. Did something terrifying happen? So Titi did say to Adapa, greatly agitated she was. In the morning, the two from Meridu departed. To the whereabouts of Cain and Abel they went. In the field they found Cain, by the dead Abel he was still seated. A great cry of agony, Titi shouted. Adapa spread mud on his head. What have you done? What have you done? To Cain they shouted.
Adam and
Silence
Eve.
was Cain's answer. To the ground he threw himself and wept. Adapa returned to Eridu city, and he told what had happened to the Lord Enki. Enki confronted Cain with a fury. Accursed you shall be, he said to him.
Oh, shit.
From the Eden you must depart. Among Anunnaki and civilized earthlings you shall not stay. As to Abel in the fields, his body cannot for the wild birds remain. As the Anunnaki custom is, he in a grave below a stone pile shall be buried. How able to bury Enki to Adapa and Titi show, for the custom was not known to them. For 30 days and 30 nights, Abel was mourned by his parents. To Eridu for judgment, Cain was brought. The exile sentence to pronounce Enki wished. For his deed, Cain himself must be slain, so Marduk said with anger. Let the 7 who judge be assembled. So did Ninurta, mentor of Cain, say. Who ever heard of such an assembling? Marduk shouted. That for one not from Nibiru, Anunnaki leaders shall be called to judge? Is it not enough that one by Ninurta mentored the one by me and that was favored has been killed? Is it not that as Ninurta and Anzu did vanquish, so did Cain and against his brother rise? Like the fate of Anzu, Cain's fate should be. His life breath should be extinguished. Marduk said in anger to Enki and Lil and Ninurta. Ninurta was saddened by the words of Marduk. She sat with silence. Let me with Marduk my son's words, have words in private with my son, to them Enki said. They went into private chambers with Marduk. My son, to Marduk, Enki softly spoke, your agony is great. Let us not agony with agony compound. A secret that is on my heart has heavily emburdened me, and let me tell it to you. Once upon a time, as by the river I strolled, the two earthling maidens caught my fancy.
Bow, chicka, bow, chicka, bow, chicka, bow, bow.
By them from my seed were Adapa and Titi conceived. Yeah, according to this guy, he's just walking around with just pitchers full of sperm, and he just walked over to some girl, spread them, and he just poured, because that's what it says, poured his semen into her. He just, hey, what's going on? Oh, it's just a pitcher of semen. Oh, would you like if I poured some in you? Well, you could create a new species. It'd be great. Come on. Yeah. I wouldn't suggest trying that at the bars, though, guys. There was always that one guy that would. Everybody's known this guy. Everybody's known this guy, and everybody's known somebody like this. Guaranteed. This guy, he'd go up to every single chick at the bar and go, he just straight up, just out of the blue, walking through. Hey, you want to fuck? And he'd get slapped and kicked in the nuts, and he just keep going back for more, dude. Hey, you want to fuck? Get out of my face, creep. Hey, you want to fuck? And eventually, at the end of the night, you'd see him throwing up the deuces, dude. Going out to the parking lot with some chick. Because eventually he got to one, and eventually one said yes. Oh, man. So, a new kind of earthling, a civilized man, was brought upon Earth.
Why, you can't type in here?
Whether they procreate or were able to or not, Anu was in doubt. By the birth of Cain and Abel, the council on Nibiru and Anu were convinced. A new phase of the Anunnaki presence on this planet was welcomed and approved. Now that Abel has been slain, and if Cain too shall be extinguished, satiation will come to an end, and mutinies will be repeated.
Oh, hey, there you are.
All that was achieved shall crumble. No wonder that you took a liking to Abel, the son of your half-brother he was. Now on the other one, have pity. Let the line of Adapa survive. So did Enki with sadness.
We're listening to the story of Cain and Abel. And Cain just beat the fuck out of Abel with a rock, and they're judging him. The judge. What are you doing? She thought it was blocked or something. It probably just lag or something. Yeah, we're listening intently because this is probably the first time a lot of people have heard the original Cain and Abel story.
Revealed the secret to his son Marduk.
He's telling
By
Marduk.
revelation, Marduk was at first astounded.
Where Cain and Abel came from.
He was overcome by laughter. Of your lovemaking prowess, it was much rumored to me. Now of that, I am convinced. That's too funny. Marduk's like, yeah, I heard you were a fucking pimp, dude. Damn, after that.
Damn.
You created these fucking humans out of nothing. Not one, but two of them at the same time? You are a fucking pimp, Dad.
He's bad. Bad Enki.
Indeed, let Cain's life be spared. To the ends of the earth, let him be banished. So did Marduk, from anger to laughter changed to his father. He said, in Eridu, judgment upon Cain by Enki was pronounced. Eastward to a land of wandering for his evil deed, Cain must depart. that his life must be spared, that he and his generation shall be distinguished. By Ningazita, the life essence of Cain was altered. That his face, a beard, should not grow, Cain's life essence, Ningazita, changed. With his sister Awan as a spouse, Cain from the Eden departed. To the land of wandering he set his course. Now
you know. They can't grow a beard like the gods. That's the genetic marker of Cain. So that should tell you who's who. And why boy howdy, I gave that whole story in my older videos about the Hopi and how they got there. And I've tracked their tail. I have tracked the Hopi fucking prophecy here to the book we're listening to. And the nightmares this man has from the creator of all about us and this time and this mark.
the Anunnaki sat among themselves and wondered, without Abel, without Cain, who shall for...
Even after all of that, I had a problem with it. Until I'm taking a fucking shower. And I'd been talking about the mark, but it still hadn't hit me. I was just, okay, it's fucking weird. That's the only reason I can't call this fake. But most of it is because they've seen it a lot. It's pre-telling of exactly where I saw the fucking blue Kachina too, because they've seen this shit before. Northwest sky. I had said, wow, I wish I'd have read that because it would have saved me a whole lot of fucking months of being like, what the fuck is that? I would have known what I was looking at because that's exactly where I was looking. And I was looking for why are we tilted? And there it is. Fucking raw. The blue Kachina was dancing with us. I had no idea what the fuck was going on, but and then it grew into a magnetosphere, and I made the announcement on my Facebook page, and Denise Chavez brought me the Hopi prophecy. I'd never read it. I was like, wait, and I read the first part of it, and I had never read for another year or so. I never read any of the rest of it. I just thought I put it aside because I understood that it was about a red and blue sun, and I was all excited about the fucking blue Kachina. Then, boy, I had never finished reading it and found me in there, and I had never followed it to Giza. I had none of that. And then I found it in here after finding it in Giza. I started putting that together, and then it still didn't. Nope. And I saw while I was taking a shower, and I just had to cut it off. I was like, what? I went and I had just sent John a picture of it. And then I went and looked at it and because I remembered, man, it was a fucking throwing star. I didn't put no fancy fucking, maybe I did. It's on my arm. 1748 fucking hertz. And that's the only person it was there for, I think, was me. Because that's like, what was that? About 3 weeks ago, maybe. I was like, all right, okay. And it's just fucking too evident to say, dude, it started right here, and I know why. Because Enlil and Enki at the same time are having nightmares from the creator of all, and in the end of days or whatever, they put it together. and they're both talking about, and they mention it in here and stuff, and it's like, oh my god, I get it now. I fucking I get it, and I know how it got there. And it's not fake because I actually found the source, and it's not really. Oh, okay. I'm not going to say that because that would be untrue. It's prophecy, straight from Creator. She gave me chills again, all the way up my body. She said, "Just say it as it is," and I did. So there you go. It's fucking prophecy out of Creator. Period. And I can trace it right to him. So let's continue.
For us, grow the grains and make the bread. Who shall be the shepherd?
Who?
And multiply the flocks?
We'll just make more.
Who will provide wool for the clothing?
It is. It's just
Let there be more proliferation.
It's real.
By Adapa and Titi, so the Anunnaki did say. With the blessing of Enki, Adapa, his spouse Titi, knew again and again. One daughter, another daughter, each time and again were born. In the 95th Shar, a son Adapa and Titi finally had. Sati, he who life binds again, Titi him named, and by him were the generations of Adapa counted. In all, 30 sons and 30 daughters Adapa and Titi had. Of them tillers of the land and shepherds for the Anunnaki, they toiled. By them did satiation to the Anunnaki and civilized earth beings come back. In the 97th Shar, to Sati, a son by his spouse Azira was born. And we're going to leave off right there from that page 187.
See, they already talked about it. We already got more of them.
187, that's where we're going to pick up next time on the broadcast.
I'm happy every one of you.
And well, it's just, again, more and more interesting. So many different correlations, so many great connections, so many things that
it's been a long strange trip.
This is obviously so mad
not getting any
and even reading this stuff and
more normal.
Because
I could use some company.
It shows that what was put in the Bible and the narrative we're told about the Bible is simply a false narrative. And that we should be given the whole story on the true history of mankind, who we are, where we came from, who these quote-unquote gods really are and were. And to me, that's the fight. That's what we continue to have to push forward to try and find out among all the other things. All this other stuff is kind of secondary to that, but still important nonetheless.
We got omnipresence, my brother.
A little bit, back from
boy, I wish Josh I could get a hold of him.
In all, 30 sons and daughters.
He's a good heart.
Had.
He needs this information.
Of the lands and shepherds for the Anunnaki to lead. By them, satiation came to the Anunnaki and the civilized earthlings, meaning they had food and water and things to survive again. In the 97th Shar,
I don't say no such thing.
A son by his spouse Azura was
I have
born.
never said hi, flat tard. Or well, maybe I have.
In the annals, he was recorded. Master of humanity meant his name. By Adapa, his father.
I know I've saved a couple from the pits of hell.
And who the Anunnaki were, and all about Nibiru. Inchi was told by Adapa.
So I've had to stop making fun of him so much.
The sons of Enlil, he was taken. They taught him the secrets of the Anunnaki.
There is hope. If they open their eyes and look, they can see too. Holy shit.
On earth, the eldest showed them how the elixir from the Indu fruits were to be
it's
prepared.
Like quadruple pay for a flat tart. It's $100. It's like, oh damn, that's like a badge of honor right there. It's like, oh,
the Anunnaki were called lords.
I didn't expect that.
Under the rites of worship, of
I
the
think
monarchy,
creators
that was the beginning.
sold Buck Bank real hard with them.
Thereafter,
last
Inchi
couple
to his
weeks.
sister Nom was born. See, right there, they tell you they're setting themselves up to be worshipped.
Big F. I know, yeah, big
They
fucking
come right
bubbles,
out and
isn't
admit that. No hiding of that.
it?
Certainly, whoever the
Well,
Anunnaki were, they wanted
I've been looking at it this way.
to
This is
be
disclosure
gods
before
to,
panic.
you know, period, to somebody. He set themselves up as gods.
I'm
It's just a
trying.
question.
I'm trying to get the executives to help over here because everybody's fixing to go into panic because yeah, the bubbles are getting bigger. Yeah.
He learned of the furnace and kiln there.
Yeah.
With bitumens, how to make fire, how to smelt and refine, he was taught.
Well,
And the smelting
this is
and
a
refining
Swisher.
of gold.
I haven't actually lit it
he and his offspring
quite yet. It
the 98th Shar.
It just every now and again I'll strike it with a lighter and it kind of
Now,
lights.
this is the account of the
But
generation
yeah,
of
I'm
Adapa
smoking it.
after Cain was
It's
exiled,
just a Swisher.
and the
Sweet.
heavenly journey of Inchime and the death of Adapa.
I like them so much
Adapa
better than
being
sucking down a whole fucking cigarette every 10 minutes.
Proto-human, essentially. In the 99th Shar, to Kunin, a son was
Look at
born.
that. I could breathe again.
By
It's fucking awesome.
Mulet,
And
his
thanks to the
half-brother
hash.
Kunin, he was
As a matter of
conceived.
fact, before I sip my coffee, let's hit
Malalu,
another hash
Plains,
bowl
she named him. In
because I'm
music
ready to
and
empty
song
this and
he
get some
excelled.
beautiful flavor up in here.
For him, the Nurta, a stringed harp was made.
I can't wait
shape.
until you get your package.
Hymns to the Nurta Malalu played,
I just sent my first package
and
to
with
New
his
Zealand
daughters, the
today.
Nurta sang to them. The spouse of Malalu, the daughter of his father's brother, was Dunna was her name. In the 100th Shar, since the count on earth had begun, a son to Malalu and Dunna was born. He was their firstborn.
Apparently, they don't have any
Henry,
glass
he
blowers
of the
down
Sweet
there.
Waters, his mother Dunna named him.
I don't know how you've been living.
Him to music.
She shows me how she's smoking weed, and I'm all like,
and how to provide water for the flocks in the distant meadow.
you need some help.
It was there by the wells and the meadows that the shepherds and maidens gathered, where espousing
You're
and
gonna
proliferation
love
by
these
civilized
things.
mankind exceedingly abounded. This heard to have a civilization.
It's got a pre-built screen there. You ain't got nothing in your mouth. I mean,
In his days, the
if you ain't
Egyptians
saying,
were
oh
frequently
my
coming
goodness, you're gonna love
to
this shit.
observe and see from the heavens. They increasingly abandoned. They wanted to be down at the ground level. This is what they refer to as the time.
Yeah, I swear to God, man.
You know, we hear about that.
Yeah, I can see a fucking money-making opportunity down there. I'd be the only motherfucker on the island talking about.
Was transpiring and increasingly desired to be with them on the lottery.
That is what you call monopoly.
To watch and see what was transpiring.
Yeah, those,
Marduk
ooh, boy, that's an opportunity. Huh?
Well, in the meadows.
Look, Polly's loading up the bus.
Baraka was her name. The daughter of his mother's brother, she was.
No, he's not working.
At the conclusion of the 102nd Shar, a son was born to them.
I guess he's made enough money that he doesn't have to.
By Enki meaning, understanding in the annals he was called. Wise and intelligent he was. Numbers he
the only 3-foot cock on the island.
About the heavens and all matters celestial, he was constantly curious.
Not anymore.
To him, the Lord Enki took a liking. Secrets once revealed
Damn
to
it,
the
that
Adapa,
sucks.
he told him.
Glass blowers should just
Of the
fucking
family of the sun and the 12 celestial gods, Enki taught
blow
him.
until they drop.
And how the months by the moon were
I am.
counted in the year
Tell you that
of the
right
sun.
now.
And how by Nibiru the Shars were counted, and how the counts by Enki were combined. How
Hey,
the
cat.
circle of
Look,
heavens
like
the
clockwork.
divided.
How you doing, huh?
A constellation to one Enki assigned, 12 stations in a grand circle he arranged.
Look, Polly, we got a fucking van up.
How to honor the
We're gonna
12
put some
Anunnaki
floats on it,
by names
pontoon.
and the stations that they were called.
I want to go Peru.
To explore the heavens, Enki was
I
eager.
want to fucking go Peru.
2 celestial journeys he made. And now this is the account of Enki's journey
Welcome back,
to the
David.
heavens. And how the Igigi troubles
I want to go
and
Peru.
by Marduk were started.
I want to play
To
ball.
be with Marduk in the landing place.
I wanna read the
Enki
court.
was sent.
I want to get in everybody's way trying to play the ball because I'm reading the court.
To the moon. There, what Marduk from his father Enki had learned, Enkind talked to him.
I wanna climb a wall and read it
When Enkind returned to
instead of
Earth,
looking
to
at
go
it in a
to
book or on a
in
screen.
Safar, the
I want
place
to
of
climb a
chariots,
wall,
he
the
was
whole
sent.
wall, and make
was a
love
tab
with it.
for
Just
writing
sweet
and
love to
learning.
the whole wall.
And the Enkind was given.
It melt into it and be
Utu
like,
is
I
his bride
love
abode,
you.
the prince of earthlings. The rights to him he taught.
Oh my God.
The functions of priesthood to begin. Aha.
The secrets they hold.
Here we go. The rights to him he taught. The functions of priesthood. This is rare because again, this is historical fact. Admitted fact.
We on a magic bus now.
The priesthood was the government.
Don't tell Lee.
That they kept restricting from the people that gave them power. Now,
we on the magical bus and the magical plane and the magical tankers.
The rights and the functions of the priesthood were brought to earth by the Anunnaki.
It's not magic, it's magnet, motherfucker. It's magnet, it's electromagnetic. God, all of it. Electro, spirit, magnet, us. We're intertwined, always. And anytime, look, that's it. You made me throw my... Now I gotta go get another lighter because that was wet with coffee. New lighter, new bowl. It's all right. Maybe it's a favor. Fuck, man. Fucking beautiful. I want to read more walls.
And have the true knowledge. That was a double-edged sword that could be used either for enslavement of mankind or for the freeing of mankind. They chose to enslave us. That's why we're here, to get this information out.
I want a fucking magic bus though. I want a fucking magic bus.
That's our job.
Want a magic bus. But we can't tell Lee. He'll give everybody our fucking plans away. We'll have to talk about it on another channel. We won't tell them where we're at. We'll have to talk about our magic bus. We don't tell them. He'd hate us all. Woohoo! We're on it. Now I gotta have a trailer to tow my fucking shop. We gotta pay for gas somehow. Hold on, I gotta get a new lighter. Fuck!
That in the heavens he stayed until the end of his days. Before Enkind for the heavens departed, all that was in the heavens he was taught. And the writings Enkind made a record for his sons to know that he wrote it. All that is in the heavens in the family of the sun he wrote down, and about the quarters of the earth and its lands and its rivers too. In the hands of Monishal, his firstborn son, he entrusted the writing. With his brothers Regem and Gadad, whatever you want to say, Gaidad, to study and abide by, GAI, to 104th Shar. In the 104th Shar, a son was born to Monishal. To the Agigi troubles and what Marduk had done. He
just walked by and says, so how was your chicken? And he does a double take like
Luma. My name was his name. In his days, conditions on earth became harsher. The toilers in the field and meadow raised complaints.
Of course we
As a
didn't have
workmaster, the Anunnaki Luma was appointed, the quotas to enforce. the rations to reduce. In his days, it was that the Adapa attained his death time.
I can't tell you.
And
It's a
when the
test
Adapa knew that
question.
his
What the
days
fuck are
were
you
coming
talking
to an
about?
end,
I ain't
he
allowed
said,
to tell you.
let all my sons and sons
A
of
secret.
sons
I
assemble
made a video,
themselves
though.
before me.
Ah, fuck.
That
See,
before I die, I may
I'm
bless
still a
them
dick, Michelle, even though
and
I love
speak
you.
words to them before I die. And when Seti and the sons of the gods had gathered,
You got to know where they are
he asked,
and what
where
their purpose
is my
is.
firstborn? Where is Cain?
Why they're where they are,
Let him be fetched to them, he said.
and all of that. Wrapped in a
Before the
bow.
Lord Enki Sati, his father's wish was presented. What to be done of the Lord, he asked.
Search and destroy.
Enki then summoned the Nurta.
Destroy the
Let
lies.
banished
Search the
one
truth and
affirm the
destroy
Nurta
lies.
word to Adapa's deathbed be brought. In his bird of heaven, which I believe is code.
It's okay. You're getting close.
You guys ever get I mean, seriously. Every time I read this Anunnaki stuff, all I can see is fucking Klingons and you know. I went out with this chick once that spoke Klingon. Oh, Jesus.
I love it.
Yeah.
Cooking for myself for a long time.
Live till a chick is screaming fucking your name and in the height of ecstasy. Yeah, but that's neither here nor there. But
wait,
I mean, seriously, I mean, like you guys are flying around these things called the bird of heaven.
What? I don't know. I was upstairs doing stuff, Polly. What did you miss? From hence whence were you distracted? Do you even? I don't know when you got distracted the first time. So I'm not quite sure what you missed. And I was upstairs for a short time. What did you miss? The 7 cities of gold? Do you know where they are? Do you know why they're there? And do you know what we're supposed to do with them? I think MaryWanna knows. And shouldn't tell nobody. Because that's a test question. Speaking of which, let me go see if I got my answer yet. Because I just asked somebody that. He's like, I watched all your shit and I don't see no way we're going to live through this. And I'm all like, okay. So if you've seen all of my videos, where are the 7 cities and what purpose do they fill? Oh, everybody. Well, it's 420, MaryWanna. You already got this information. Nah, I'm just letting you know. I've got somebody hanging out over here, pinned up to the top. And I want to see if I should release him or not. Not. Not yet. I ain't got the answer. Still hanging up on top. He's like this. Oh, fuck. I've seen that look in their eye before. Oh, God. Maybe I shouldn't have lied to somebody that's reading hieroglyphs. He's in there, he's looking so hard at the videos right now, just skimming through, being like, where are the fucking cities and what? It's been a couple hours. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, well, that's all I do. I cook. I love it. I love it myself, man. It's the best way to eat. You fucking cook fresh. And yourself. You cook it yourself. You know what's in it. Depends on, did you scratch your ass? Did you wash your hands? You gonna give yourself the? Did you wear your mask? But we don't give answers here, Daniel. Keep telling you. We don't give answers here. We figure out new shit. You know where the stem cell thing came from? Right here. Right here. Fucking Hermetic brought that shit. He was like, damn, dude, I was out doing my homework. And he's like, did you see this? I was like, oh, fuck. No, I didn't. But that's what we do here. We carry it forward. Now we got fountain of uses. I got a little new lighter. Just in time. Uh-oh. That's a lot more hash than I thought it was in there. Excuse me a second. Fuck. You know, when you think you're at the bottom of these three holes, you might not be. It might just look ugly, but right under the surface, they're brand new weed. And it's like, damn, that's right. I forgot I was smoking a three hole. I'm just gonna have to smoke it. I love these pipes. What color's my lighter? I got one each. And then I think it was a green one that I dropped in my coffee. Or was it this blue one? No, it was that one. I buy them in big packs at the dollar store because I throw my lighters and coffee often. Here's green. That's the best color. That goes with the shit you usually smoke. I do too, and it Bordello hash right there, and I'm glad I didn't tap it all out. I was like, oh shit, there's still a bunch of weed in there. Oh yeah. My wrench has got a sword. Now I'm starting to understand how you're going to get me all tied up in the corner. Woman got a sword. She's all like, starting to see it a little clearer now. Oh, oh God. Shit. Just take me to Peru. And yeah, we live on the earth, and we've got our old language back. to the atomic level. It's fucking insanity. And our heritage and fucking why we're here, what we can do about this. In physics, and you actually have to know the creator exists. You can't fucking think the creator exists. You can't believe it. You can't have faith. That's not the way meat is actually created. You have to know what you it's like you're the horse and you know there's a fucking rider on your back that's using your power, because it knows how to do it. And fucking that's meat. You're being meat to the rider. But you're the powerhouse once you're in that frequency. And you can't gain the power without that frequency. It can't be faked. There's all kinds of wonderful things about this that put it all in your hands. And I can't express to you the importance of looking at everything we've found. I don't care what you've been told. You need to look at it all. It's intense. And it is. It's the cosmos, it's black holes, how they're made. Um, everything's been answered in physics, and because that's literally the language. It didn't have vowels. we weren't talking with the lips. We make noise, but it was the heart we communicate with. We're telepathic by nature. To put a label on it, that's our old language. Empathy, that's not even close. I'm talking we're fucking telefucking-pathic. We can send images to each other and feelings because that's our, not so much thoughts, not so much words. We convey so much more through our hearts than you can your mouth. You just have to learn the language again. And you'll oh boy, it's it's really liberating. There are no words for it. I keep coming up with trying to, and they all fall short. I don't even know how to describe it. How in touch with everything we are. Just and it takes a little baby steps, and just it begins with relaxing your magnet. Now, if you got a nice relaxed magnet, and you live around the bunnies, you're probably going to be all right to begin with. I've always had a fairly relaxed magnet. I've been uptight about fucking lies all my life and fought them actively, changed laws, changed the world. At first, I was wondering if that might be part of it and what I had already done with Davis and all that shit. I thought that might have been why I had a hater in Jesus. You know what I mean? I had not figured out who the fuck this guy was yet. You know what I mean? I was trying to piece it like, why is he chasing me? Why is this going on? And then, yeah, I found out who he was and all kinds of shit later. Here we are. And it took me that long to actually understand the whole thing that was going on. It was right in my face that who the seriously, it took a little while to sink in what was going on. It was a little bigger than him. Legalization. I was like, fuck. Well then, Everybody, get your ass over there to the oldest videos and work your fucking way back, and don't miss one of them because somebody don't want you to know something that's over there. All I got for you. Damn it. And I want you to see it all. So there you go. Well, it's the instantaneous reaction of the magnetic fields. Anything on the magnet chain is going to be affected instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, regardless. You fucking getting it instantaneously at a distance, and therefore that's why you got the atomic reactions and all that stuff. They're all magnets, instantaneous at a distance. It's no longer quantum theory. It's fucking magnetic fact, and they just proved us right at CERN. Go outside and record the moon. There you go. I'm sure you probably watched the moon, David. Right? You seen it doing its cartwheel? That's new. And yeah, Miss Raymond, it is what it is. We are what we are. That's as simple as it is. That's no fucking calculator or slide rule needed. It's like, all right, cool. We got a fucking magnet. Magnets are awesome. Let's learn how to use them. Because that I'm just baby stepping. Can I fucking levitate yet? Probably, but I'm afraid to. I'm afraid I'd fucking hurt something. I'm good with listening and talking to Patches and my kid and people and just chilling out and holding my own frequency for right now. I'm good. It's coming though. Getting better at all the listening part. it's not it's not to the voices in my head because there are none. It's the feelings in my chest when you're coming out of people. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's and I can call Patches without fucking calling her name. I just fucking you got to intent it, and that takes practice. It takes practice. You got to actually feel this fucking, and it's a you can physically feel yourself make the intent, and it's like, oh wow, here she comes. It's fucking awesome shit. Of course they know you're coming home. They feel you make that. I'm almost home. Like just that. I'm knowing I'm almost home. Watch party for what? The moon? I don't have a I don't have a fucking telescope or a good camera to pick up the moon. We've had watch parties. We come on. I mean, fuck, man, go watch your moon. This is why it's in the sky right now. This is about as good a picture as you're gonna get of it. Here, let's see. Hang on. It rose tonight. Like that. What's it look like now? I know by the time it's set. It's gonna look like that. Have a great. So it's probably somewhere in between there. 'Cause I've seen it on John's pics, and it looked just like mine did. A couple hours after Rise, because you were what? That's probably. Oh, John probably went to bed. It probably 3 or 4 hours after his moonrise. I can only imagine. It was a pretty good angle in the sky, and it looked like it had tilted. Well, it come up, top up. ZZ Top, baby. Oh, she says she got a buzz. I thought you were saying ZZ. And I was like, yeah, ZZ Top. That's how it rose. Anyway, still taking it. I'm taking the last two of your buzzes. Beneath me? Nah, I love the sky. I'm just saying, you go look. I seen it myself. I don't have to keep an eye on it. I know what it's going to look like it 12 hours after it rose. And I see it again. No, I've watched like fucking over 4,000. And I keep my eye on my sky. Are you kidding me? I'm going to go out here a little bit and turn off my oxygen. I don't need to just sit there and look at it, though. I can tell, where it is, where it was when it rose. It's about 6 hours right now. Probably be in here a couple more. By the time I make it out there, it'd be about 8 or 9 hours, 8 to 10 maybe. And I'll see it all upside down. And I'll be secure that I'm sane because my sky is still fucking turning upside down every night. What can I say? Orion rises like that and sets like that. And he should never do any of that. Not from any position on the planet. Is recovered on the field rotation map. I was like, see that? That's Orion go like that, and he go like that. At the equator, where there's the most motion, but up here where I'm at, that motherfucker ain't never wobbling around like that, man. He might set a few degrees, like maybe 15 at the most. The fucking moon from rise to set shouldn't move more than fucking 10 degrees to your eyeball at the most, like 7.7 fucking degrees. That is the way it works at these latitudes up here. And the further up you go, the more steady it's supposed to fucking be. And cocked. Just like at the fucking equator, it ain't, you saw it right there. Take you to the hoopty, and it's not doing that anymore. Simple as that. None of those things are. But I don't talk about Orion. I don't talk about the constellations because look how much trouble it is getting fucking people to understand your fucking man in the moon ain't supposed to be doing cartwheels. For God's sake. It's like, yeah. I, yeah. Miss Raymond's hunting the second bow. It might be covered by the clouds still. If you're only getting one in. Well, we're inseparable, Angel. Yeah, we are inseparable. We should be able to talk to them. That's talk to Crater. Should be able to talk to them too. And I have. Whew, more than once. More than once, I've had him communicate with me right here in this house. The owner of the house, her name's Norma. She likes a little pink gown, like a button down robe kind of thing. I've seen her in it several times late at night blowing glass. Very excited about it. She likes the fact that I take care of her little white flowers out here. And I've rebuilt the foundation of her house. Um, they exist. They're within our realm. We're within theirs. We are inseparable from the spirit world. Even though we're in the magnet world, it's just the fucking way the electromagnetic field is. It, simultaneous. It's just we've forgotten how to talk. We've been misdirected and divided and arguing and fighting and killing each other when that is exactly against our nature, and that's the only reason we're the way we are, because we keep listening to these fucking lies we're told. And, well, we didn't have the truth. They didn't have the whole truth. So now we do, and this shit's gonna change. So yay. Yay you for helping. You know, dog, they're still in existence. They may be busy. Um, Animals tend to need a little bit less time off between reincarnations than we do. So I'm going to guess, I don't know, your dogs, they might not be dogs anymore. You'll see them again. They're on their way to being sons too. They're just at a different stage than we are. That's how creation works. How can you be omnipotent, and that means know everything, if you have not been everything? It's a good question, isn't it? Think of everything you've already been. Oh, see, I felt that too. Fucking Snoop Dogg. How do you think you know caterpillar poops green? Use caterpillar. And then you turn to a butterfly, and now you Miss Raymond. There you go. Well, she told me the other day caterpillar poop was because I was going on about the poop and the flowers out of the poop and all that. This poop stinky. And she was like, caterpillar poop's green. And I was like, I was not aware of that. But now, I know why you were. You was obviously a caterpillar and went butterfly and then turned into mystery. So, a few different carnations right there. But that confirms it for me. You was a caterpillar once. I'm good with that. Well, you have the actual tool in your chest that you can talk directly to anyone you would care to in creation. So that's a pretty big reach with your magnet through Mother's magnet through Creator at 1748 hertz. Um, Learn to relax it and reach out to your surroundings with it. Not this. Can't do it. Won't. It is not capable of doing what this will. That's why they've kept us out here. Priority one: men don't feel, men don't cry. Fuck. Men do not have emotions. Don't be emotional. Don't fucking show your emotions. Let me tell you something. That's part of the hardest part of the fucking programming right there, because it's all about your emotions. It's all about your heart and your magical thinking about your magnet. Because you can do anything a fucking electron magnet can do. You possess a pretty fucking powerful one in your chest. And if you happen to maintain the right frequency, you will automatically inherit the whole of Earth's strength. And that is just period. Pretty sure that's how Jesus said it too. The meek will inherit the earth. Period. Well, okay then. Isn't it funny you got more brain cells in your little gut than you do your little head? And we've never used them. You must have been a tree at some point, Sherry. I've always said that the tree that they cut down, grind up, and print the Bible on knew our Creator much better than any priest reading the Bible. And I feel that way in my heart. Period. Oh God, you see, I always keep throwing periods around. Damn it, I must be narcissistic. Or maybe that's just the fucking way it is. Prove me wrong. I'll move my period to a comma. But right now I haven't seen anything different in physics. Stacking is stacking our magnets on top of her is the only way she can possibly survive herself. So she depends on us. And that's the beauty of our relationship. It's symbiotic, and it's just like the electromagnetic field. We are inseparable. And we are her healers. Yes, ma'am. It's your electromagnetic field. We are inseparable. That energy is through creator, and that's why the movement of matter and coalescing and growing of matter is because that energy moving through this plane causing that impact wave, the concussion wave, which some people refer to as an open halo. I will call it the open halo because that's what everybody I've sent over there knows it as. I've never called it that because that's not what it's called. But we're going to give them open halo. Just for argument's sake, it's a compression wave of energy through matter, as if something fucking incredible just fucking went through something. That's why the twirls and the intertwining of energy moving through matter. That's how it happens. And he's got his fancy little name for it. So we're like I said, we're gonna give it to him because that's what everybody here knows it as. I didn't teach you how to read these things, did I? If I had, you would not be calling them that. But that's what they are. It's okay. Yep. Yeah. Once you get this, for fuck's sake, everything falls into place. It's just that you know the truth now, and it's that easy. It's electromagnetics. It's energy through matter. It's frequency transmission and fucking magnet. Period. All the way down to the fucking atom, and it's just that simple. There's no E equals MC squared. That's actually a self-redundant fucking canceling problem right there. It's an impossible problem in math. It's why nobody's ever been able to figure out. They threw you a double redundancy, and it's like you can't do that. That's apples and oranges. That's why it never worked. Albert was fucking wrong. I hate saying that because he was so much smarter than I am. I'm pretty good at math, but come on, man. Fucking come on. Albert was an absolute Poindexter. He'd blow me out the doors on this shit. I wish he was alive. I wish I had 10 minutes alone with him and fucking Tesla. Are you fucking kidding me? I do. I'm not trying to insult the fucking man. I'm just saying he was fucking wrong. And it's okay. I don't even know if he was wrong or not in reality because, like I said about Tesla, the only thing we're seeing about Tesla technology is what they really want us to see because they've got fucking Tesla's fucking work and they released only that which they want us to know. So I don't know how right either one of them were in reality. They might have both been right on the fucking money for all I know. But they went to a private entity and tried to disclose it and make money because they thought they had to have money to get this out. Well, they didn't have one thing I got. Their fucking tools of communications and the fucking information highway now. And now we've got captains on the open ocean. We've got fucking geologists out there and meteorologists out there spreading this throughout all of their fucking professions. There's tens and tens of fucking thousands of people fucking know this shit now. Cat's out the bag. Truth is fucking shining like it usually does. A candle in darkness, lighting the whole fucking room. And it is beautiful being on the side of it, watching it fucking unfold. I gotta tell you, mind bending. Never thought I'd see anything close to even like it. It's indescribable. I'm right there with you in the fucking passenger seat. I'll bet Albert and Tesla was probably just like me, burning for the truth, and they were right on it. But still, they were wrong. It's not particle physics that we're looking at. I don't know what happened there, Janine. I really don't, and I wouldn't want to speculate. All I know is we've got it now. We've got it now. That's all that matters. We've got it. They've got it. They've got secrets that they didn't have. The 33rd degree Masons, they know secrets when they see them. I have said it since fucking like day 132. They are learning more than my average viewer every time I turn on this fucking camera. And I make sure I leak it out a little bit so I don't dump it all on at once and then all of a sudden they realize it and blink. Mm, mm. It's a peace meeting. That's all we want. I'm catfishing. I'm doing what I do best. With truth is my bait. Oh fuck. How is this gonna fail? This creators, he set it up. I'm just casting the fucking rod. Talk about what's up, bitches. Where is tinfoil? I would love to just chew the fat with Tesla. He looked crazy enough to be just like me. He seemed to care, him and Albert, both. I mean, they seem to care just about as much about their hair as I give a fuck about mine. I would love 10 minutes alone with both of them. I'd even take them both at the same time. Oh, I don't know if I could handle it. I might explode in love dust. He's done. Oh my god. Well, see, here's the beautiful thing about it, Daniel. None of these sea captains or probably half of the geologists and shit even know my name, man. They just getting their puzzle put together. His captain comes up on, and he's still new to the channel. He comes up and he's all like, "Man, oh my god, dude, we've been trying." Because if you're a captain of a vessel, you should be taking fucking bearings to make sure your GPS is on at least twice a night. They haven't been able to. Nobody's been able to figure out why. It's like fucking it ain't working with the GPS. I mean, they had all kinds of theories. They're like, well, and the homie's like, oh my god. And so guess what they're talking about while they're out there with nothing else to do? why you can't take berries. Thousands, tens of thousands of people driving around tanker fucking ships and fucking all kinds of different fucking vessels. Not one of them know my name. I don't give a fuck. What is the following is the truth. The truth is getting out there. Not my name, thank God. You see me. I don't know if I can handle 7 billion people right now, Daniel. It's gotta it's gotta build slowly. I'll fucking pop a fucking cork. It's climbing. It's climbing. I'm up around 73 now all of a sudden, which is a little strange because it was hovering for a while and it kept taking it, and people were telling me that they were being unsubbed, and then all of a sudden, like today, 200 or so people just showed up again. So I don't know what the hell's going on with YouTube's counts, to be honest. It's up there though. And every one of these people, every one of you are fucking telling your neighbors and your friends, and you know you ain't got you just fucking pointing at the moon, right? You ain't fucking holding me up as some kind of fucking hero. I hope that's not what's going on. You just pointing at the and giving them their fucking heart magnets and shit, and that's how it grows. Seeing is believing, not knowing my name. No, you're spreading the word for us. It's us. It's not for me. This is for Creator. This is for us. Yeah, YouTube does fudge numbers. They really haven't been all, apparently, because the professionals are finding out on my channel by getting there on a Google search. I seem to be dominating some of these searches, and John, because they're coming to the right place. And they're talking to me. Don't worry, I'm not gonna. I didn't, Angel. Fuck. I didn't. Nope. I barely. I ain't. I'm like just on the edge of kind of understanding what you even mean by that. I sure fucking didn't beat nothing like that. That's Creator and Mama. There is way better AI than I've ever seen. I don't know how it happened to other a couple weeks ago. One of my videos went nuts and got like 10,000 views in a couple of days. I was like, holy fuck. What happened there? It just boom. Well, see, there's gonna be some embarrassment and there's gonna be a little anger, and then they'll get over it. And just like every one of you and me and anyone that goes and looks, they'll understand. And what were you mad about now? You got you got your answer. You know, And then we move on. I think so, because they haven't quite figured out how beautiful this is for them too yet. They didn't have that knowledge. They were us over there, the stewards of their planet, and that's why their planet's trying to kill them. Because they haven't been for a lot longer than we haven't been. It doesn't have a damn thing to do with gold healing their planet. It's their hearts their planet needs, and without them on this three sun convergence, because planet Heaven's right on the other side of the sun, will be a ball of ash if they don't get their ass together. We'll just have a brand new Earth. That doesn't even rhyme. I've heard it, brand new heaven and earth, too long. Y'all better listen to Inky and Lil and settle the fuck down. Because Crater's had enough of this fucking malarkey bullshit that you fucking hoopty hoopty and all your that shit with our souls. The shit's done. And you got a planet to heal. See? And that's the big picture here. And they can't do it without being a straight heart. And straight heart just naturally means they're going to want to fix what they fucked up. Is it snowing, Holly? I told you, didn't I? I hate to open my mouth, sweetheart, because you know it's going to happen. Yes, ma'am. That's how it happened to me, too. I was like, look, bro, you better expect it, honey. Is it a surprise? You know, let me just say this again. If I was wrong about 1748 hertz, I wouldn't be right about any fucking of this. Oh boy, the fucking presence of our creator in every atom. And we can talk directly at him. Oh, damn, see what I did there? Well, you'll get over that, Pollyanna. You'll come to the realization one of these days that you may be the leader, but I am the head narcissist, and I always got to be right. Oh, fuck. I don't care if you tie me in the fucking corner or not. I'm just gonna keep talking unless you put the ball gag in my mouth, and I'm always gonna be right. So, being a leader, you might want to take provision, but I have a strong suspicion that if I think it hard enough, I'll probably be right too. So you're fucked anyways. Damn it! Oh my god. Not a boob gag, you know. Polly, we got to swing by South America to pick this girl up. She's got good ideas. I'm a bad fish. I want a boob gag instead of a ball gag. Miss Raymond. Oh my God, I'm starting to sweat. Stop. Get out of here, Lee. This is a private party. We're having, what is it? Damn it. Sex worship, idol cult. Fuck, what are we? We're a cult of, what's Polly leading right now? What are we, leader? We're a cult of something. We have fun. We have booby gags instead of ball gags like this. This is getting better every day. I'm kind of getting into this cult you got going on, Polly. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna be a star again tomorrow. I ain't even checking right. He's probably downloading one right now. Look at these debaucheries. And they're all typing like this. Oh my God. Stop. You're going to get me in trouble. The long arm of Lee. Yay. Ooh, yeah. That sounds exciting. Polly's going to spank us all. He gonna put horns on my ass. Uh-oh. What'd I give you now, Polly? Ice cream truck. Woohoo! Mark Pyers. Yeah, we were there yesterday. People were picking on me. Viper TV has me fucking blocked, so they won't be, you won't be seeing either one of my accounts over there because I started pointing out my thumbnail and they did not like it. DT TV, Viper, that whole group right there. I'm blocked on both accounts on all of their channels. Yeah, I can't. I realized I can't, even on DT TV now, because I've been going around with my thumbnail pointing at it. Evil me trying to disclose archaeology on a disclosed archaeology page. Oh, we want you to know the truth, and we're trying to kill But we're gonna hide this guy with Raw. It keeps pointing at his thumbnail. Fucking crazy sakes. You know, it's like, are you kidding me? We want you to know the truth about the walls, but we're gonna hide this guy. We ain't even gonna talk to him. We blocking this shit. I'm like, damn. Hey Tony, how you doing? Yeah, it was probably Mark Pyers yesterday, Daniel. Or it might have been Waves this morning. Or Risey or Wakey with Risey. That motherfucker gave me fucking goosebumps, made my asshole pucker up this morning in the first minute of his video. I was like, get the fuck out of here, dude. That'll wake you up. I'm ready to look at whatever you got now. Holy shit. Good to hear. Good to hear, Tony. Everyone's smashed. Yep. Yep. I still haven't finished this fucking bowl. It's been 6.5 hours. I need to tighten up. Oh, fuck. God, I'm drooling. Hash to the last drop. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Come here. Where did you come from? Hello. Little scarab bug or whatever the fuck you are. Come here, buddy. He keeps running. I just saw a little beetle run across the floor, and I was going to try and catch him by one little leg, and he's too fast. But I was like, here's our fucking idol. But he ran under the table. Our idol ran away. Fuck. He's a little beetle. I was like, well, fuck. You're perfect timing. But I missed him. No sex idol. Fuck. No. Oh, I got a cut. Uh-oh. See, there you go. That's where we draw the line. I'm not really fond of bugs, but I don't have any ill will towards them. I'm not really honestly ready to worship them and have sex with them in my bed either. I'm just trying to play for Lee, help him out. He's having a hard day. Oh, with a cup. Oh, shit. That's a good idea. I thought I was going to have to cup it, and I'm all like, oh no. He might poop on me. Or bite my finger off. or something. What is the other? I'm not fond of either. Oh my god. I can't. God. It is what it is. I feel responsible because I sent thousands of people over there. God, it makes my fucking head hurt. I can't believe which route he has chosen to go. I just hope that Lee, like everybody else, slows down and actually looks at the fucking information I got so he can find where I'm wrong and go from there and start talking truth. I don't think it was scary, but it's just a little black beetle. I was not going to put him in my bowl. No. I was not. I'm just going to hold him with the tweezers and let y'all know our sex idol showed up. I'm going to chong the bug. No. Number one. But number two, that's not nice. It's not how we treat our sex idols. Jeez. Okay, what do you think this is? Oh shit. Oh shit. I think Lee should have every one of his subs leave his ass, but it's okay. I ain't up to me. All his female subs. I mean, any self-respecting female or any female that is not convinced that I am fucking narcissistic because I don't want to be your boyfriend. My God. God. Mm. Fair enough. That's right. She, yeah. Well, this one's big night at dinner was like she likes Taco Bell. different different speed there. We would have had horrible clashings. Obviously, for fuck's sake. Jesus H. Criminy sakes. I met the lady for a few hours in my life. I hung out with Kendra a lot more, and we didn't have a fucking issue. I thought, we was just meeting to be friends and talk and hang out, and that's just not what was going on there. Kendra and I are friends. I love Kendra to death, and we don't even speak because I yelled at her and stepped on her neck. Oh, took down half my fucking content and moved over here. Oh, man. It was a bad day. I love her too. She's a good person. She really, really is. I miss her. But uh, we'll be all good. We'll see each other again. I've still got her blanket and pillow. And then there's Polly, whom I love to death. And without, I very well may have been in fucking jail by now. Carl seems to take a liking to her. Wanted to talk to her. Holy shit. Yes, you are the queen bee. You the leader of our beautiful sex cult here. I think that's what we are, right? I'm the one that gets tied up and thrown in the corner with a boob gag. It just doesn't sound so fucking bad when you say it like that. It's kind of very little pity involved for me being in a corner now. It's like, what, you want me to feel sorry for you? Yeah, I'm kind of liking this. Hail Polly. Oh, tell you, we got about 2 weeks. My kid's graduating. Ready for Peru. Damn it. Look, you know that's what's going to happen. And that's how we're going to be not getting our heads chopped off up here. While the tanks are rolling through and the Chinese and Russians are descending, we're going to be in South America hanging out with Raw, educating the descendants of Cain all about the whole fucking story so they can know too who they are and what's going on and how we need to fucking fix this shit. Well, I feel lucky. I mean, well, you know, boob gag. Okay, you fucking A. You hit it on the nail. I'm feeling lucky. That's right. See, Linda's all about congratulations for the boob gag. I'm all tie me up. Throw me in the fucking corner right now. Oh, you mean my kid graduating? I'm fucking stoked. It is the best show on earth. It's a good one. That sky up there. Iswa's a pretty good show. Linda's like, I think I came in the wrong room. Sorry, Linda. We were in idol worshiping sex cult mode, going full steam. Oh shit. Yeah, we got to get some rope. I don't have any. I don't have any rope. Beetle worshiping. Yep, that's it. We're worshiping beetles. Yeah, just loaded. Yeah, yep, I can tell she's having a little spits, isn't she? Hey, Rebel. Nobody's here. Just us chickens. The poor abused sex slaves. to the beetle goddess of cucumber penises or something like fuck. I will figure out what's going on in a minute, Rebel. I'm close. Damn it. You looking at a particular wall, Daniel? Oh fuck. Well, shoot me a picture. It's not bubbles. I don't understand why Lee didn't use that one. That was a fucking perfect video to fucking make fun of me with. I even took it out of a video and put it in the front of another video. Just so that's the first thing you seen. My blue tribute joint. Oh boy. See, I still got a couple of bowls left. That's like bowl 3 there. One joint. It's almost like a buck a bowl right there. Can't fucking beat that. Oh god. I'm gonna get this going. And I'm gonna move my light and look for my blue triple helix core. And possibly have to make some more because I don't think I had as much of that as I did the red core. And I need 8 pawns. Going out in the snow. French accent. Find the beetle. it's over there doing what beetles do. And so I'm not exactly a big fan of bugs anyway, but I thought it would be funny. Holly's in the snow. She was in the sun. She was just bragging about, oh, it's nice and warm. I'm so hot today. I was like, look, you're gonna be in snow here soon, girl. Dare to. Shit. It didn't wait that long, did it? She's snowing tonight. It's fucked up. Poor Polly. At least she's having fun with it. She going in the snow. Bordello. But yeah, I'm almost done with my coffee soon. I'm gonna get started over here. I've got some of the double, but that's not what we're working with here. It's more double. Yeah, we're gonna have to make some triple. So we'll do that first. Maybe. Ooh, I think I know why I didn't have. We might honestly be waiting till my collar gets here. I got 2 pounds of everything coming. I just spent a bunch of money on glass today. I don't think I have Cobalt fucking 4. And that's, I'll look over there in a second. I could have swore I had some triple left. We could do a couple of these pawns with anyways till my collar got here. I got because we got to make those all the pyramids and everything. That's going to be a lot of fucking color. I ordered a fucking color. And the black tubing, that's been confirmed. They actually had it, not in the size I wanted it, the size up, which is just fine. They had it, so I was like, yay. And the Phoenix colors, the red and the yellows, those are coming in. All of them, the red, yellow, and orange. All the whole gamut. I was like, oh my god, they got the fucking Crayola orange. The only thing they didn't have in Crayola or fucking Alchemy was the red, but they have the red in North Star, which is just as good. It's brilliant red, fucking fire engine red. It's a camdium color. It's camdium, and it brings out the vibrance and shit. It's crazy. Yeah, Rebel. I got the 8 reds done. Oh, thank you, Miss Raymond. I've been practicing those for a while. For this was still red, huh? But yeah, I've got those the red pawns done with their moons drawn on them. There's two of each type of moon, like what's on John's Homebrewed's page, one of each position. And there's two of them, and then times four is 8. So I got to make the blue pawns. I thought I was making a blue pawn, but that's a wrong core, isn't it? That's white and blue. It's like, oops. Oops. Yay, cat. She has awakened. Tell you. Oh, I only got like 2 drops left in there, but I'll pull them for you. Oh. Then I'll be happy to drink them and smoke some marijuana on this last half hour of 420. 420 still or no, I guess we got almost a whole hour. We got 53 minutes of 420 left. Yeah, it's kind of cold coffee. Good morning. Is Joe still sleeping? He said, don't bother me. I need my coffee. Man, that is just dreamy. It's only 6. Okay. There you go. You got plenty of time to make your coffee and your teas. And whatever you ladies are going to do with your sex cult thing, because I'm fixing to blow some glass. 21st for you. Well, you're always ahead of us. It's 11:09, 420 for me. Let me look at this wall. Yep, she's hot. Mom's a MILF. She wearing that thin dress, all hot looking. Shit. Full on fucking MILF mode. Right there. Jesus, wait a minute. Okay, let's expand this. Ha! My God. What is that I'm looking at? The last frame, 145. What are you doing with that fucking closed field line? Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Mom's totally encased by Raw. We are just woogie woogie pushing and pushing. There ain't been no fucking let up. And then now there's another I've never seen that. I've never seen that. Um, that I've never seen. So I'm not sure. I'm trying to trace it, but it's also red. I can't tell where the second one is exactly. Oh, I think I see it. Oh shit. Why are you doing that? What's going on there? Huh. Because that's a complete loop back around over here. I'm looking right at it. It just took me a second. It's not even on the same field. Are we seeing a side profile of another one of these over here? Because this is going on, and then maybe is that what we're looking at? Because that is definitely on a different field, a different angle. Um, is that what we're looking at? Where's Homebrew? Where are you, John? John's in bed. That's pretty fucking crazy looking. Look at the pressure. What, the current pressure? Well, yeah, I'm still tripping on the fucking Y cut, man. Hey, look at the. And yeah, we've been taking a heavy hit on the back. That's why the thin dress. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing in the Y cut. I can usually tell that. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at in the Y cut when I open up the other ones. Yeah, you bet. You're right. We're getting it hit from the back, but and the front. That's raw. Look at the pulsations in the front of the planet in the polarity map. Look at your arrows. That's telling you the story too. Like overriding. And Ra's wind speed seems to be a little higher than our sun too. By the way, it hovers around 5 to 6. It seems. Boy, when he goes CME, it's like wow, fucking 2000 and shit. It's like fuck, what the fuck? The fuck just hit us from the back. Ra farted. Fucking cow fart from Ra. But yeah, look at the closed field lines. They haven't moved for fucking at least the better part of this hour. And it's just he filled it, and then boom. The next picture, you've got fucking the field lines, and those field lines are staying. It's just the charges that are changing. So that's your polarity coming in, and the push on the front is just fucking. We are hot, and her dress is thin. I'm talking about when I say her dress is thin. I'm talking about the bow shock, and the reason the bow shock's thin is because of the back pressure. Absolutely, there's no other reason for it. Ooh, and yeah, she's showing hot on the map. Pretty exciting. Very fucking exciting. So, yep, she's just in that stage because now, because up leading up to now, it's been like what every night she blow out little tiny bubbles, right? That is what little tiny bubbles. And then and fucking, I said a couple weeks ago, that's it. We're at that stage now. The pressure is going to be continual for forever until the end of this. And you're going to notice every single day it's just going to be a little more than the day before. Instead of every month. Now, it's just a little more than the month before. It's going to be like a month every day. Has been for the last couple of years. It's just we're at the quickening. That's what that means. This fucking slow train wreck has picked up speed, basically. That's where we're at. Woo! Yep, Mama's an angel. She's filling her sails. She ain't felt this kind of energy in a long time. Mm-hmm. And they are yes, Daniel, and we are trembling. Mama's trembling in anticipation. You remember the boats and how the players change in the boats when one sun comes? They have their own thing, and then every now and again you'll see one of the other sons, one of the other people in the boat in a different boat with a different god. And it's like, oh, why is that one with these people now? And then a couple passings later they're back in the original boat. And it's like, and then it took me to see it in fucking Peru to understand it. Really? I was like, they're switching suns. When the fucking sun comes back, the people in the boat are the fucking planet that came back with the sun. And that's why every now and again, well, guess what? This is Mom's first time switching boats consciously. She got trapped here, knocked out, bad energy, this, that, third thing, anesthetic, that whole story. Well, she's a little anxious. But keeping in mind, this is her first time. These folks are very fucking experienced at it. And she put this in my head so I would understand it. So let me put it in yours. You remember that time you was about to jump in the pond and your whole family's out there? Come on, we'll catch you, we'll get you. You ready for this? That's where Mom's at right now. And yeah, she's a little anxious. It's her first time. And her big brother Toss out there talking her up. I got you, baby. And we're going to see how that works soon enough. Because that's next move before fucking perihelia and shit. That has to happen first. Has to. Or we'll never see perihelia. I want to see what wall you're looking at, Daniel. Your time's jumping. What, on the ISWA? It does that. Well, I'm not sure if NASA is actually cutting it out at this point, as much as we might think it's NASA, as the satellites are going into emergency shutdown, because they've done this from time to time, and it would just make sense that they're doing it more often now. Which I think is actually because it's definitely happening way more often than it has been. And it's always after an event. You can tell an event happened because the very next frame, Mother is full of raw energy. I mean, like blasted full. You've seen it. You've seen the pattern. And it's the same pattern, but it's happening a lot more than it was. Yeah, I truly think that's what we're looking at, Mr. B. Oh, the disc. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't even know what you're talking about, the disc stuff, because I haven't seen that wall. Well, I haven't seen your wall. I'm curious. I would too, Miss Shunka. Raws everywhere. Raw everywhere. They didn't have the whole picture, B, and they were afraid of us. And if they had the whole picture, they would have never, well, they would have never been here in the first place. That's okay. Now they're getting the whole picture, and they're not stupid. They're just kind of afraid. I'm hoping they get over it. They've got a job to do. They just didn't know they were the stewards of their planet. They never, as far as their memories go, had seen anybody that can do the things we do. They understand physics pretty well, but they couldn't read what we were drawing, and they say so. And we can now. And we can actually completely see where they had assumed the identities of what we were drawing and tried to hide us from ourselves. And that's exactly what they did, tried, because they were focused on the people and what the people were doing. They did not realize the technical that went into the people. And you can see their drawings do not include the proper clothing, the proper frequencies, the proper fucking anything. And they don't have frequencies in their drawings and shit. You know what I mean? It's just raw in plain clothing doing something. And it's like, no, that's not us. The technical drawings and the technical and the global and that is the original language, the unspoken language, the language of the heart, the one written about in Babel. And it's just, we'll hear the story of Babel, and it's all Marduk, just like we just heard the story of Cain and Abel and what they were really fighting over and the genetic marker of Cain and the descendants of Cain forever to go the earth without the ability to what? Grow a beard like the gods. And well, there you go. That's who your descendants of Cain are. The original black-haired people of Sumer are still here very much with us. I can prove it. Hey, Cosmic, how you doing? Drinking you some coffee too. Coffee's that popular drink. I like a little after dinner. I only made like a half a pot or so and just drank most of it, but it got cold. But in the morning, it's a necessity. That or tea, something. There's mornings where I just don't want coffee. I'll make a tea. Wait, she said whiskey. Every now and again, take a little sip. That's I personally do not like that feeling of drunk. Just well, not my favorite. Uh, I'd much rather be high any day. Especially on 420. It's all about the flowers. Yes, Miss Raymond, the flowers. Hey, Nicholas, how are you? Taking a little smoke break? That's what I like about it. It's very well. They say in the Hebrew, this is herb that brings you closer to God. You know, I think it's because it relaxes your heart magnet. Release helps. Under the liquid weather. Pollyanna has snow after a nice 70-degree day. Tea and herbs. See, that always make you feel nice and fresh. Next, enjoying the fresh air. Good. What is this emoji you're tossing out, young lady? Can't see it. It's very, I don't know what it is. I don't like the smell of tequila, but I will sip on it occasionally. I I prefer rum. Good night, Daniel. Stay safe, sleep calm. You need lemon. What for? Women, lemon for lemon for whiskey. I've never tried lemon with my whiskey. I've tried it with tequila. Hell, there was days I've chased my tequila with the worm. She says, too odd. I just hit her with the worm. Sorry, cat. Shit. Smacked her with my little worm. I gotta stop doing that kind of shit. Maybe I need to be tied up in the corner with a boob gag. For hours. Oh shit. But definitely for tequila. Nice. Gotta keep that schedule open for the dingly, do you? That's good. You never know when Raw's gonna come knocking. I'm all for it, Miss Raymond. I'm ready. Better than cucumbers. Fuck. Oh, man. Yeah. I gotta give you that. That's some good shit. Rebel's already. He's got a. His cucumber looks a little bit bigger than Lee's. I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just saying. His stick to cucumber ratio. Whew, it leaves in trouble. Oh God. He's got that is a mop, I'm assuming. If that's a mop and that's your cucumber, I'm just saying. I'm starting to see a size differentiation. I don't. He might throw a fit about how it's not exactly proper for scale. Jesus Christ, with a cucumber on his stick, he's giving me shit about the fucking coffee pot not being a scale. Oh my God. It don't get no better than this. Fucking awesome. Jeez. It's not the size, it's the magnet. You bet it is. Oh my God. But you still shouldn't be waving your cucumber around on a stick in public and then slapping your dick online. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. And I'm the sexual pervert. He's just out there laying that shit out. I'm like, oh my God. His fucking whole thumbnail's like fucking, I'm all like, every time, and I'm like, God, it hurts your head when you look. It's like looking like at a little one-eyed weasel getting cut up. Jesus Christ, dude. Would you please change your thumbnail at least? No, that is all about discrediting oneself. If you ask me, how do you do that and try to look serious? He keeps a straight face. So I gotta give it to him. He's got a straight face when he's calling us a sex cult with his fucking cock laying there all cut up. But do I bring this up? No, because it's not. Oh, it's not life threatening. Like the human. God, I can't go on. And maybe, oh, I can't. Fucking leave. God. He gets so mad. And I think it's so funny because every time I get on there and go fucking in your fucking fight, everybody thinks I'm so bad. I'm sitting here laughing my ass off. Like, oh my God, these people. If they ever come over to the corner, I'm in trouble. They're gonna see what a nut job I really am because I can't stop laughing at this shit. It's fucking. What do you? What do you do? You just sit here and you gotta fucking laugh with your friends, right? That's what. It's fucking nuts. Remember Hell Week? We invented Hell Week here. And then I went and took it over there, and everybody's like, what the fuck? Who's this guy? And in the middle of Hell Week, what happens? Boom! 10,000 people on one video. I'm all like, well, that's cute. You're going to see me in top form right off the bat. Fucking ugly nun with my ruler. I'm gonna fuck your knuckles up. But you know what's the fucking oh my god, so beautiful about it? That was a good week for my older videos. So you gotta switch it up every now and again. It's different teaching methods because everybody learns a little different. Sometimes you got to throw a little bit of flour at them. Sometimes you just got to just fuck them right in the ass. You will learn this or go away. It's up to you. And that's how it is. You guys know that. For God's sake, you're reading hieroglyphs. But it's fun, isn't it? But God, just think about it. If they gotta come over here, they never fucking look over here. You know, that's what we had to. You guys would be blocking motherfuckers all day. That's why I got so many wrenches on standby, just in case we have a breach over. Somebody actually figures out that fucking icon on the bottom is here. Y'all stand ready, you know. I know, we all do, Shunka. That's why we're here. Oh God, I love laughing with y'all. It's a lot of fun. Happy 420, right? No clouds, huh? Nice clear sky. I want Miss Polly went out to play in the snow. We haven't seen her since. She's building a snowman. Well, Rebel, you've been here for at least 15 minutes, man. Of course your stomach hurts. You got to build up to that shit, man. You can see the bunny head. I love the bunny on the moon. It makes it so easy to. It's like, because the man in the moon just looks funny, you know. But the fucking bunny on the moon, you can just. It looks. I got to give it to the Asians. Bunny on the moon, man. That's where I was taught. Hi, Polly. Of course you have. We just hadn't seen you. We know our leaders here. She making snow play out there. I don't know what the hell she's making. She got quiet on us. There's Mama Wrench. See, she's hanging out there. Just when you thought it was safe, huh? She's looking for rope. I know what she's doing. She's fixing to tie somebody up and put them in the corner, I can tell. It's not as bad as it sounds, Nick. Apparently, instead of the ball gag, we get a boob gag. Miss Raymond here has offered up the idea. I'm like, well then, I might actually be up for this getting tied up and thrown in the corner if it's all like that. So I just run it by you. Might not be so bad to be beat up over here in the sex cult. I'm starting to get that kind of picture. Warming up to it. You know, when Lee started mentioning it, it kind of repulsed me, and then now I'm like, I mean, it scared me when Polly started talking, and then Miss Raymond kind of clarified it for me, and I was like, oh fuck. See, it's just like everything else in life. It seems like it's just going to be really hard, and then all of a sudden it's just exactly what you wanted anyway. So fucking, why are you fighting it? Tie me the fuck up in the corner. Damn straight. Hard is good. See, see. That's a good fair trade. Else, I'm getting the picture. It probably wouldn't be sex cult if we didn't have something like that involved. So, fuck. Where am I upset? Call me whatever. Give me about a year, man. My kid's almost 18. Holy fuck, we're gonna have fun. Soft is non-threatening. See, I'm liking this whole thing. It's getting better. Cat's got the garlic peeling. That's great. There's going to be plenty of that needed. Maybe, maybe not. Good God. You never know on the magic bus with magical fingers and scarab beetle sex cults. God, the mixture is definitely a debauchery of epic proportions that should be burned at the stake, I think. We'll have to consult the expert oracle on this in the morning. See what he has to say about it. Wait a minute, she says you don't need to peel it. Uh-oh. Miss Raymond has figured out a speed way to produce garlic cloves into no peeling needed. Hang on a second. We're all going to learn something very important. Oh, what? Wait a minute. That's what the cat. It's morning. It's almost morning for me. It's like 11:44 at night, almost 12 a.m. So we'll give it to you. It's morning. I've already had my coffee though last night. Nice. You know, I like having fun writing hieroglyphs in glass. It's a new thing. Good stuff. no bogeys last night. Really? That's like almost a full night's sleep. That's funny. Yeah. Did you ever find the other one? Oh shit. Mm. Oh man. Mm. That is just really flavorful hash. Mm. See, now if I'd have tried that with a dab, I would have killed myself. I don't know how these fucking kids could do that shit. Mm. Bordello and Blue Tribute mix is just, I don't even know what strain Bordello is, but I'm rolling with it, man. It's good. I'm liking it. Damn it. Cherenkovsky, you know, is probably Cherenkovsky radiation. It is it's delicious, Nicholas. Well, it's a full terp hash mixed with a little bit of oil, and I just sprinkle a little bit on there. And the Blue Tribute I bought as a little $7 joint. This is like what bowl three now out of it. I've still got a couple bowls left in that shit. So I'm loving my choice of Little Nowhere, Colorado, for my kid to go to school because one, he is graduating. He's already done with his school shit. He's got his cap and gown, and his mom's coming out in 2 weeks, something like that. 3 weeks. I still have yet to mentally prepare for that. I'm good. She's oof. I'll say this: there probably won't be any surprises, but I'm hoping for good stuff. I mean, it was okay last time. Nobody got hurt. She brought her mom. I think she's bringing her mom this time. She hasn't really given me a definitive on the dad yet, Grandpa. So I'm not sure, but I'm expecting at least two. I'm glad you found your damn magnet too, Nicholas. I was wondering if you'd seen mine anywhere. And then I was like, God, what do you mean? It fell out of my pocket. What do you mean I got one in my chest? And then there it was. Fucking crazy. Well, you're fixing to get high out of my pipes, Miss Raymond. I gave you Smiley and Bunny. God, you know, it was an awful lot smaller box than the one I sent Cat to. But that motherfucker was $41 to send to New Zealand, Cat. I was like, fuck. A little box. The two little pipes in it, not an elephant. If I'd have said an elephant, woo. I was like, damn. But yeah, I was overseas is a bitch. How in the hell can I get on like fucking the fucking over here in Google a seed and I can buy a pack of seeds from China, blueberries or strawberries, some shit for 99 cents, and boop, there they are, and that includes postage. How in the hell are they doing that? Well, I gotta pay 40 some dollars to ship a fucking box. I mean, I know there's a difference between a little fucking, but I mean, damn, that's crazy. I can't. I mean, is that what the fuck is that shit, man? How in the hell are they doing that? I haven't figured that out yet. Hi, Polly. She says she's feeling snowy. So you gonna go to bed or? She's like, I ain't sure. Well, our leader's feeling warm and fuzzy. $5,000 feet high. Oh damn, that's pretty high. She says she's drinking coffee, all ready to go again. It's of course it's cold out there. It's snowing. Yeah, I was a little surprised it's actually snowing tonight. I was expecting you to probably get hit tomorrow, but it's kind of funny. But you're up further north than I am, so it makes sense for you to get snow tonight. I told you the next couple of days you're gonna get it. Yeah, it out of nowhere, boom. It's that pogo stick I've been talking about, and it does. It surprises you. It surprised me last night. I was like, "What the fuck are you fucking did this snow?" At least an inch of snow last night, and it only got to be like 40 something today. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. It's that polar vortex where you got the fucking opposing swirls, man. It's fucking churning that shit, girl. It's like and the fucking wind's going and the fucking snow's flying, and then the next thing you know, it's fucking hotter than fuck. Yeah. It's physics showing right through our fucking ionosphere into our weather. And it's definitely rolling good this year. I know, LOLZ. You can look at the damn weather map and be like, excuse me, Mr. Weatherman. Can I ask you a little bit about the double swirly thing? Because I'm thinking that's not supposed to be there. Could you explain that real quick? Just real quick. Well, it's the fracas on the hypotenuse is on the right side of a triangle. Oh shit. He doesn't know. You know? Well, yeah, it's pretty easy to figure out. I can do pretty good without even looking at the map, Nicholas. Oh, fuck. Because I know what's happening. I don't have to. I can tell you what your weather's going to be like here real soon or today, depending on what mine is at this point. Because it's just an up and down. It's a pogo stick. It's about a day and a half to 2 days apart between regions. And we're just swirling it. And it's going to be a pogo stick exaggerated like that throughout the year. There's no other solution if you understand why in physics that's happening. And that's why I've been so stupid, crazy, like, oh my God, he's right again. Because I've just, you've seen it. You've seen it enough to know why. Because you know why yourself. Hot chocolate coffee is even better. I just love that you're here too, Nicholas. And Polly, everybody. This fucking why I made this separate channel for us that are already reading hieroglyphs and fucking stacking, man, and talking and listening. Mostly listening. I try not to talk from here. I don't know what the fuck. I just let my intent be known. I don't know enough to talk yet. I need to listen. I haven't listened. I've never listened. It's been 50 years and it fucking lights your body up. Fucking goosebumps from nowhere. All of a sudden, your fucking heart's going, and you get a fucking clear message and feeling, and it completely conveys more than my sentences can, and it's so fast, instantly, and you just, you can't fucking put it into words, and that's just human of us. It's fucking awesome. And we all want that for everybody, so we can't be nice to them over here. Because the tiny bubbles have turned into big bubbles. I actually thank Kendra for that. Truly. People were complaining already. I had too many, last year? We've been up here for what, a year now? Fucking people were complaining to me every day about how many videos I had. I was like, just take out the lives. Don't look at the lives, look at the information videos. And then, fuck. Who was it? Well, Kendra brought in a friend. I don't remember what the friend name was, but I was jumping on their neck. And Kendra told me to be nice. And I was like, I blew a nut. Because it was her telling me this. And I was like, man, why can't he just go off and follow the same rules? And fucking damn it. So I decided to separate channels. I took down all the live shows that we had done, all of them. threw a fit. I made this channel. I was like, this is the only people here is their moon call. Understands your moon and what we're looking at on these hieroglyphs. You got to have your heart in your hand. And it's worked. Great. I'm grateful for you all every time you show up and share your findings. And this is how this is where we strategize together, because this is all of us trying to wake our neighbors and everybody who will look, because this is a very important information we haven't had for a long time, and now it's in your hearts just like it is mine, so you can talk just like I do. What's up, Tenfold? How you doing? Yeah, Mama's hot. She's in full MILF mode. That's what I call that when we're getting the back pressure. So the dress, is very thin, and she's really hot. Mama's a full MILF, buddy. She's wearing that little thin dress. Boy, is she hot. Fucking hot. She, whoa. Wait a minute. No, I mean, mother is hot. Stop it, Miss Raymond. Oh, see, and we just learned information because remember last night I was terrified because Polly had me tied up in the corner over here, and I didn't get the whole picture. You know how I am. I get panicky and shit. Well, I find out it's not actually a ball gag we get. It's a boob gag, and I'm like, well, I'm going for the corner. So yeah, tonight's been a totally different experience here in the sex cult. Fuck, what are we calling ourselves for fuck? What is Lee calling us? That's the important thing. I don't even know what to call us. And Polly, she's more worried about getting rope right now than hot chocolate. Uh-oh, shit. What are you doing, Cat? Oh, you're falling back to sleep? Uh-oh. I will try to correct anything you might do over there, but if you put someone in 600-second timeout, I can't undo that one. So they just gonna have to wait, 5 minutes? Where they can talk again. Well, I would say at least volcanic activity, if not both, in the extreme within 48 hours. Hold on, tinfoil. You've got about 45 minutes, probably. It may be less. We're probably. Let me go. Let me go. Let me look. You should know these things, tinfoil. Oh, look at LA. Ding. Oh, look. See? Picking up speed. Picking up. This last hour has been a good little chunk of the map. Magnitude in between is picking up, and we are definitely on the approach to a tick. So now let's open Iswa. Apparently, she has been heating for this entire time. It's still hot. So we're going to expect around a 5. Oh! Fuck! Oh, yeah! So let me see. Gonna double check on the timing. And that's for here. Okay, so that's a sixer. And we are right on. So Isla is showing huge. Bam. And there's the bubble, and then incident of fucking 3 hour, almost 4 hour gap. We are full, and it hasn't updated again. Full hot from what I can't see the last 4 hours prior to this, but I can see 4 hours ago. We have definitely. Oh my god. uh, Anybody got clear skies at night? You want to go take a gander? She's moved up about 5 points on the fucking scale over here. It was about 24, 25. She's definitely up at 20. And it's one of the, I can't say it's the small one that was at 20. I think that shifted. I would like another picture. Oh, this is exciting. I love it when she fills up with charge because you can see what's holding the charge and the size. My mouth is fucking watering, dude. You see that right there, right? That's holding a charge for a reason. It's a body. On the Y cut. Fuck all the rest of them. That Y cut sonar for planets. And then you can see the IMFs back here that used to be, I mean, that center used to hang out back here, and we'd only see a little bit of this encroachment. But I mean, this is the fucking center's past center up here at 65, man. This shit is just holding pretty steady. So that's a bigger body for sure. And there's a couple more up in here. And they're just getting closer and closer a little bit. Uh, a little bit. Not much, but I mean, they're already close, is what I'm saying. So it's going to be even more noticeable tonight. That's for fucking sure, is what I'm trying to get at. It ain't nothing to get scared about. I mean, this is what it fucking looks like. I told you what's coming. We're switching suns, and that's all there fucking is to it. I can promise you it's going to be different than I expected to look. So just pop your corn, get ready, relax your magnet. This is what planets do. This is what planets do. That's why we draw it in the boats and the different players in the boats and fucking they switch suns, okay? That's what planets do, and that's what we're fixing to fucking do. So don't stress it. That's what they do. We've done this before. We're still here, and Mother's awake. The energy of Ra has her getting off of the anesthetic sun that she's been on this low reversed. She's been in just the same mess we are. We're getting out of it, and she's conscious. Her family's behind us. They're conscious. They're ready, and we're waiting for a go signal from the big guy, and that's not Rob. Again, this is creators. So mom's just waiting. She's sitting here. She's waiting. She's like 3, 2, 1. And I don't know where we're at in the countdown, but I get the feeling that we're getting pretty fucking close to putting our toe in the water. And they've written about this motherfucker for centuries. So it's going to have to be pretty spectacular. I've already had some glimpse and preview of what's around us. I really strongly suggest y'all get out and you can look at your moon and then go look at them shadows behind us that been hiding back here for a while. You tell me that ain't a sentient being that been fucking tracking us in our shadow for a couple of years now. I didn't think it was possible, but I see it with my own eyes. I see it with my own eyes. And I understand it in my heart and I can feel them. I feel them. I don't have any choice. I'm like, and then you see them on the walls like a people, and that's because we knew that when we drew them. They're a higher being than us, but they are certainly nothing to be worshipped. To love and be meek and love to each other, why would we exclude first creation from that? That's again, that's insulting to Creator. Why would first creation exclude us? That's insulting to Creator, and it's not of creation. And if we ain't in fucking harmony with each other, done. This convergence. Two won't do it. Two won't do it. All three do. This is that one. Welcome to the party. Time to get down on the right frequency. Meek. Fucking get meek, motherfuckers. But you don't know who you're getting meek to if you're worried about my fucking fuck moms. Number one. So go to my first videos and work your ass way on back here. We still gonna be here chilling. Right? That's where I'm at with it. Good morning. Don't worry. Toph has big arms. He's gonna catch his little sister. If not, guess what? Ra will. That's her father. She was born out of him. He can just hold her and sling her on around back to Toph, and we can go, oh, there we go, if anything happens. But I ain't worried about it. Because if we're behind the biggest fucking thing on the planet, that's good. Or in the solar system, that's good because that would be Ra. He's apparently the king of the whole shebang at this point, which means he's pretty big. But Horus is destined to grow bright and brilliant and big like his father. So guess what? Horus micronovas every time he comes back, messes with Set, or whoever this one is, assuming it's Set. I've seen it. I don't have a name to go with him for sure, but on the wall, and I've heard it in the story, so I'm pretty sure it's Set. Sucks him like black like sackcloth and pops off fucking little micronova. Kaboop, he grows and it goes off. And then every now and again old Blue come by, talk about and they might not bother us too much. And you can hear that in the cuneiform when they're fucking coming back every now and again. It fucks with Neberu a lot because it strips all their gold out of there, and they're like, fuck! Now we gotta start all over again. And it's like, yeah, because that's not what's going to fix their planet. See, they got that in their chest, and they had forgotten that. And that's what fucking got their planet in the fucking mess in the first place. It's time for them to go get Miki over there and save their planet, for fuck's sake, because this isn't just going to fuck up their atmosphere. You know, this. Well, see, here's the rest of that story. 3 sons. We're already seeing plasmatic exchange. If you missed it, go look at John's videos. He got it on the all-seeing eye of in Lil, and it caused that big old flare. What, a couple months ago? It was a straight plasma strike from sun to sun. We caught the fucking back wind of the CME from Ra first, and I was timing because I knew what had happened. I was like, oh. Ra just fucking popped one too. Watch, which one's going to hit us first? Ra was closer or faster. One of the two. I don't know exactly the pinpoint position of Ra. I ain't going to try to claim, but I'll tell you this much: our corn died because he's closer than he's ever been. You're casting shadows at night. Everything's brighter. It's not it's not a blinding light. It's a black light. But when you see him full on, it's like looking at sky. But he's an electric blue. Just amazing sight. And we're gonna look like fucking little teeny tiny fucking speck of dust next to him, and everyone's gonna go, including me, all the way around. Oh dear. I'm just anticipating it. And at some point, we're going to attach onto her brother, and then we're going to have a regular orbit because we're going to be one of the moons that lock in the opposing field. Because we don't have our own moon. We're not taking the moon. We're not taking Lamu with us. We're going to be a moon, and it's going to take us in an orbit of 3 days on the sunny side of Thoth, and 3 days on the dark side of Thoth, and then 3 days sunny side of Thoth, and 3 days on the dark side of Thoth. And that will be that way, not forever. Because Mama's got a sun over there that used to be her moon. Now, here's the other part of the story. Because 3 suns coming together going to feed Horus pretty good. And he's been growing for a while. He's already big. He needs to have what they refer to as I've said the term a few times. It is a nova sun explosion, where a sun will have a nova and become a nice bright blue star in the sky. And it happened in Delphi, 2014, August 13th, I think, something like that. It was in August in Delphi. Nova sun explosion that was in a theory until the day I was sitting there talking about, I'm closing the chapter of the search and going to open the chapter poop hits the fan, because I was looking at the little constellation of poop that's about the size of your thumb in the sky in Delphi that looks like the Big Dipper, but it's about this big. So it's a little challenge for anybody that doesn't know their stars at all to find. But I was pointing at it, and out of Delphi, me and there's about 6 of us on my back porch. Everybody but Kevin got to see it. But Kevin was tying his shoe and saw the flash, though. He said the whole world lit up. So while I was pointing at this, we saw a huge flash and what looked like a boil off circle, perfect circle of the atmosphere And as a hindsight, just to shorten the story, it was a roll of light that we were looking at. It doesn't look like anything NASA put up as a working model. Didn't look nothing like that. It looked like our sky had fucking just rolled in a poof. And I was like, and in the center of it, okay, all of a sudden there's this little light and it starts getting brighter and brighter and brighter. And I was like, so my first impression is I don't see a smoke trail coming off of this fucking thing. I know something just hit our fucking atmosphere. We're dead. It's coming right at us. And I was like, are y'all, dude, I think we got some incoming. And we stood there for 20 fucking minutes staring at it, not knowing a damn thing about what we were looking at until 3 days later when it showed up on space.com in Delphi, and I fucking pulled it up and I was like, holy mother of fuck. God just showed me how to close a chapter and fucking open a new one. Shit hits the fan, motherfucker. That's what we're looking at. We need more shields. Right? It ain't no micronova we're looking at this time. Horus is destined to be big and bright and brilliant and strong like his father. So after that happens, yeah, the red Kachina all of a sudden gentle like raw. And Mama might go over there and find a place and they could fucking negotiate a moon for us, maybe. She's thinking about moving already. Because she's already been at Dad's house. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just the story I'm getting from her, and I'm seeing it on the walls. So apparently, there's going to be a reunion here and a little birther explosion, and then everything should be okay. Horus is a destroyer for good. This is not a bad thing fixing to happen. Unless you're, like, if you don't want to fucking be part of this fucking thing, it still might not be such a bad thing for you because that's just the way it's going. And you won't know you're gone. We'll forget you soon enough. You'll be recycling, hang out with Daddy. He'll deal with your ass. We won't have to. Cool. Good with that. How you? How y'all doing? Getting a telescope. I tell you, it's going to be a good show. I don't think you're going to need a telescope. Ra is right up your ass. I know you don't need a telescope to see these big shadows behind us. You can go out and look right now to your north and out in your sky and definitely make them out. It's just nobody's told you this. But I've been telling you this on my older videos. You gotta go to my first one, work your way back, and then you'd have that already. Punch clouds and feathers and energy moving through matter, and then there's shadows right above them. Yeah, there's reason for that. They're trying to keep the distance. They're good at being planets. I'm telling you right now, I would have run into every fucking one of them around us and the moon twice. And way over induced shit. We'd be having some walking meat sickles, fucking cooking like fucking barbecue, bro. Bunnies would be running around talking about what the fuck? My fucking tail's on fire. I'm glad Mama's driving. And I'm not a very big fan of women drivers, but this young lady can drive better than I can. And that's just where I'm fucking holding my comfort on this because this is what planets do. And I understand that. And I understand the physics. A lot of people have been fed a lot of fear about our magnetosphere fucking weakening. Remember how I keep saying they put lies in place before events, and well, Jesse's been saying the fucking magnetosphere has been weakening forever, and I started telling him no, and then I got blocked in his channel. He was one of the first ones that privileged me with a block because I tried to explain to him what he was seeing and tried to give him the moon. He didn't want to talk about the moon. He still doesn't want to talk about the moon. Every time he showed up over there at Shep's, I'd ask him about the moon, and he'd shut the fuck up all of a sudden. Everybody'd be like, hey, he'd never say another thing. Could I be, hey, Jesse, how about that moon, man? Dude, my girl, dude, what's up? He knows who the fuck I am. He's part of the crew. Old school. Yeah, well, take your time, do your homework. I don't give you all the answers tenfold just by design, man. You need to learn it. That's your homework. You got to look up them terms and get all straight in your head so it gets straight in your heart. And you're like, damn it. You'll get it. Actually, you get it to the point that you get more than what I'm looking at because you be looking at something else and be like, hey, look what I found. You've seen that several times here throughout just this week. Look what I found. Look what I found. Look what I found. I mean, look what everybody found. Polly found the fucking CERN thing. I was like, holy fuck. Did they really just do that? Did CERN just come out and fucking verify that it's 17 or 48 hertz? It's a magnet and it holds the, oh, yeah, they did. Thank you, Polly. John brought a 17 or 48 hertz on metal plate again. We wouldn't have omnipresence if it was just me. It's been all of us over here digging around, looking at the clues that we were given, like ignorant fucks stumbling over everything. And it was so evident that it fucking kept hitting us in the face everywhere we'd go. Everybody, that it takes everybody because it was in our face. They'd been putting it in our face, and it was in our face on the walls. We just had the wrong framework to work with. And now all you got to do is change that 45 degrees. Everything fucking, it's like, oh, the guy who took the picture didn't have that for reference, so he just took the fucking thing, right? He thought flat edges up. No, that's not how they drew it. They drew the concave, which is over here. So all of a sudden, it's the same fucking 5 point in the fucking 1748. Shame on the guy. He should have. He should have known Lee couldn't handle the 45-degree tilt of his fucking camera. It's all his fault. Whoever took that picture labeled it 1748 hertz. They were trying to fool us. They put it on the wrong frequency. It's actually 45 degrees out of phase. That's Lee. And I'm telling you right now, they was trying to point us at the wrong. It's not goosebumps. No, it's not stem cells. No, it's not the atomic level. No, no. Not omnipresent. No, because you gotta fucking work into Christ. You can't know God. Well, actually, you know, I think I met our creator. You can have your God. Our creator is in every one of these atoms over here lined up in physics. I'm gonna take the laws of creation over my words. My words are fucking cheap. I seen it in a Pharaoh cell because a Pharaoh cell don't lie. Hi, McKnown. I think what THA the is no Tina. I'm sorry, it's fuzzier down here. You scroll it up there, it makes sense now. Hi, Tina. They give me the low resolutions over here, so I gotta look a little. And at the bottom, I can't really read what y'all are saying till it rolls up top. Maybe it's the angle. Actually, that does help. Well, it's because he doesn't know Pollyanna. He in his own words, man. If he'd have looked, he wouldn't. I don't know. I don't think he's really looked, Pollyanna. Until recently, he's been watching to just take pics at me and diss anything I say. But I mean, I don't think he's actually looked at any of the evidence. He comes right out and says, I don't need to. I know he's lying. So, I, that is actually just unfortunate all the way around. I wish he'd look because I don't think he'd be able to do what he's doing right now in his own heart. I mean, it is the same information that you got. I think it would be enough for his heart. He's human. He's just I don't know. I don't know his heart. It's really hard, and I mean his heart. It's a fist, and I'm not knocking on the door. You know what I mean? I get a ringy sound. It's like Lee's in there. I don't want to know what's going on. I get I'll tell you, Lee has not looked at what we found. Pollyanna. It is, isn't it? I noticed that starting to be summertime. Though. I might have to shave this shit up. Start looking like Slick Rick again. My kid's graduating, you know. Lose some of these whiskers. God. Oh, strange trip. Let me look for my cobalt real quick. Honestly, listen to some more fucking Hootie from Mr. Reeves.
Man, I just picture Klingons in my mind, you know.
Yeah, me too.
Around the room and praying, going around and the dick and anything.
Anything that doesn't move.
Propping themselves up as gods.
Fucking
Klingons, dirty mother.
They are.
They're fuckers, man. Tell you what, never trust a Klingon.
Never. Or a snot bubble. Wait a minute.
Took himself to the land of the wandering he flew. All the lands he roamed and searched from the skies for Cain. And when he found him, like on eagle's wings, he brought Cain to Adapa. When of his son's arrival, Adapa was informed. Let Cain and Seti come before me, Adapa said. Before their father, the two came. Cain in the firstborn on the right, Seti on the left.
That's not the right one.
And the eyesight of Adapa having failed, he touched his son's faces for recognition.
I'm putting blue moons
Now listen
on.
to this.
That's my 4. This is my 6.
And the face of
So we
Cain
got enough
on the
6
right
to make a
was
little more
beardless,
laddies. Let me see something here real
and the
quick.
face of Sati on the left
Yeah,
was with a beard.
I gotta go get rid of some of this coffee. I'll be right back.
Anybody have any guesses who they're talking about here? The guy on the right had a beard, the other didn't have a beard. And Adapa put his right hand on the head of Sati, the one on the left, and he blessed him and said, "Of your seed, earth shall be filled. And of your seed, as a tree with 3 branches, mankind shall survive a great calamity." And he put his left hand on the head of Cain on his right and said to him, "For your sin of your birthright you are deprived. But of your seed 7 nations shall come." Oh my goodness. "In a realm set apart they shall thrive, distant lands they shall inhabit. But having your brother killed with a stone will be your end." And when Adapa finished these words, saying, his hands dropped, and he sighed and said, "Now summon my spouse Titi and all the sons and all the daughters. And after my spirit leaves me, let the river carry me to my birthplace. And with my face toward the rising sun, bury me there." Like a wounded beast, Titi cried out. To her knees by Adapa's side she fell. And the 2 sons of Adapa, Cain and Sati, in a cloth they wrapped his body. In a cave by the banks of a river by Titi shown, Adapa they buried. In the midst of the 93rd Shar he was born. By the end of the 180th he had died. A long life for an earthly he had. The life cycle of Enki he did not have. And after Adapa was buried, Cain bade farewell to his mother and brother. And Nurta, in his bird of heaven, returned him to the land of wandering. And in a distant realm, Cain had sons and daughters.
He did. He did.
And he built a city for them there.
Listen to the details.
He was killed by a falling stone. In the Eden, Lumok, as a workmaster, he served the Anunnaki. In the days of Lumok, did Marduk and Yagigi intermarry with the Earthlings. So that's the end of the 8th tablet.
You're in trouble now.
The next tablet we'll get into on the next broadcast.
They call
the
it
9th tablet.
Intermarry.
I'd like to read the synopsis for you now. The synopsis of the 9th tablet: mankind proliferates. Adapa's line serves as royalty, meaning his Adapa's bloodline. That's where the bloodlines began, was Adapa.
Yes.
Adapa was the first child born.
We got plenty
as a result of
right
Enki's
right there.
session.
We're doing laddies. We're getting
with
hot.
The human creation they had made. The first one was Adapa, and that's the beginning of the bloodlines. That's where the beginning of it took place. Keeping that pure back to that line has been what has given the elite what they believe is their divine right.
No, they're still here, Josh. See, I don't know what's convinced him that they ever really left.
Celestial disturbances and climate changes affect Mars. The Igigi descend to Earth and sees earthling females as wives. The promiscuous Enki begets a human son, Zusudra. Droughts and pestilences cause suffering on Earth. And Lil sees it as fated retribution and wants to return home.
You see this green shirt? Who the fuck sent this to me? I've lost your fucking envelope.
A mystery emissary warns them not to defy their destiny. Signs increase of a coming.
You know how to get a hold of me, damn it.
Most Anunnaki begin to depart back to Nibiru. I love that. Yeah. They come down here and got the goal they needed to create humans to fuck. As soon as the deluge comes, all right, fuck this, we're out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I know it's like my green shirt yesterday, but it's from home.
Enki and Ninmah start to preserve Earth's seeds of life.
I got my Cali King fucking
prepare for the day of the deluge.
Still smoking and shit.
Lord of
Out of your pipe.
is to issue the warning.
Get hold of
So,
me.
page 194. 194 is where we'll pick up next time of the broadcast. Page 194. If some of you guys can remember that for me in case I lose my place again, which I know I probably will. 194, that's where we're leaving off. And we'll pick up at the beginning of tablet 9 next time on the.
Yeah, and they're talking about we're in a fucking extreme drought. Man, ain't no fucking extreme drought. We've been having fucking plenty of rain.
Just highly amazing stuff. And I think where we're getting now.
Yeah, it was a little bit darker.
More interesting stuff.
That was my Earl shirt.
And this polarity between, Enlil wanting mankind to be destroyed and Enki having compassion and being sentenced to reincarnate in these fragile human bodies over and over again. And that's what these, various messianic deities that we all know about. That's why you have, that's a koala on one end of the earth, Jesus on the other end of the earth, you have the soul of the sinner. So it continues to be interesting. But
see, and he has it backwards. They keep reincarnating us because they've drained our fucking soul energy in fucking the halls of Mente, and Toth tells us that part of it.
Roman sacrificial ritual by the priest class.
They
and we also go into how
use our energy, and they keep recycling us.
Just unbelievable. But
that's what's got to stop. Because that energy is supposed to go back to creation. Creator's like,
cartel, all roads lead to Rome. That's up on my website, peoplereality.com, and also on YouTube. Please go watch that. Spread it around. And also, this is where we're going to
somebody's asshole just bucketed. I felt it. They're like, oh, God.
Please donate.
Yeah, we know, dude. We know. I know. What, you ain't heard? I've been telling you.
Continuing things. My name is Josh Reeves. I love each and every one of you.
I know what the fuck
broadcast. You guys have a good night. Take care. We left off at the beginning of the 9th tablet. We read the synopsis of the 9th tablet out of the Lost of Luigi, and so tonight we're going to pick up here on page 194. We'll read just a little bit tonight. Normally I don't read on Monday nights, but I'm going to do a little bit here. Beginning of chapter of tablet number 9, the Lost of the Luigi. In the days of Lubach, Marduk and the Agigi were intermarrying with earthlings. In those days, the hardships on Earth were increasing. In those days on Mars, with dryness and dust, the planet was enveloped. The Anunnaki who decree the fates, Enlil and Enki and Enma, consulted with each other. What conditions on Earth and on Lamu, Mars, were they altering?
You want to get holes in my shit?
On the sun signs they observed. In the net forces of Earth and Mars, there were disruptions.
A bad fish.
In the Abzu, at the tip
I would drive a woman
facing,
nuts. She'd be like, I just buy you that shit.
They installed far
I just
observing
cut it in
instruments.
half.
in charge of Nurgle, the son of Enki, and his spouse Ereshkigal.
It doesn't
The
look
customers
right.
were put.
It had no hole. I could
The
play my
land
belly
beyond the
button.
seas, the Nurta was assigned, and the mountain land, a band to heaven and earth was established.
Oh shit.
That's interesting. To the land beyond the seas, the Nurta was sent. What is the land beyond the seas?
Oh fuck.
On earth, where would
Something
that
wrong
be?
with that boy.
And a mountain land that had where they established a band from heaven to earth.
Hello.
Now that would be an area that is really with tons of mountains, possibly the Himalayas. And a band from heaven to earth to establish would be a portal, a stargate, a wormhole, something they could jump back and forth between. So it says they erected this in a mountain land. Well, could this be where where the mystical area known as Shambhala? Could this be where that is located?
No, actually.
In the area in the Himalayas where
Actually, no.
people have reported seeing UFOs flying in and out of that mountain.
That's never been on the surface.
Very well could be. I don't know. On Lamu, the Agigu were restless. Marduk was given the task to pacify them. Until we know what are causing these hardships, the way station on Mars must be kept, Marduk said to the leaders.
Fucking Agigis.
The three who fakes decree with each other consulted. They looked at each other and said, look how old the others are. Enki, who was still grieving the death of Adapa, was the first one to speak. More than 100 shars since my arrival have passed, he said to his brother and sister. I was a dashing leader then, and now I am bearded, tired, and old.
Wonder why.
I was an enthusiastic hero. I was ready for command and adventure.
Wonder why.
Now I have children who have children, all born on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
On Earth, we become old.
Yeah.
But those who are born on Earth become old even sooner.
Yeah.
As for me, an old sheep, they call me, Ninra said.
Supposed to be doing what you're doing.
While the others have been coming and going and taking turns serving on Earth,
with physics,
we, the leaders, have stayed and stayed. Perchance it is time to leave, Enlil said.
You're going to have to leave the ones born here, though.
I often wondered, Enki was saying to them, each time one of us three to revisit Nibiru wished, word from Nibiru came saying that was going to be prevented, that we couldn't return. Of that I too did wonder, Enlil was saying. Is it a thing on Nibiru or a thing on Earth? Perchance the life cycles,
listen to their confusion over the fucking Schumann frequency.
To watch and see what transpires, they decided.
Come to steal all the
at that time, fate. Or was it destiny?
Now you want my hug.
Took matters into its own hands.
You get my food. You get my love.
For it came to pass that soon thereafter, Marduk came to his father Enki.
He's fucking bigger.
He wished to discuss the matter of gravity with his father Enki. Upon the earth, the three sons of Enlil have chosen spouses.
Your patch is upstairs.
The Nurta Baal of Anu, a young daughter, has a spouse. Nanar has chosen Ningal. Ishkar Shala has taken. By Nurgle, your son Ereshkigal of Enlil, a granddaughter, has taken a spouse. By threats to kill her, her consent from her was extracted. To await when your spousal being your firstborn, Nurgle did not wait.
Aztecs thought it was food.
Therefore, in deference, are awaiting my spousal. I wish to choose a bride to have a spouse that is my desire. So Marduk did say to his father Enki. Your words make me happy, Enki said to Marduk. Your mother too shall rejoice. To hold his words to Enki, Marduk with a raised hand to his father motioned. Is she one of the young ones who heal and give you succor? Succor. S-U-C-C-O-R. I mean, I can only think that's one thing. I always say when they're, she gives the succor. I mean, are they talking about getting, are they talking about, if they're non-Slav? I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. They're always, they
Of
always
course
say in
the
reference
healers.
to
We're talking
females.
about the fucking
And they always say, oh
Anunnaki.
yeah, she's a good healer. She can give you succor.
She healing that shit.
Inky went on to ask,
Stop, Josh.
of Adapa she
Please.
is. Of Earth, not Nibiru she is, Marduk softly whispered.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
With a puzzled look, Inky was speechless.
Fuck. He's speechless.
And then he shouted uncontrolled words.
Out of control.
A prince of Nibiru, a firstborn to secession and title,
Oh, man.
will espouse an earthling?
Oh, fuck.
Not
Now
an
we got
earthling, but
problems.
your own offspring, he said to Marduk.
Oh, fuck.
A daughter of Inkind, who was taken to heaven. Sarpanit is her name. Inky summoned his spouse Ninki. To her, he related what transpired with Marduk. To Ninki, his mother Marduk, his heart's desire, he repeated and said, when Inkind with me was journeying of heaven and earth, to him I was teaching. What my father had once said, I witnessed with my own eyes. Step by step on this planet, a primitive being, one like us to be, we have created. In our image and in our likeness, civilized earthling is, except for the long life, we are he and he is we. A daughter of Inkind caught my fancy, and I wish to espouse her. Page 197. We had just begun tablet number 9 last night.
Oh, we're getting into some meat. And potatoes.
And the firstborn in succession to the bloodlines of Nibiru has just told Inky that he's going to have an earthling as a wife.
And Inky's all like, fuck! But
So that's
Inky's
where
all
we're picking
pouring
up
it in
tonight.
anything anyway. I'm like, well, who are you to judge
Ninki
me? Fuck?
pondered her words, her son's words.
Anyway, read Josh.
And the maiden, does she appreciate your gaze? She asked Marduk. Indeed she does, mother, he said to Marduk said to Ninki. This is not the matter to consider, Inky said with a raised voice.
Yes. He sounds like in a little now.
If our son shall do this, then with his spouse he would never go to Nibiru.
Oh no.
His princely rights on Nibiru he will forever forsake.
Uh-oh.
To this, Marduk with a bitter laughter responded,
Forever kicked
my
out of
rights
heaven.
on Nibiru were non-existent. Even on earth, my rights as a firstborn have been trampled. This indeed is my decision. From prince, a king on earth to become the master of this planet. Let it so be, Ninki said. Let it so be, Inky also said. They summoned Madishal, the bride's brother of Marduk, and told them their wish. Humbled but overwhelmed with joy, Madishal was. Let it so be, he said. When Enlil was told, he was seized with fury.
Oh, see, now.
It was one thing for the
Now,
father
he's not
earthlings
just mad,
to have.
he's seized with fury. Now. Fucking
It is another matter for the son to espouse an earthling.
Oh, man.
And bestow lordship on her.
Oh, fuck. See, we got issues.
When Ninmah
now.
was told of the matter,
Big
she was greatly
problem.
disappointed.
Magical thinker.
Marduk could have chosen any maiden, even one of my own daughters by Inky. Half sisters, as is the royal custom, he could have made a spouse of, Ninmah said. With fury, Enlil to Anu on the Nibiru, the matter beamed up the words of the matter.
He's calling him up on the phone.
Too far this behavior has gone. It cannot be allowed, Anu, the king, said to Enlil. On the Nibiru, Anu summoned the counselor. And with urgency, he discussed the matter. In the rule books of such a matter, no rule they found.
None.
Anu the savants also summoned to discuss the matters of consequence with them. On Nibiru, Adapa, the maiden's progenitor, could not stay. they said to Anu. Therefore, to return to the Viru with her, Marduk must forever be banned. Indeed, having to become accustomed to earth cycles, even without her, Marduk's return might be impossible. The savant said to Anu, and with that the counselors too agreed. Let the decision to earth be deemed, Anu was saying. Marduk can marry, but on a prince on the Viru he shall be no more.
In other words, these motherfuckers are always in
The decision by Enki
contact.
Marduk was accepted.
Anytime they want to be.
Too accepted the word from the Viru and bow.
They're fucking talking on the fucking
Let
video.
there be a wedding celebration. In Eridu, let it be, Ninki said to them. In the Eden, Marduk and his bride cannot stay, Enlil the commander announced.
Now
Let us to Marduk and his
Eden.
bride make a wedding gift. A domain of their own, away from the Eden, in another land, so Enki did say to Enlil.
Now, me.
Of Marduk being sent away, Enlil, with consent to himself, was thinking. To what land, of what domain are you speaking? Enlil said to his brother Enki. A domain above the Abzu, in the land that the upper sea reaches.
Yeah.
One that by waters from the Eden is separated, that by ships can be reached. So Enlil did say to Enki, let it so be, Enlil said. In Eridu, a wedding celebration for Ninki and Marduk and Serponit was arranged. Her people, by the sound of a copper drum, announced the ceremony. With 7 tambourines, the bride of the sisters presented her spouse. A great multitude of civilized earthlings in Eridu assembled. Like a coronation to them, the wedding was. Young Anunnaki also attended. A Gigi from Mars, Lamu, also came in great
I
numbers.
almost forgot about this part.
To celebrate our leader's wedding of the Viru and Earth, a union. To witness we came. And so did the Gigi arrive in large numbers.
They did.
Now, this is the account of the Agigi. If you forget who the Agigi were, they were the workers on Mars.
Yeah, buddy.
This is the account of how the Agigi abducted the daughters of the Earthlings. And how afflictions followed, and Ziserta was oddly born. And a great number of the Agigi came to Earth from Mars. Only 1/3 of them stayed on Mars, and 200 came to Earth. To be with their leader Marduk, and to celebrate the wedding was their explanation. Unbeknownst to Enki and Enlil was their secret. To abduct and have conjugation was their plot. They heard, they were like, this, look, I mean, this is bullshit. We're up here on Mars working our balls off on this goddamn red dust planet. And Enki and Enlil are down there on Earth, creating themselves a whole hybrid race of fuck slaves. And we're up here dry as a bone. We're getting no pussy, no ass at all.
Sausage.
We want to go down to Earth and dip our spoon in the pudding. We're just telling them, oh yeah, we came for the wedding. Yeah, right. We're gonna need some ass. Unbeknownst to Enki and Enlil was their secret. To abduct and have conjugation was their plot.
Like,
Unbeknownst to the leaders on Earth, a multitude of the Agigi on Mars got together. What is permitted to Marduk should not be deprived from us, to each other, they said. Enough of this suffering and loneliness and of not ever having offspring. During their comings and goings between Mars and Earth, the daughters of the Earthlings, the Adapite females, they were called. They saw them and lusted after them. Yeah, the Nephilim mating with the daughters of man because they thought they were beautiful. This sounds familiar to anybody else but me?
No. Never heard this
Come,
story.
let us choose wives from among the Adapite females and beget children from them. One among them, Shamgaz, his name was, became the leader. Even if none of you agrees, I alone shall do the deed. If a penalty for this deed shall be imposed, I alone for all of you shall bear it. One by one, others joined in the plot, and together by the oath they swore. By the time of Marduk's wedding, 200 of them on the landing place descended. Upon the great platform in the Cedar Mountains they came down. From there to Eridu they journeyed. Among the toiling earthlings they passed. Together with the earthling throng in Eridu they arrived. After the wedding ceremony of Marduk and Serpenit had taken place, the others gave a prearranged signal to Shamgaz.
Oh shit! Here it goes. This setup.
Each one of them seized an earthling maiden and by force abducted them. To the landing place in the Cedar Mountains, the Agigi went with the females. Into a stronghold they made the place and issued a challenge to the leaders. Enough of deprivation and not having offspring. The Adapite daughters to marry we wish. Your blessing to this you must give, else by fire all on earth we will destroy. Alarmed the leaders were of Marduk, the Agigi commander. They demanded him to take charge. So they're threatening to, burn the earth to a crisp with probably nuclear weapons if they don't get some ass. These guys are serious, man. They've been stuck up there on Mars and no pussy to speak of for years. And they're saying, look, you don't get some ass quick, we're going to torch this whole motherfucker. We wonder why we're all sex crazy addicts, don't we? We wonder where it came from. Well, here you go, folks. It's in our genes.
It's all about the nookie.
If in the matter of solution I must seek, then in my heart the agreement with the Agigi I will make.
Blaming Lil.
What I have done from them cannot be defined.
In Lil.
Enki and Ninmah shook their heads, and with begrudging agreement they voiced. Only Enlil was enraged without pacification.
Oh, no.
One evil deed has been followed by another. Fornication from Enki and Marduk has been adopted by
Enki. No, Satan on it.
Our pride and sacred mission to the winds have been abandoned. By our own hands, this planet shall be overrun with earthling multitudes.
Oh, shit. Let's kill them all.
See, there's another indicator that, their earthling population are getting out of their hands really quickly.
Yeah.
With much disgust, Enlil was speaking. Let the Agigi and their females depart from Earth.
Take them to Mars.
On Mars, conditions have become unbearable. Surviving is not possible, so Marduk did say to Enki. In the Eden they cannot remain, Enlil shouted with anger. With much disgust, he left the gathering.
Oh, my God. He's going to go
in his heart, things against Marduk and his earthlings, Enlil was plotting. So, see, Enlil said, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
We fucked up. We went too far. Now all my people are fighting over this. I say we just end it all. Fuck them all. Kill them all. Let the gods sort them out. Let Anu, kill them all. Let Anu sort them out. Hell yeah. Upon the landing platform in the Cedar Mountains, the Agigi were secluded with their females. Marduk and Serpenit, his spouse, also had children. Asar and Satu were the first two sons' names. To the domain above the Abzu, him and Serpenit granted. Marduk invited the Agigi to dwell in the two cities that his sons had built, and Marduk summoned the Agigi. Some of the Agigi and their offspring to the domain in the dark-hued land came. On the landing platform in the Cedar Mountains, Shamgaz and others did remain. To the forest east lands of high mountains, some of their offspring went. How Marduk of earthlings, his strength increases, Ninurta carefully observed. What are Enki and Marduk scheming? The earth will be inherited by the earthlings, Enlil said to Ninurta. Go, the offspring of Cain, find. Find with them a domain of your own space and prepare. To the other side of earth, Niberta went. The offspring of Cain he found. How tools to make and play music he taught them. How in mining to engage and smelt and refine he showed them. How to build rafts of balsam trees he showed them. Across a great sea he guided them. In a new land they established a domain, a city with twin towers they were built. City with twin towers, that's funny. Syria, a lot of people have said that that's what the twin towers represented. True, was Enlil and Enki, or Jacqueline and Boaz, either one. Just interesting that they'd be sent to go build a city with twin towers.
God and Magog, don't forget them.
A domain beyond the sea, it was the mountain land of the new bond of heaven and earth. It was not. In the Eden, Lumach was the workmaster. Enforcing quotas was his duty. His task was to reduce the earthlings' rations. His spouse was Batnash, the daughter of Lumach's father's brother she was. Of a beauty outstanding her was, and Enki was charmed by her beauty. Oh shit, here we go. Think he's gonna stick it where it doesn't belong. One more again.
You know who we're talking about.
Enki did not send to his word to his son Marduk. Please summon Lumach to your domain. There, teach the earthlings how to build a city. And when Lumach to the domain of Marduk was summoned, to the house of Ninmah and Sherbak, the haven city, his spouse Batnash he brought. From the angry earthling masses, protected and safe to be.
Triple.
Thereafter, Enki, his sister Ninmah, and Sherbak was quick to visit.
Helix.
On the roof of a dwelling, when Batnash was bathing, Enki took hold of her by her loins and kissed her. And into her womb he poured his semen.
Enki.
I told you. I smell it. I knew it was coming around the corner. Jesus Christ. This guy doesn't know when to quit. And look, you guys may have been, pros at genetic manipulation and nuclear weapons and flying around in spacecraft and being gods and all this stuff. But let me tell you something. You guys are shitty at pulling out.
Yeah. You're just pulling it everywhere.
You're some god you are. You don't even know how to pull out properly. 2 words, Enki. Pull out.
Planting the royal seed.
My God, these motherfuckers are out of control. I mean, we wonder why we've got, overpopulation and why we've got,
I don't wonder at all. I know what's going on.
These elite running around and believe they're bloodlines of these Anunnaki. Fucking, no wonder they're running around.
What?
These guys have been fucking since the time they got here. Just bam, 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 bam. We wonder why the fucking population. These guys are going around. We need a slave race to mine our gold. Oh, well, there's something to eat my dick with. Hold on. Oh yeah, about that gold. Oh shit, fuck it. This is a good fucking. Fuck it. I'm staying here to get my dick wet.
Fuck the gold.
Fuck all that.
This girl tie me up, throw me in the corner, put a boob in
This shit
my mouth.
is 5,000 scenario. You'll love it. I knew he was going to pour the. I mean, I love how they say pour the semen into a room. I mean, every time I read that, I get a picture of, this 8-foot reptile standing there with a fucking like a beer pitcher full of white liquid,
that shit,
pouring it between some woman's legs. They're just screaming bloody. Oh my God! Ridiculous.
Yes.
Batnash was, of course, with the child. Her belly was truly swelling.
Oh, no, Randy. Oh.
To Lumach from Sherbak, word was sent. Return to the Eden, a son you have. To the Eden, to Sherbak, Lumach returned. And to him, Botanosh showed the sun. White as the snow was his skin. The color of wool was his hair. Like the skies were his eyes in a brilliance. Blonde hair, blue eyes. There you go. Amazed and frightened was Lumok. To his father, Monashal, he hurried. A son unlike an earthling to Botanosh was born. By this birth, I am greatly puzzled. Monashal came to Botanosh, and he saw the newborn baby boy and was amazed by his likeness.
Well, it looks like the
He was
milkman.
one of the Agigi, the boy's father. Monashal demanded the truth.
It's the
Lumok
fucking
espoused whether
milkman's
this
kid.
boy
What
is
do you
his
mean,
son,
my
please
baby?
reveal the truth. None of the Agigi is the boy's father. Upon my life, I swear.
It
So
ain't the
Botanosh
Gigi.
did answer to him.
It ain't the Gigi.
To his son Lumok, Monashal did turn.
It
A
wasn't the
calming
Gigi.
arm he put on his shoulder. A mystery the boy is, but in his kindness and omen to you is revealed.
It ain't no mystery.
Unique he is. For a task unique by destiny, he was chosen.
Yeah. 'Cause
What that task is, I know not. In time appropriate, known it shall
Holy
become.
fuck.
So Manashal was saying to his son Lumok, what was transpiring on earth?
So
In those days, the sufferings on earth were increasing.
here's our triple helix.
The
We're
days
gonna make
grew
little palms out
colder
of
and the skies were holding back their rain.
nice little diamond formations.
Fields, crops diminished.
Crops.
In the fields, the lambs and sheepfolds were few.
Wait a
Let
minute.
the son born to you, unusual as he is,
What's the condition?
be an omen that a respite is coming.
Uh-oh.
So Manashal did say to his son Lumok, let respite be his name. To Manashal and Lumok, Botanosh, her son's secret, did not reveal. Zasudra, he of long bright life days, she called him. In
Not
Shurba,
Noah!
he was raised.
Not Noah! You ain't talking about
Nimla
Noah.
on the child, her protection and affection was
Not
bestowed.
Noah!
Of
Noah?
much understanding he was
I'm talking about
endowed
Noah.
and was
This is
provided
Noah.
with knowledge by her.
Oh, wait a minute. I
And he
just gave
greatly
you
adored
Noah.
the child, and he taught him the writings of Adapa,
I'm sorry.
the
That's
priestly
Enoch.
rites of how to observe and perform the young boy as a young
Enoch's
man. He
baby
learned.
boy.
Aha, there it is again.
Oh, yeah, that's
I love how they
Noah.
put that in bold letters.
It's
We
Gepikin.
had that before. Again,
It's Gepikin.
passing on the priestly rites. This is where we had the first formations of the priestly classes.
It's Gepikin.
This knowledge
Yeah.
that we talk about secret societies having,
It's that
knowledge that
guy.
we talk about
It's Gepikin. Read Hut.
priest
Read
class
Hut.
having, and what
Welcome
that
back,
truly
Cat.
holds from years and years and years of absorbing all religions into their power structure. Well, that's it. That information, information sacred mathematics, growing
It's
products
all
out of
about the
settled
Inky.
society, where
The Inky.
mankind truly
The
comes from,
Inky.
archery,
It's
history,
all about
all
the Inky.
had its origins in the first priests
He's bad.
being the direct sons of Enki and the Anunnaki.
He's just, he ain't even got started yet. He ain't got started.
That's
in
why all the
Igigi.
secret society iconography goes
It's-
all the way back to that.
it
It
gets
just blows my
crazy.
mind that it's taken until
And-
now for any
and
of us to
Lil-
be able to
And Lil's freaking
find
out.
this and understand this.
He
It's
wants
been here right in
everybody
our
to
face
die
for
now.
years, but it seems that it's sort of been left out of the conversation in the mainstream of the research community.
Seems to be, doesn't it?
He observed how to perform the priestly rites, and the boy learned them as a young man. In the 110th Shar, Zisudra was born.
Uh-oh.
In Shurabak, he grew up and espoused Imzara,
Uh-oh.
and she bore him 3 sons.
Susudra.
In his days, the sufferings on earth
There you
intensified.
go. There he is.
Plagues and starvations
Uh-oh.
afflicted the earth.
Oh, shit.
Now,
Something's
this is the
happening.
account of earth's tribulations before the deluge.
Tribulation. Sounds familiar. I don't know.
And so we'll leave off right there.
So let's listen to what he
Page
has to say about that, right?
205, and where we'll pick up tomorrow in the account of Earth's tribulations before the deluge. So
I don't want to hear about
this is going to be getting
tribulation.
into
That sounds scary.
what we already pretty much know is coming.
No.
in Lil saying, look, enough, we fucked this up. We caused this problem. We've created these Earthlings that are overrunning this planet. And, and then you have the deluge, the great flood. You have Inky and the whole, where the real story of Noah and the ark came from. He builds a ship, puts the DNA in it. I'm sure that's where this is going.
Just keep reading, Josh.
We'll pick up on that next. What was happening at the time when mankind was believed to be wiped out by Enlil, and so we're sort of getting into that the time before the great deluge here. So now this is the account of Earth's tribulations before the deluge, and how the mysterious Galzu decisions of life and death he guided in secret.
Not Galzu.
By the conjugations of the Agigi, the Earthling daughters were greatly disturbed. Enlil was greatly disturbed by monarchs espousal of an Earthling female.
Disturbed.
Enlil was very much distraught. Action. In his eyes, the Anunnaki mission to Earth had become perverted.
Well,
to him, the howling, shouting Earthling masses had become an anathema. Oppressive. The pronouncements of the Earthlings had become. The congregations deprived me of sleep, Enlil said to the other leaders. In the days of Zisudra, plagues and pestilences afflicted the earth. Aches, dizziness, chills, fevers, the Earthlings were overwhelmed. So, it's amazing, these plagues and pestilences. And who was it that I had on that we
talked about? He didn't describe the plague, No. He described a very familiar topic that we're very familiar with human fucking frequency and a lack of it. See, they consistently show that they had no fucking clue what was really going on.
That these, in the times when there were every time there was a plague, or the blank plague, all these pestilences, all these different stuff. Anytime there was appearance of that, there were always these alien type of people in suits appearing at the same time. And we sort of were talking about how it seems that, there very well could be that these aliens were spraying, a form of chemtrails.
No.
To keep the population cold and keep the population of the humans down at a certain level.
No.
Because many people have speculated that.
But that's okay. I would speculate too if I didn't know what was causing it.
Is actually ran by extraterrestrials and not ran by.
No, they're describing exactly what
crazy stuff.
They're describing that.
And while you have to have proof either way, I have to say the things I've seen, the things that I know other people that I know and trust have seen. It'd be hard for me to say that you were wrong if you wanted to make an extraterrestrial connection with chemtrails. It really would. Well, myself, many other people out there have filmed these chemtrails with high power, super power lenses. We can get real up close on these planes. And you can on regular planes. These chemtrail planes always seem to feel like there's not really a plane there. People speculate that they're holograms, that they're appearing to be, normal aircraft, and they appear to us when you look at them with a naked eye, but there's some sort of, highly advanced holographic technology that appears to be planes.
They're up there.
That's just part of some ongoing alien eugenics program. I mean, I would say it's just as possible as anything else.
But, in fact,
anymore, I have a real problem saying anything's not possible, because I think at the moment you say that, the moment you allow yourself to think that there is an anything these motherfuckers would be capable of, they've got to. If you can dream it, they've got it. If you can dream it, they've probably already done it. If you can dream it, they're probably working on it.
Yeah, they're working on it.
If you can dream of having it, they'll probably have it by next week. I mean, it's really the truth.
I hope they have it by next week.
So these demons are feeling aches, dizziness, chills, fevers. All of a sudden, as soon as Enlil says, "Well, we've got to do away with this," they've become a perversion of our Anunnaki mission,
Oh man.
boom, they start getting that classic chemtrail sickness description right here, folks. It's a lot of you who have these planes flying over your house. Who hasn't at this point, right? And you wake up, you're sleeping in the middle of the night, and you get Charlie horses in your leg. If you haven't done any running or strenuous activity that would cause that. Potassium depletion.
Yep.
That's very important.
That's
what
a
it does.
side effect.
Dizziness, chills. How many times have you gotten a cold where you got a
There's
dizziness,
chills,
you got a fucking cold, but it's 105 degrees outside,
crazy,
dead
man.
of summer. If those planes are flying and crisscrossing over your house all day, well, that's what it is. That's pretty well what this sounds like here. I think this chemtrails been going on a lot longer than any of us believe. I mean, there's a lot of evidence. A lot of evidence in a lot of places and stuff's been going on for a long time. Let us teach the earthlings how to cure themselves and how to remedy themselves, Ninma said. Enlil said, by this decree I forbid them. So there's, that's an admission that what's going on here is not a natural pestilence or natural. This is
No, it is, man.
Wants and in fact has had a hand in it. In the lands whereto the earthlings have spread waters from their sources did not rise. The earth shut its womb, vegetation did not sprout. Let us be on the earthlings' pond, teach them canal building. Let them fish from the seas and obtain sustenance. Enki did say to the other leaders, this by decree I forbid, Enlil said to Enki.
Fuck you, Enlil.
Let the earthlings by hunger and pestilence perish. For one shard, the earthlings ate the grasses of the field. For the second shard, the third shard, the vengeance of Enlil they suffered. In Shurabat, the Sidra city, the suffering was unbearable. To Eridu, the Sudra of the earthlings, a spokesman journey. To the house of the Lord Enki, he made his way. By the name of his Lord, he was called. For help and salvation to him he pleaded. Enki, by Enlil's decrees, was bound. In those days, the Anunnaki were concerned for their own survival. Their own rations were diminished. By Earth's challenges, they themselves became afflicted.
Yeah.
On Earth, as on Mars, the seasons their regularity lost. For one shard, for two shards, from the Viru, the heavenly circuits were studied. Circuits, or orbit. Oddities in the planetary destinies from the Viru were observed. On the sun's face, black spots were appearing. From its face, flames shot up. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? Sounds like what's going on now.
A little bit.
Could this,
like
could this be why so many people think that what's going on with the sun and the solar cycles and Aurora Borealis is being seen as far south as Texas, all this stuff, electromagnetic. A lot of people believe that that's what this is. It's being caused by, the Viru.
Nobody believes that. Just you, Josh.
I don't really believe that, but, I don't disbelieve it either. I mean, it's not one of those, I get into all this stuff.
It's outlandish.
But, I'm not really, I'm stuck on the Vulcan thing. I can't get away from it. Vulcan is there. It's in the Sumerian text. It's in the Sumerian descriptions. It has the same sort of, set effects on the earth when it comes by, earthquakes, cataclysms, all this stuff, but it just doesn't fit into that whole 2012 time scale.
It goes along with never. Why would never not be with Horus?
I've researched it over and over and over again and tried to find a different way to look at it, but that
makes a lot more sense. Put them together, Josh.
That's just my whole standpoint on the Nibiru thing. So, on the sun's face, black spots were appearing. From its face, flames shot up. Kishar was also misbehaving.
Just saying.
Its host lost its footing, and dizzying were their circuits, their orbits. The hammer bracelet was unseen and pulled and pushed by forces.
More comets coming in.
For reasons unfathomed, the sun was upsetting its family.
They're baffled.
The destinies of the Celestials by unsavory fates were overtaken. On Nibiru, the savants raised alarms. In public squares, the people gathered.
Uh-oh.
The creator of all, to primordial days, the heavens is returning. Angry is the creator of all. Voices from amongst the people shouted. On earth, the tribulations were increasing. Fear and famine were rearing their heads.
Mm-hmm.
For 3 shars, for
That's
4
tomorrow.
shars, the instruments the white land were facing were observed. By Nergal and Ereshkigal, odd rumblings in the white land snows were recorded.
Uh-oh.
The snow ice that the white land covers has taken to sliding. Well, ice caps are starting to melt.
Yeah.
It's heating up, you see.
Yeah.
Black spots start to appear on the sun, and the sun starts to appear. It's, that's what's going on right now, isn't it?
Kind of. It's a minor minimum.
The Anunnaki are probably going to end up coming back yet.
Minimum mondo.
I bet there's a whole bunch of people sitting there that the alleged Anunnaki didn't get here.
That's all.
I bet you a big bunch of you stupid motherfuckers out there are going to drop down on your knees and be ready to worship them as fucking gods, aren't you?
Yeah. We're going to have to stop that.
I bet there is. Bunch of people. I bet a bunch of people are going to drop to their knees and worship them as gods. Oh, you know it.
We ain't going to have a chance.
I think that's what all this genetic manipulation, all this genetic engineering, and all these wanting of these ancient Sumerian tablets and seals and these gin bottles and all this stuff, the genie bottles. People have talked about for the longest time, that's been part of the plan that they've been. That's why they wanted the antiquities was to create, or they have created these super soldiers. Allegedly, there have been people who reported seeing them over in Iraq, Afghanistan. They're you ever seen the X-Files? The X-Files thing they have with the super soldiers. Allegedly, that's really absolutely true. That Saddam Hussein had it first, and we got our hands on it. It's essentially weaponized Nephilim blood.
Is that what they shot me with?
They can create super soldiers with. That's
They might have made a
so it makes
mistake
you wonder
with that
if
one.
that's
I already had the blood.
that's what's going on here. The snow ice that the white land covers has taken to
I
sliding.
missed that.
So they
part.
did report from Abzu's tip. In the land beyond the seas, Ninurta
Uh-oh.
was establishing instruments of the foretelling in his haven.
At the Abzu tip. that
Quakes
means
and jitters at the earth's
fucking south
bottom
of
he
Africa.
noticed on his instruments. An odd matter is afoot.
Yeah,
So did
yeah,
Enlil Tuanu on Nibiru's words of alarm said. For the 5th shar, for the 6th shar, the phenomenon has gained strength.
Uh-oh.
On Nibiru, the savants raised an alarm.
Shit.
They gave forewarnings of calamities to the king. The next time Nibiru and the sun shall be nearing to earth,
Wait, what did he say?
Nibiru's net force shall be opposed.
Shit. What did he say? Wait, what did he
Mars
say?
and its
Listen to
circuits on the
this.
sun's other
You
side
need to listen
shall
to this.
take a station.
How did all the Nibiru
From
people
the
miss
net
that?
to sliding. Where they
Listen.
did report from Abzu's tip. In the land beyond the seas, Ninurta
Listen to what the
was
savants
establishing
say.
instruments of
Listen to their
foretelling in
words.
his haven.
What they say, and Nibiru?
Quakes and
What?
jitters at the
And
earth's bottom
Nibiru?
he noticed on his
And-
instruments.
Listen, here it comes.
An odd matter is afoot. So did Enlil Tuanu on Nibiru's words of alarm said. For the 5th shar, for the 6th shar, the phenomenon has gained strength. On Nibiru, the savants raised an alarm.
Yeah, they did.
They gave forewarnings of calamities to the king.
Listen to this. Very important.
The next time Nibiru and the sun shall be nearing to earth, haven.
You hear that?
Quake Tuanu on Nibiru's words of alarm said. For the 5th shar, for the 6th shar, the phenomenon has gained strength. On Nibiru, the savants raised an alarm. They gave forewarnings of calamities to the king.
Why?
The next time Nibiru and the sun shall be...
Why would they mention the sun nearing Earth if Nibiru was all by itself out here on an odd orbit? They said when Nibiru and the sun near Earth. Well, why would they even have to mention the sun? We're already near the sun, right? Isn't that how the story goes? Because it travels with its fucking own. That's why. And they miss that shit. They miss it. Every Nebaru channel I've ever fucking looked at, listened to, or anything misses this shit. Tribulations is 10 years. 10 years, 5 months. Yeah, I know. See, Daniel, that's what I mean, man. They control the information. They steer you away from source. This is source. Yeah, thank you. See, that's what I'm good at. I smell shit. I play in it all the time. I dig around in fertilizer and I find little fucking pretty flowers.
Be nearing to Earth, Nibiru's net force shall be exposed. Mars and its circuits on the sun's other side shall take a station.
Uh-huh.
From the net force of Nibiru, Earth in the heavens protection shall not have.
That's what
Kishar and its host agitated shall be. Lamu, Mars will also shake and wobble. So there's, there it is. As soon as it starts, the sun starts heating up, the polar ice caps start to melt, and kind of things that are going on right now. We're getting solar storms.
Kind of right now, yeah.
Droughts.
Kind of now, right now.
That's allegedly when, at the same time,
all the crops died, crops failed,
these great effects on Earth. Maybe there's
crops failed,
food, I don't know.
Crops failed because the sun was getting closer.
Earth right below.
Guess who's
the
coming
snow
back?
Ice of the white land is losing its footing.
Guess who's coming back?
Next time Nibiru is the closest to the Earth, shall approach this close to Earth, the snow ice of the white lands shall come a sliding off. So they're like warning us there, aren't they?
The south tip.
You'll know Nibiru is near when, Antarctica and the fucking, North Pole or whatever is just gone.
Well, North Pole's already gone.
A watery calamity it shall cause. By a huge wave, a deluge, the earth will be overwhelmed. On Nibiru, great was the consternation, uncertain about Nibiru's own fate.
Yeah.
Kings, savants, and counselors were also greatly worried about Earth and Mars. The king and the counselors made a decision for evacuating Earth and Mars to prepare.
Yeah.
In the Abzu, the gold mine shut down. Therefrom, the Anunnaki came to the Eden. In Bad Tibiara, the smelting and refining ceased, and all the gold was lofted to Nibiru.
Uh-oh. Get it out of here.
Empty and ready for evacuating, a fleet of fast celestial chariots returned to Earth.
Mm-hmm.
On Nibiru, the heavenly signs were watched. On Earth, tremors were recorded.
Uh-oh.
It was at that time that from one of the celestial chariots, a white-haired Anunnaki stepped off. Galzu, Great Knower, was his name.
The Great Knower, Galzu.
With steps majestic, he made his way to Enlil.
Motherfucking majestic.
To him, a sealed message from Anu he presented. I am Galzu, emissary, plenipotentiary of king and council to Enlil, he said.
Mm-hmm.
By his coming, Enlil was surprised.
Yeah, I bet
no word from Anu. He didn't get any word in advance from Anu that he was coming. Enlil examined the seal of Anu, and it was unbroken and authentic. In Nibiru key, the message tablet was read. Its encoding was trustworthy. For king and council, Galzu speaks. His words are my command. So the message from Anu did state. That Enki and Ninmah be also summoned was Galzu's request.
Uh-oh.
When they came to Ninmah, Galzu pleasantly smiled. Of the same school and age we are, he said to her. This Ninmah could not recall. The emissary was as young as a son. She was as his olden mother. Simple is the explanation, Galzu said to her. By our winter slumbered life cycles, it is caused. Indeed, this is a matter of my mission, in part, about the evacuation. It is a secret. So the evacuation is a secret, huh? Meaning some people are going to get evacuated and others are not. Ever since Dumuzi had stayed on Nibiru, returning Anunnaki were examined on Nibiru. Those who on Earth stayed the longest were harshly afflicted upon returning. Their bodies were no longer accustomed to the Nibiru cycles. Their sleep was disturbed, their eyesight was failing, and the net force of Nibiru weighted their walk. Their minds were also affected, as sons were older than their parents that had left. Death, my comrades, to the returnees quickly came. Of here I am giving the warning.
Why?
The three leaders who had stayed the longest on Earth fell silent by these words. Ninma was the first to speak. That much was to be expected, she said. Enki, the wise one, consented to her words. That much was clear, he said. Enlil was seized with anger. Before the earthlings were becoming like us. Now we, as earthlings, have become imprisoned to this planet as well. So again, there's that reference, that admission that indeed humans, earthlings, are imprisoned on this planet.
Schumann, dumbass. Come on.
They're the ones that created this etherical barrier, the Van Allen radiation belts.
That is not what
the
they meant.
The reason why they had to fake the Apollo moon missions. And now the creators, the gods, have become stuck here on Earth as well.
They're stuck. But they're stuck to a fucking damn.
Now we as earthlings have become imprisoned to this planet.
Either way, they'll die quick.
This whole mission was turned to a nightmare by Enki and his earthlings.
Oh God, now blame us.
From masters to slaves we were made. To the outburst, Galzu listened with compassion.
Yeah, get him,
indeed,
Galzu.
there is much to ponder, he said.
Mm-hmm.
On Nibiru, much thinking and soul searching, and deep questions were being raised.
I bet.
Should Nibiru have been left to its fate, whatever by the creator of all intended, to be let to happen?
Or did you have to fuck up the whole solar system to fucking...
Or was the coming to Earth by the creator of all conceived, and we are only unwitting emissaries? The eternal question.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Of that, my comrades, the debate will continue.
Every time they
so Galzu was saying today.
Get him, Galzu.
Now this is the secret of the command from Nibiru. The three of you on Earth will remain, only to die to Nibiru you will return. In celestial chariots you shall encircle the Earth, and you shall outwait the calamity. So right there, they're saying, okay, we're gonna give you ships. You're gonna orbit the Earth while we wipe out the lousy humans with the deluge, and then
pretty much
you guys can come back here and live out your days until it's time for you to go back to the Bureau and die. To each of the other Anunnaki, a choice to leave the calamity or outwait the calamity must be given. The Agiki who earthlings espouse must between departure and spouses choose. Meaning, you want to stay on Earth with your spouse and possibly die, or do you want to leave without your spouse and survive yourself? No earthling, Marduk Serpenit included, is allowed to journey to Nibiru. For all those who stay and see what happens, in celestial chariots, they must seek safety. As for all the others, to depart for Nibiru forthwith, they must be ready. So did Galzu, Nibiru's commands, reveal in secret to the leaders. So we're going to stop right there at the beginning of page 210, 210, 210. 210. I'll probably forget that. I have to ask somebody in the chat room tomorrow night. You guys will help me out. And we're going to be starting tomorrow night. Now, this is the account of how the Anunnaki decided to abandon Earth. So it's getting interesting now, and I think we're going to continue to see more interesting correlations between knowledge that we've already known about, more confirmations of, really what these biblical stories that were thousands of years old by the time they were told in biblical form. It's just amazing. So definitely can't wait to continue on that. Well, thank everybody for being with us tonight. It's good to be back with you here, man. And it feels like we hadn't had a live show in a while after all the weird tech issues and whatever the cyber warfare stuff is going on. It's insane. But we since we only had 2 shows last week and we didn't get a lot of support in, we're really lacking. Really hurting for support right now. So please donate to my website, BeGoldenReality.com. Keep us commercial free and uncensored, pushing forward in the future. And we appreciate everybody out there. Love you so much. My name is Josh Reeves. I love each and every one of you. We'll see you tomorrow for the broadcast. You guys have a great night, great morning. Take care.
I don't know who that was.
Let's get into some Lost Book of Inky for you here tonight.
That was my real phone number, and they got blocked.
And now this is the account of how the Anunnaki decided to abandon the Earth.
Who the fuck that was?
All right, let's get into it. And how they took an oath to let mankind perish in the deluge. In Nibiru, Enlil summoned the commanders of the Anunnaki and the Igigi. Their leaders' sons and children were also present. Enlil revealed to them a secret word of the impending calamity. To a bitter end, Earth missions has come to them, he solemnly said. All who wish to leave in celestial boats to Nibiru are ready and will be evacuated. But if they have Earth spouses, they must leave without their spouses. The Igigi who took their spouses or attached to their spouses and offspring, let them escape to the highest peaks on Earth. As for a few of us Anunnaki who will choose to stay, in boats of heaven we will remain in the skies. A calamity we will outweigh at the fate of the Earth will we witness. As the commander, I shall be the first one to say, so Enlil was saying. By their own choice, there will be others. With my father, I choose to stay and to face the calamity, so did Ninurta announce. The lands beyond the ocean, after the deluge, I will return. Nanar, Enlil's on Earth firstborn, announced in odd wish. The deluge to outwait not in Earth skies, but on the moon. That was his wish. So he said, fuck this, I'm going up there. Enki raised an eyebrow, though puzzled, and Lil approved. Ishkur, Enlil's youngest, made the decision to remain by his father's side on Earth. Utu and Inanna, Nanar's children, who were born on Earth, also declared that they would stay. Enki and Ninki decided not to abandon Earth and proudly announced that they were going to stay. The Igigi and Sarpanit I shall not desert, Marduk stated with anger. One by one, Enki's other sons, too, announced their choice to stay, Nurgle and Gabil, Ningal and Nigashita and Dumuzi too. All eyes then turned to Ninmah. With pride, she declared her choice to stay. My life work is here. The earthlings, my creation, I shall not abandon. By her words, Anunnaki and Agigi were stirred into a clamor about the earthlings' fate that they had acquired. Let the earthlings perish for their abominations, so Enlil did proclaim. A wondrous being by us was created. By us it must be saved, Enki shouted to Enlil.
Get him.
To this, Enlil, with his own words, retorted more. From the very beginning, at every turn, the decisions by you were modified. To primitive workers, procreating you gave. To them, knowledge you endowed.
Oh, no.
The powers of the creator of all you have taken into your own hands. Thereafter, even by that abomination, you found. With fornication, you conceived Adapa.
There you go.
You gave understanding to his family line. His offspring to the heavens you have taken. Our wisdom with them you have shared. Every rule you have broken. Decisions and command you ignored. Because of you by a civilized earthling brother, a brother murdered. Because of Marduk, your son, like him, the Agigi, intermarried with the earthling. Who is lordly from the Viru, to whom alone the earth belongs? To no one is no longer known. Enough to all that I can say. The abominations cannot continue. Now that a calamity by destiny unknown has been ordained, let what must happen, happen. So Enlil did angrily proclaim. That all the leaders solemnly swear to let events unhindered occur, Enlil demanded of them all. First, take the oath of silence with Inerta. Others of Enlil's side followed. Nergal of Enki's sons was first to take the oath. Others of Enki's sons followed as well. To your command I bow, Marduk to Enlil said. But of what worth is the swearing? If the Agigi will abandon their spouses, would not the fear among the earthlings spread? Enlil was in tears. The words of oath she faintly whispered. Enlil gazed at his brother Enki. It is the wish of king in council to him, he said. Why will you bind me with an oath? Enki asked his brother Enlil. The decision by you was made. On earth, it is a commandment. The floodwaters I cannot arrest. The earthly multitudes I cannot save. To what oath to bind me you therefore desire? So did Enki ask his brother. To let it all happen as if decreed by fate. Ah, see? There it is. Now that's a very important God. I'm getting all kinds of static and all kinds of crazy stuff here in my headphones tonight. To let it all happen as if decreed by fate. Now that really speaks volumes, doesn't it? This whole idea that man was wiped out by this great deluge. Let it be written down. When they ever speaks of it, let them say that it was their destiny, that was their fate to be wiped out with a deluge, even though it was artificially created. Aha! See.
Double helix, plasma,
priest class guys,
open halo,
the same thing.
flower of life. I used to name this the scientific fucking lead pipe in honor of the man.
Al-Qaeda attacks.
But I think I'm going to call it shove this in your fucking ass pipe from now on.
That we have
It's a corkscrew.
alleged global warming. And it's our fault. So we have to pay more tax.
I'm just saying.
Carbon tax. It's all our fault.
I'm just saying.
They created, they spin it back around and put it on us regular folks. To make it seem as if it's our fault and our responsibility. Oh, that was our fault. That's what we deemed for ourselves. That's what they're trying to do now with all this. Don't you see that? This is what I've been screaming about for almost 4 years on this show, folks. This is it.
This is it, Josh. Get it.
All this stuff that's going on right now in the world as we speak is all being created so that when it all does go to hell in a handbasket, the sole responsibility will lie on the shoulders of the citizens, the regular humans, the regular people, not the people in charge. Their power is going to go on and continue. But this is absolute, to me, absolute with all my knowledge, folks, absolutely, positively undeniable. That these priest class elite, these bloodlines, go back to what were the people we're reading about here.
Oh, yeah.
Because they are following the same playbook to a T.
They're the same people.
Wipe out mankind and, let it be written in the history books with a few that survived that, it was mankind's, fall out of the Garden of Eden that caused the deluge.
Our fault.
Well, the reason they fell out of the Garden of Eden is because these Nephilim Anunnaki motherfuckers were coming down here and get their dick wet themselves up as gods.
Get them, Josh.
They had to separate them out. I mean, it's unbelievable.
It is.
It's the same thing.
And they want to wash their
all this
hands
stuff
of it.
is our fault.
Oh, it's not our fault. Yeah, it is.
You need the New World Order because you guys can't change yourself on your own. You have global power to manage your everyday, every life, and every new practice, phrase, and being controlled by one group of entity. Yeah. Well, you can't handle it on your own.
All right. Well, it's your fault.
On Enlil alone, let the responsibility forever rest. Enki did pronounce to all. Then Enki quickly departed from the assembly. Marduk also left with him. With quick words of command, Enlil ordered the assembly be brought. Tasked for what was to be done, he with firm decision assigned. Both those who will depart and those who will stay will arrange the grouping. Places for assembly to designate, equipment to collect, chariots to assign. First to depart were those who were returning to the Viru. With much embracing and the locking of arms and joy mixed with sorrow, they boarded the celestial boats. One after the other, the vehicle from Sipar roared aloft. At first, those left behind journey safely, shouted. Then muted were the cries. After the launching for the Viru were completed, the turn of Marduk and Yagigi with earthling spouses came. Marduk assembled them all in the landing place and gave them a choice.
Ooh, corkscrew. 3-hole
Go with
bowl.
Serpenit and 2 sons and the daughters to Mars,
Trip style.
and to outwait the calamity, or to distant mountain lands on Earth's disperse and find a haven from the deluge. Enlil then took account of those who remained, and by groupings assigned them to chariots. Ninurta to the mountain lands beyond the oceans, and Enlil directed on Earth grumblings to report. To Nergal and Ereshkigal, the task to watch the White Land was assigned. To guard against an onrush of Earthlings, to Ishkar, Enlil gave this task.
What? No way.
To bar access, barrier and bolt, to erect and bolster. Now, what do you suppose that means? So they don't have any context. To bar access, barrier and bolt, and to erect and bolster.
They're building a wall.
See, that's why I think the erection of to bar access instead of a barrier, the bolt and erect and bolster. That's when they're setting up the ethereal barrier.
It is
so
not.
that humans can't escape.
They're setting up a
We'll be
physical
forever
barrier
trapped down here
to
and can't
stop
escape
us from
this
taking
planet.
over their shit. Because we was wise
Of
to
all
the
the
fact that
preparations
something's going on. That's why.
the place of the celestial chariots was the center.
They were setting up their 5G. I mean,
To
Gwyn
Sipar and Lil
communications.
moved the
and shit.
tablets of destiny from Nibiru Key
Just like they're
to
doing
a temporary bond
today.
between heaven and earth that was established there. So he set up basically a wormhole, a portal.
I don't know. Catch up, bro.
His brother Enki then addressed Enlil and said to him, however, if ever the calamity might be survived, let all that has happened be remembered.
Mm-hmm.
Let us record tablets in Sipar in the depths of the earth, safely bury them. Let from what one planet to the other had done in the days to come be uncovered. And that was an Enki. He wanted to have this stuff recorded. He wanted to put this in deep into the earth so that we would find it one day. And this is what people.
Enki likes to
This
put
is what I
shit
believe.
deep everywhere he goes. What I hear.
Religion was
I don't know.
supposed to be based on. It was originally based on until it was corrupted and turned into all this stuff. It was originally what he's talking about here, these tablets and these records. So that one day mankind might find them
I read it on
and
the
read
wall.
about all of this stuff and what their gods, their creators had done, so that they wouldn't repeat the same mistakes. And the moment that this information was considered taboo and not for us humans to see, we became enslaved. And that's where we remain today because of our ignorance and our engineered ignorance of this information.
Yeah, we got some motherfuckers in the playing game chasing me around.
Now listen to this.
I can read this
Enki
shit.
approved with
Cat's out the
his brother's
bag.
words.
Cat's out the bag. Cat's
They
out.
stored MEs and other tablets in golden chests. Tablets and chests. Does that sound familiar?
No.
This is why I think we have all these constant, endless goose chases of people trying to find the Ark of the Covenant
Yeah,
and all
me
this
too,
stuff.
because there's several of them.
They don't want us to know what's on these tablets. They don't want us to know what's in this because, again, if we had this information, we would no longer be enslaved.
I know where there is one about.
So, I mean, it's just unbelievable. Tablets of in golden, stored in golden chests and buried in the
Yeah, I
earth.
think
Yeah.
actually about 240 miles.
In the depths of the earth in Sipar,
I know where there's one.
they buried them for posterity.
I know where it is.
Thus, ready for the signal to depart, believers awaited.
Where one
The approach of Nibiru,
is.
they watched with apprehension as it made its great orbit. It was at that time of anxious waiting that Enki, his sister Ninmah, addressed. To her, thus Enki was saying, in his preoccupation with the earthlings, of all other living creatures, Enlil had lost attention. When the avalanche of waters swept over the lands, other living creatures, some by us from Nibiru, that originated from Nibiru, but most from Earth itself that had evolved from Earth itself. In one sudden swoop to an extinction shall all be doomed. So he's saying, yeah, look, it's fine that you want to wipe out my creation, though I don't agree with it. I don't think it's right. Because they're living creatures that have souls and we created them. We shouldn't just destroy them. We should give them a chance and maybe show them where we fucked up, where we messed up. And if we do that, maybe we won't have another sick society ruled by bloodlines and elites. And
they ain't worried about that.
Kings
Enki ain't worried about that, jackass.
And that's what we've done. We've just set up ourselves a mini Nibiru down here on Earth.
Keep reading.
And we're fucking up and doing the same goddamn things that these idiots did.
That's because they're still here.
And there's no reason for it.
Because they're still here.
And he's saying here, look, yeah, we want to wipe out these humans because we created them, but look, there's a bunch of stuff down on here that we didn't create.
They're still here.
So what gives us the right to just wipe out all of that?
They're still here.
It's just a very interesting dichotomy, Let us, you and me, preserve their seed of life. We will extract and keep their life essences for safekeeping. Nay,
Put it on the moon.
Ninma, she who gave life, gave Enki her words of favor. I shall do it in Shurabak. You do so with the Abzu's living creatures. So to Enki she said. While the others sat idly watching, Enki and Ninma took a challenging task. Ninma in Shurabak was helped by some of her female assistants. Enki, by Nigazita, was assisted in the Abzu at the Olden House of Life.
Talk!
Male and female essences and live eggs they collected. One of each kind, 2 by 2 by 2, they in Shurabak and the Abzu preserved.
No,
For
I thought it was
safekeeping while
familiar.
in
No, I've never heard
above
that
the earth,
before.
we will take them thereafter to the living kinds to recombine.
No, I've
At
never
that
heard
time,
that.
word for the Nerta camp.
No.
Earth's rumblings are ominous. At that time, word from Nurgle and Ereshkigal camp. The white land is shaken. In Sapar, all the Anunnaki gathered, and they awaited the day of the deluge. So that's the end of the 9th tablet.
You are not leaving us hang
I'm going to
there.
read for you the synopsis. We're going to be getting into the 10th tablet on the next episode. This is the synopsis of the 10th planet.
Read Hut.
We'll pick up on the 10th tablet, not 10th planet, 10th tablet. Good. It's late, I'm sorry. Synopsis of the 10th tablet.
Read Hut.
The mystery emissary appears to Enki in a dream vision.
Read Hut.
Enki is told to save mankind through his son, Desidera. By subterfuge, Enki directs Desidera to build a submarine.
He does not.
A navigator comes aboard, bringing Earth's seed of life.
Not a submarine.
The Viru's approach causes the white land ice sheet to split.
That's not what I
The
heard.
resulting tidal wave engulfs the Earth with water. The remaining Anunnaki bewail the calamity for Earth's orbit. So that's interesting. Again, I don't know if the Viru stuff is, but it's just hard for me to ignore that. The Viru starts getting close to Earth, and what starts happening? It starts heating up.
Nibiru and the sun.
Polar ice caps start melting,
Nibiru
all
and
this
the
stuff,
sun.
Nibiru. It's just really hard to ignore that.
Get near Earth.
Especially with all the stuff that's going on right now. The remaining Anunnaki bewail the calamity from Earth's orbit. The waters recede. Desidera's boats rest on Mount Salvation.
That's why crops died.
Descending in a whirlwind, Enlil discovers Enki's duplicity.
See?
Enki convinces Enlil it was destined by the creator of all.
Creator of all.
They use the surviving landing platform as a temporary base.
This is
the creation chamber there.
This is the whole beginning of the Hopi prophecy part.
Abundant gold is discovered in the lands beyond the seas. New space facilities are established in the olden lands, and they include 2 artificial mounds and a lion-shaped carving. 2 artificial mounds and a lion-shaped carving.
2.
Egypt, anybody? The Great Pyramids?
How about South America?
Ninma offers a peace plan to resolve erupting rivalries. So,
or China.
Page 218, 218, the 10th tablet. And it's where we'll be picking up next time. Man, I love reading stuff for you guys on air, and I really do. It just seems like I get more out of it when I read to you guys on air. You guys seem to.
I do too. It makes my nipples hard, Josh. Just shut the fuck up and read.
This is exactly the same.
Me too, Josh.
Blueprint these guys are following today, to this day. And no wonder the CMP and the John Birch Society and the phony patriots and the churches, no wonder they built their entire structure around keeping you from looking into all this other information.
You think?
That's why they've done it, folks. That's why they tried to.
I wonder why we got billionaire philanthropists following me around.
Look, just because you want to act like a third grader, because you don't want somebody to find out the truth, does not mean that people are not going to find it out. Once we know that the reason that we are enslaved on this planet is because the elite at the highest levels have our birthright, what was ours, what was put here for us to know, and they're using that to enslave us, it's game over for them. And it's all just a matter of time now.
Over.
And we're going to jump right into this because it's about to get good.
It is. It is, Josh. I can't stop.
The 10th tablet. In Sapar, all of the Anunnaki gathered and awaited the day of the deluge. It was at that time the tension of awaiting was mounting.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord Inti, asleep in his quarters, had a dream vision.
Uh-oh.
In the dream vision, there appeared the image of a man, bright and shining like the heavens.
Uh-oh.
And as the man Inki approached, Inki saw that the white-haired Galzu he was.
Galzu. Again?
In his right hand, he was holding an engraver's stylus.
No way.
And in his left hand, a tablet of lapis lazuli, shining and smooth, he held.
Get the fuck out of here.
And as he approached near enough by Inki's bed to stand, Galzu spoke up and said, "Unwarranted your accusations against Enlil were, for only the truth he spoke. And the decision that as Enlil's decision will be known, none but he decreed the destiny. Now take fate into your hands, Inki, for the earthlings will inherit the earth. Summon your son, Zisudra. Without breaking the oath to him, reveal the coming calamity.
Yeah.
Tell him to build a boat that can withstand the watery avalanche, a submersible one, the likes of which on this tablet I am showing you. Let him save him, it, and himself, as if they were his kinfolk.
You got a plan.
The seed of all that is useful, be it plant or animal, also take.
You got to be a parent. You got a plan.
That is the will
You
of
got
the
it.
creator of all.
It is.
And Galzu, in the dream vision, with the stylus, drew the image on the tablet and placed the engraved tablet by the side of Inki's bed. And after that image faded, the dream vision ended, and Inki, with a shudder, awoke. In his bed, Inki lied for a while and remained there with wonder. He pondered the dream vision he just had. What was the meaning? What omen did he hold? Then, as he stepped off his bed,
What happened?
behold, there was the tablet. What
No.
in a mere dream vision he had seen
What?
was now materially
What?
by his bedside.
What?
With trembling hands, the Lord Inki picked the tablet up.
I would be
A
happy like, oh, fuck.
curious-shaped boat upon the tablet he saw. By the tablet's edge, measuring markings there were, indicating the boat's measurements.
Oh, dear God.
A stir with awe and hope, the Lord Inki quickly
Look.
sent in for his emissaries at sunrise.
Wait, we gotta pause this shit real quick.
Find
Okay.
the one called
Okay.
Galzu.
Oh,
To him
see?
I must speak.
look,
So he said
oh.
to them.
It's a Galzu. It's Galzu. And he had a dream about Galzu because Galzu's there and he left him a fucking tablet. And now he's got the tablet and Inky's shaking and he shit his pants. See, I know he shit his pants, but you don't. Well, you might now because I told you. And I'm going to tell you how I know Inky shit his pants. Because this is Inky's version. Of course he left that part out. Just saying.
By
Just
sundown, all come back. All came back. To Inky, they were reporting none were able to find Galzu.
We having fun now.
Galzu, they said, returned to Nibiru long ago.
Oh my God.
Greatly baffled
He
Inky
what?
was.
What?
The mystery
He's not
and its
here?
omen
He's not here what?
he strove to understand.
Hmm.
Unravel the mystery he could not, yet the message was clear to him.
Pretty clear.
That night to the reed, but where Zisidra was sleeping, Enki stealthily went. Not breaking the oath, the Lord Enki spoke through the hut's wall to Zisidra.
Reed Hut!
Wake up!
Reed Hut!
To the reed wall, Enki was saying. From behind the reed screen, he was speaking. When Zisidra, by the words, was
Was
awakened,
Rebel going bad?
he said to Zisidra,
Good night, Rebel.
Reed Hut, to my
Reed-
words, pay attention to my instructions.
Reed Hut!
Pay
Reed Hut!
heed. On all the habitations over the cities, a calamitous storm will sweep. The destruction of mankind and its offspring it will be. This is the final ruling, the word of the assembly by Enlil convened.
Reed Hut right now.
This is the decision by Anu and Enlil
Shit
and Enigma
pants.
spoken. Now heed my words, observe the message that to you I am speaking. Abandon your house, build a boat, spurn possessions, save the life. The boat that you must build, its design and measurements are shown on a tablet. I shall leave this tablet by the reed hut's wall. Make sure the boat shall be roofed throughout. The sun from the inside must not be seen. The tackle must be very strong, the pitch strong and tight to ward off the water. Let the boat be one that can turn and tumble and survive the watery avalanche.
Submarine.
In 7 days,
bubble.
build the boat and gather into it your family and kinfolk. In the boat, food and water for drinking, heap up. Also bring along household animals.
Toilet paper.
Then on the appointed day, a signal to you shall be given. A boat guide who knows the waters by me appointed will come to you on that day. On that day, you must enter the boat and you must close its hatch tightly. An overwhelming deluge coming from the south lands and life, it shall devastate.
Need a boat.
Your boat from its moorings it shall lift. The boat it shall turn and tumble. Fear not. To a safe haven, the boat guide will navigate you. By you
Hi, Jack.
shall seed the civil.
Yeah, we're still
By
sitting here.
you
I should probably be in
shall
bed.
the seed of civilized mankind survive. When Enki's voice fell silent, Agag was Zisidra. On his knees prostrate, he fell. My Lord, he shouted. Your voice I heard. Let me see your face. Not to you, Zisidra, have I spoken. To the reed wall did I speak.
God's
So
talking
Enki
Reed
said,
Hut, bitch. Don't come
by
back
a
to
legal
me.
decision, by an oath upheld, I am bound to all that the Anunnaki swore. In my face you shall see, surely like all earthlings you will die.
Reed Hut, Reed Hut.
Now, Reed Hut, pay heed to my words.
Now, Reed Hut.
The purpose of the boat is a secret that must remain with you from the Anunnaki.
So fucked up shit.
When the townspeople inquire, you will say to them, the Lord
421.
Enlil with my Lord Enki has been angry. To Enki's abode in the Abzu I am sailing, perchance Enki will be appeased.
See,
For
he giving him the fucking reason he's building this boat. See, everybody hates him. It's a Reed Hut that got to do all this shit. They could pick him. He's fucked. not you. You Reed Hut, motherfucker. Come on. Oh, jeez. But it's the creator of all that gave him this order. Sure as hell wasn't Gowsy. He left a long time ago. Motherfucker left it in his dream. And this is like first time you hear the intervention. It comes a couple times, and then all of a sudden in the next books it comes a couple more times, and then fucking Enlil and Inky get together and they're like, man, dude, you been having dreams? I've been having dreams. You've been having dreams? I've been having some fucking dreams. And the creator all, and then it ended up in the Southwest out here talking about we getting this back to originals. And there'd be some, and then you hear about it in the Vatican's and the new heaven and new earth. And that is the plan, the creator all, new heaven, new earth. If, if we get her together, hopefully the heaven side of this will be like, oh, we didn't know what was going on, folks. Excuse me, I think we've made a mistake. And that's all it takes. Yeah, the rock wall in Texas. There's a lot of construction here in the U.S. Like I said, I'm looking at some 10 miles from my house that was exploded. Still going? What's up, Shunka? How you doing? Of course, we still going. Marathon in the dungeon. I'm practicing up for the days of bondage and booby gags. Oh God, I can't wait. I want to be in the best endurance I can. I'd hate to disappoint the what a cult or sex cult leader. It might kick me off the bus somewhere in Peru. Then all I'd have is a dingly cobra. Oh. Shit. See where I'm at, Shunka? I gotta work out. Oh, no rest for the wicked. Well, see, I don't know if you ever seen picture of Miss Raymond over here, but she was the one that corrected me, and I'm kind of hoping she's on the bus. Ooh, and she cooks good too. And Polly cooks good. Polly's gonna tie me up and put me in the corner. She said, I was scared yesterday, but I'm not so scared today of this prospect. Did you hear that, Chad? I thought it was going to be tied up in the corner with a ball gag, and apparently that is not how it works in a sex cult. Marduk naming himself Raw, and then Gazeta is Toph. Well, they didn't understand what we were writing, and they had to assume the identities of those characters that we were drawing and then try and hide us from ourselves. And that's why their shit doesn't look technical and our shit is really fucking easy to read because it's physics carved in stone and done long ago. I'll be sitting in the back of the bus. I don't care, just as long as I'm on the bus. I want to go to Peru and hang out with Ra and got in between being tied up in the corner stuff. We gotta wait until you graduate, so at least. See, there she is again. And getting the back. But yeah, that was the best news I heard all week. It's not ball gags. Yep, about 3 weeks. He'll be cap and gowned.
A while silence followed.
I'm excited.
Considerate came from behind the reed wall.
What?
A tablet of lapis lazuli in the moonlight was shining. He saw
who
it
drew
and
that
picked it
in
up.
for you? That's for the Reed Hut.
The image of a boat was drawn upon it, and notches gave its measurements.
It's too late now.
wisest of civilized men, was Desidera.
Sisudra knows
What he had heard, he had understood.
shit.
In the morning, he announced to the townspeople, the Lord.
See how evil we are? Sisudra was fucking eavesdropping on the god's conversation with the Reed Hut. And yeah, he's fucked up, man. So they had to change his name to Noah. It's that whole witness protection thing. Anyway.
For Enlil, the Lord Enki, my master, has been angry. On that account, to me, the Lord Enlil is hostile. In this city, I can no longer reside.
I'm pretty excited about it.
Nor
Jack.
in the Eden can I set foot anymore.
What
To the
do I do
Anzu,
with
the
it?
Lord
I made
Enki's
some
domain, I
shit.
will go sailing there.
Ordered pounds of.
In a boat that
of
must quickly be
blue.
built, I will away from
We
here
made this
depart.
tonight. This isn't
Thereby
even
the
the
Lord
good shit.
Enlil's anger will
Good
subside
shit's
and
over here
hardships will
waiting to
end.
go in some bondage.
Upon you, the Lord Enki will henceforth shower abundance. The morning was not gone yet when the people gathered
It's okay,
about and
too.
around
That's
Desidera.
that's the other
To
scrap
speedily
side.
build the boat for him, they encouraged each other.
Oh, where the hell was she?
Timbers of pulpwood the elders were hauling. The little ones bitumen from the marshes carried.
See what happens?
As woodworkers, the planks were hammered together. Desidera in a cauldron, melted
Well, we
metal in a
got-
cauldron.
Wait.
With the bitumen, the boat was
8
waterproof
moons
inside
paired
and
up.
out, as in the drawing upon the tablet.
In the
The boat
reds
on the 5th day was completed.
and the creepy
Eager
grin.
to see Desidera depart, the townspeople brought food and water to the boat. From their own mouths, they took
That's another
sustenance.
grin.
To appease Enlil, they were in a hurry.
Okay. Here's a frown.
Four-legged animals were also driven into the boat. Birds from the field by themselves.
Oh,
flew in.
he's a sad moon.
Into the boat, Desidera and his spouse and sons were made to embark. Their
Oh,
wives
yeah.
and children also came.
Make sure we get the other side. Here's
Any
the
who to the
fourth one.
abode of the Lord Enki wish to go, let them too come aboard.
So we got 2 of each of the moons,
Envisioning Enlil's
of
abundance,
course, and that's the.
only some
the
of the
ponds.
craftsmen heeded the call.
They're about the same height, all of
On the
them.
6th day, Ninagal, Lord of the Great Waters, came to
A
the
couple
boat.
of them are a little fatter than others in the head.
A son of Enki he was. To be the
But
boat's
they're
navigator,
really
he was
close
selected.
because I was modeling them off
A
of
box of cedar woods was held in his hand.
this one the whole
He kept
time.
it by his side in
And
the
I'll
boat.
model the blues after this
The
one.
life essences and life
Again.
eggs of living creatures it contains, by the Lord Enki and Ninmah they were collected. From the wrath of Enlil to be hidden, to resurrect life of the earth be willing. So did Ningo explain to
This one,
Desidera,
though,
thus
I'm
were
thinking
all
I want
beasts
to
by their twos in the
shorten
boat.
it a
Yeah,
little
here we
bit
go.
and it'll get fatter like that one. So I'll probably reheat that,
Now,
put it
Ningal
back
and
in my
Desidera in the
clamps and
boat
adjust this one. It's a little
awaited
bit
the
out
arrival on the 7th day.
from the rest of them.
In the 120th shar,
But I
the
like the way they look.
deluge was awaited.
I'll have to take a picture of them in decent light.
In the
and
10th
shit.
shar, the
Thank you,
life
thank
age
you.
of Desidera was the deluge forthcoming. In the station of the constellation of the Lion, the avalanche was.
Did you like my fuck video? I think it's beautiful. I tried to squeeze as many fucks in there as I possibly could, and I missed a couple. I should have said on your whore fucking rising instead of your fucking your fucking whore fucking rising. I should have thrown that in there. I missed a couple of. I was just going right off the cuff with it though. I had like 3 or 4 people tell me, you need to stop cussing. I'm like, all right, hang on. I doubt that's going to happen. You think I couldn't help myself, Shaka. You know me. Oh my god. Lucky Kim. She's hot. Mm. Oh my goodness. This has been a good trip. So yeah, I want to make a couple more of these tonight, I think. And we'll listen to some more of this because it is getting good. We right in the middle of fucking Noah. And it was a popular movie. But it ain't nothing like this motherfucker right here you're listening to. That's some good shit. We got fucking the Reed Hut got hijacked and called out by us humans. He shouldn't have been fucking eavesdropping. Enlil is gonna be fucking pissed. Me either, Chad. Me either. Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to tell you. I got the confirmation for the collar and shit, so it's like on the way. Um, I got a couple pounds of each. That way, I mean, I know I got. I should have enough to do the rest of this with that. And I got the black. I got the orange and red and yellows for the Phoenix and stuff that I got to do. Um, that's it. I ordered a bunch of collar. It's expensive. Yeah, I got the confirmation today. I was expecting it like Monday. You're gonna have to teach someone to play. Make sure they're careful, people. Well, they're pretty stable. I mean, but I mean, just God, they're pretty tall. You might should be just be careful. Depends on what your table's made out of too. If you get a nice wood table, I wouldn't worry about it so much. But like a tile table or a glass table might be something you'd have to be extra careful with. Because glass on glass impacts, or glass on tile, fucking ceramic, not good. Drop it on wood, you should be just fine. Drop it on concrete, just fine. You hit that fucking tile, boy. It's like, oh, ooh, I'm lucky, or holy shit, that explode. Because the ceramic is just like, it's like meeting that unmovable with the insurmountable, and it's, oops. But it's like that way with glass on glass too. I could smack a couple pipes together and have them broken here a lot quicker than I could throwing it on a concrete floor. I mean, throwing it versus tapping it. So I'm just saying you might thinking about a table. Keep that in mind. Although a guy that can that can repair anything, you might. I would make sure I had this in a nice case. So far, these are pretty low cost. Straight up, there haven't been that much time. I mean, you don't see me in here sweating it. It only takes me a few minutes to make each one. But the priests and the chairs and all the pyramidion and that stuff, that's probably going to cost you a little more than the king and queen. Woo. I'm. It ain't gonna be too much. It's just going to be mostly color because I've already kind of I think I've worked out how I'm going to make this already before I've gotten my color. Um, we'll see. We'll see how many hours it takes to get all this shit because it's going pretty quickly. If I was actually working on it, I'd I'd probably if I had all the color, I could have been done with this a long time ago. Actually, well, I don't know because I don't. Yeah, I mean, the next pieces are really those are where the time's going to be in those, and the color is going to be in them too, and that's the pricey part. These are the king and queens and all that. Those are all clear except for the bits of blood red that run through them. I really like the way this shit's looking already. Fucking really good design, man. That's I like it. Really nice. I can't wait to get on the sculpting pieces. Mr. Homebrew, how are you doing today? You got a tournament table? Nice. Okay. Well, that should be definitely big enough for these pieces because these are they're going to be about tournament size. That'd be pretty sweet, actually. Who's going? Oh, are you going to bed, Shunka? Good night. Sleep, sleep good, hon. You doing all right? You get you some sleep? You still feeling your tiredness? Little bunny. Miss Raymond got some bunnies on the way to her. Poor lady. She says her glass blower quit. he, he was on the glass blower down there in New Zealand. He made enough money. He ain't blowing no glass no more. Poor girl's got broken shit and fucking contraptions and apples. I'm like, damn. She needs some help. She got some bunnies and the smiley faces. Yeah, I can't wait to see her packing her bowl. Fucking A, man. Nobody should have to smoke like that in this rain. Tell your glass blower he's bad. He should he should blow glass until he drops. That's just the way it goes. What the fuck is he thinking? Glass blowing is fun. Do you see me over here like sweating it? I'm all like, oh shit. I got it, fuck, I'm dying. I'm over here. I can't lift this. No, it ain't nothing like that. It gets hot though. That's one reason I'm in my summer stage at this point. I was gonna fight it, but I was like, why am I fighting this? This is my summer. This is what I do. I will get to work sometimes around midnight, work till 4. Sometimes I get down here at 9 and work till 4. Sometimes I'll get down here at 9 and work till midnight. I don't know. It depends on what I got planned the next day. But I usually work at night because 100 degrees outside plus this fucking thing. Uh-uh. uh-uh. I'm too old for that kind of heat. This shit's fucking, it gets up well over 120 in here. And that's just, it starts getting dizzy hot. Fucking heat collecting up there anyway. I tried that. last summer. It was sucked. Ain't gonna try that this summer. I was like, all right. Because we're in a pogo and I don't recognize it, but it's gonna get hot again here in another day or two. I keep, I don't care what Mr. Weatherman says. Here in a couple days, it's gonna fucking warm up. It just will. Yeah, sure did. About an inch. Anyway, it was melted by probably 2 o'clock today. It happened last night. Polly got snow tonight. I told her this morning, I said, you're probably going to have snow in the next couple of days. She was all like, it's 70 here. What do you mean it's snow? I was like, yeah, you're going to get snow too. Watch, here it comes. It's snowing tonight. She's out there playing around in the snow. She was feeling warm and fuzzy. Except pogo stick, Chad. It's the double fucking. It's the when you got fucking this going on, you're churning some fucking shit up in the northern hemisphere. In the southern hemisphere, you ain't supposed to have that. That's like whoopee, 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 whoopee. We're hot, we're cold, we're hot, we're cold. No, I did. I did. I said this year's gonna be like a pogo stick. Just get ready, used to it. We're gonna have snow all the way through the summer. We're gonna have fucking hot all the way through the winter, and we did so far. It ain't through the summer yet, but I'll be damned. It's so far for 6 months. It's done exactly what I said it would. I'm not gonna look for it to stop. 12 to 10. Well, Tennessee, that's what they said, Chad. Pollyanna's out playing the snow tonight. It was 70 today. She just talked about how hot it was. she out playing in the snow tonight. Same thing I was, yesterday. But she's a little more north of me. You can't help but watch that movie, can you, Miss Raymond? Once you see it, it's like every time you look at it, it's like, well, it's definitely different than it was a couple hours ago. And it's been doing some extra tricks lately because we're really wobbling too. We're not only on our side, we're wobbling on our side now. Kind of like a drunkard, I guess. But we're laying around doing the worm on our side. It's rough. I don't know how you'd explain that correctly, except if you was reading the cuneiform and went into the end of days and it talked about the sun and Neberu. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. We turned and it was spinning and everything is going. And then it gives even more detailed in the end of days about this process. Axis turning and it goes deeper into the fucking tribulations of earth and the period of it. It's like about 10 years of travailing. And I'm all like, 10 years of travailing in the, huh. And then what? That next week we hear fucking Ken McClellan talking about 10 years, 5 months. And I'm all like, oh shit. Is that parallel path of coming to the same fucking conclusion again? Uh-oh. So we're right at the end of that. Yeah, it's because we're rocking and rolling. We're getting the 180, but it depends on where it's at and how we're rocked, where it looks like when it comes up, and it still rolls the 180. But that's why I said that's started to change. It's been kind of changing. It changes with the fucking orbit, but it's still always that 180, and it's like fucking. I think what a couple of times it's only been like a 90-degree roll, and I think that had to do with a huge flip of something else coming and pulling us out that way. It wasn't raw, one of the family. But for a couple of nights, what, like almost a year ago, it almost stopped doing the 180 and then it started rolling again consistently. I was like, yeah, that's the first time. I was kind of freaked out about it. Yeah, the added, and it fucked with me, didn't it, John? I was like, man, it's. I remember talking with you. I forgot you's here. I remember talking with you about it because I was like, man, for fucking about 10 years, I'd watch that steady every night. And now all of a sudden it's getting weird on me because it had become like almost normal for a routine. And I've seen it not be so routine now. And there's no question as to why. That which tilted us was closer. We're feeling every little bit of movement they're putting off. Yes, erratic as fuck sometimes. And then, and ISWA, and you can look at ISWA, and we can see the tilt, and then you see the tilt in ISWA, and it's verified with both moon and or sun fucking rise and or set being radically different. And the best gauge on that would be the sun because it's not orbiting us. We're orbiting and spinning beside it. It should pretty much come up the same way unless we're moving this pole. And then it goes north to south as we're rolling around. And that's a real good gauge because the moon's going to be jumping around us because it's still going in its orbit around us. It shouldn't be because usually we used to spin the same direction that it orbits, but now we're spinning completely opposing its orbit. That way we're seeing it literally bounce around without us moving. But now that we're moving, watch that sun because that sun's going to tell you the degrees of tilt, and you can correlate that with this wall. And because she tilts. And we've checked that out too. It's that fucking model is really, really accurate. I'm amazed at the accuracy of it, that knowing what it's actually doing, it should be accurate. If it's a moon, I know. I just had somebody ask me if it was a plasma moon. I said, you don't belong in this chat. You need to go to my older videos and work your way back here, please, because I just can't even entertain that kind of a question here. Titillating. See, there you go again, Miss Raymond. John, did you hear the news? Oh, you're married. I'm sorry. You probably wouldn't be allowed on the magic bus. We're going to Peru. Polly's tying me up in the corner. But it's okay. We're picking up Miss Raymond in South America somewhere, and I understand it's not a ball gag. It's a booby gag, and boy howdy, it's gonna be fun. We are gonna go hang out with Raw and I'm going to be tied up for hours in the corner, being hugely abused. And I'm just fucking ready for this trip. We're going to record it all, except for the boobies, I think, because we'll want to put it up here to get our sex bug worshiping cult more members. Oh man, I ain't going nowhere, Miss Raymond. Holy shit. Space racks, yes. You know, I can think of worse fates, John. Mm. Yep. About 3 weeks, my kid's graduating. I'm going to buy a bus. Polly ain't here in her magic bus yet. We're going to sprinkle some cupcake icing on it, or the sprinkles, and then we are going to just magic that thing up. Put racks everywhere. You know. I'm not objection. I'm not objectionable to bosoms either. Bosoms, space racks, whatever you want to call them. Fucking A, man, tie me up, baby. Where you buying tickets, Chancey? He's like, I want on the magic bus. We going to Peru. We're gonna hang out with Raw. Man, dude, I really, 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 I mean, like, really want to hang out on a wall and just melt into it and talk to it. I want to just touch it and feel it and read it. The whole wall, John. And then be tied up in the corner of the bus because I'm just worthless afterwards. Oh my God. Yes. The old biddies. Now, see, you know, if your wife's cool with it, she could come too. I mean, you know, we'd let you on the bus. So I'm just saying, you might not be allowed on the bus, John. You might have to drive your own. I don't know. I don't know if it would have as much magical powers. Like John, he's like, yeah, I'm saving up for an RV, buddy. Just follow the magical bus, man. So we're gonna be magically thinking all over the place. We might even have a rainbow painted on it. I don't know. Shit. Scarab. Gotta be a scarab. A bed bug. Best field trip ever. Hell yeah. Chaz says he's bringing the Scooby snacks. We are fucking in there. Oh, I don't know how I'm going to drive tied up in the back of the bus, but Polly has me driving too. It's going to be interesting with the boob gag. How flexible are you, Miss Raymond? Damn it! We're just. God, don't look at me, Lee. I'm evil. I think he just lost what hair he had left. could be dangerous to your fucking health. We're having way too much fun tonight. Damn it. It's got to be ranking up there in the debauchery area. I'm telling you right now. Oh, see, our fearless leader, see, she went out in the snow and she got all warm and fuzzy with her coconut or her cocoa coffee, and then she passed out and left us to our debaucherous selves. We got out of hand. It might. Wait a minute. I gotta have the short bus. Fucking debauchery. Hell yeah. we are bad debauchery people. With energy. Does anybody look while I'm sitting here before I get all excited and start blowing glass again? Because I'm feeling. The hell, it looks like she's probably still inducing. Oh yeah, she's inducing. And the in-betweens continue to. So how hot are you, Mama? She was in full MILF mode earlier. Oh, well, okay. When was that? Fuck me. That's what I thought. So we're 2.5 hours behind on this loss. So the Sats have died again. And again, she was on full MILF mode when they went out. There was a big IMF push again. And one coming out from that moon at 45. And then it blinked out. So we're left to just the fucking quake map. Look at that shit. She's still heating, man. She hasn't started to cool down yet. Look at the plots. Oh, gee, yeah, she's heating up. Look at all the little ripples coming in. Or for the technical term, I guess we could call them. Damn, not available, not available, not available. That's a lot of not available. Harmonic tremors. That fucking up there by Japan and Russia is just fucking all day. Wake Island. in Idaho. Massachusetts. What the fuck is going on there? Is that a fucking volcano out there off the coast? I'm looking at awful in Wyoming. There's more activity in this fucking Chestnut Hill fucking map than fucking Wyoming. What is that I'm looking at? That isn't harmonic. That's something else. Troy, Michigan looks about the same, but it's a little different. And then the harmonics again. Little wiggies. Not real pronounced, but she's definitely been eating big for the last Mississippi for about the last 6 or 7 hours. She may have just stopped inducing a little bit ago. I don't know. But we might be in for. We'll know if we get a big pop here. I can't tell you. Fucking, we should be getting a pop soon. Either way, because she's been heating long enough to have one of these volcanoes just pound. I don't know. It looks like she might have stopped inducing on the maps though, so we might be in for a big snap on a plate. Fucking Greece. Greece. Idaho. Yeah, up by in Wyoming, Yellowstone. LA's just fucking a bowl of jello right now. The whole surrounding area. But she's fucking hot. She's been hot for fucking hours with all the induction. And like I said, well, it looks, I don't know. I think she might have stopped inducing for a minute. I can't tell for sure. I don't have this wall. Yeah, we had like doubled any kind of record I'd ever heard of. East you're over there by Spokane. I'll bet you got a better view of your north sky than I do. This is nice flat territory too. Goes way up north further than I am. Yeah, I'm sure you do. But yeah, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near PCH, especially out your way, Washington, Puget Sound. Stay as far away from that area as I could if I was you, my friend. And no stars for you either. Okay. Well, thank you for that confirmation, Tim. Well, you had asked the other day why am I not seeing them, but until morning, and that's why it's. And then because they're hiding, they are hiding in the shadows, man. I know it sounds crazy to hear, but you see it, you fucking see it. They've been there for fucking 2 years. People are like, if. I'm like, what do you mean if? Have you not gone and looked? And you're in my face with if. Better go look. Get off your star map. Get off your star charts. Go look. Get your star chart out. Where's that at? It ain't there. And then at dawn, there they are, and they look like little diamonds. Because you've, rotated past the planet that's hiding in the shadow behind Earth. It's fucking amazing. How close? How close does that shit look? It's like sitting on top of us. I'm like, holy fuck, it's big. And people are like, oh, I saw a bright star. Like, you didn't see it. You saw a bright star. You didn't see what I'm talking about. Yay for you. Go look again. It's a little bigger than what you might think, and it's dark you're looking for. And then all of a sudden, everybody's like, you know, mind blown. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Where's my stars? Well, they're still there. You just can't see them. There's something in your way. And these things are fucking excellent planets. I'm telling you right now, they are good at doing this. I've watched it for a while now. It's like, come on, every now and again, one of them will slip up. I saw the one in the daytime. Whoo, boy, he got close. Scared the fuck out of me. My oxygen guy sitting there, he's 20 years older than me. He'd seen it. And then he's sitting there and looking at me and looking at it. And I got the feeling that he was kind of looking at me like, is this boy going to shit his pants? Yeah. Yes. I'm just a little. I was fucking terrified. My entire sky opened up into a green and brown topography I had not planned on seeing that day. It gets better. Oh, it was exciting. So I'm sitting there looking at this fucking thing, and I can't even. I tell people 3/4 of the sky, and they're like, "Really?" I think because oh no, it was huge, and I'm all like, "Holy fuck!" Ooh, I know we wasn't the only two people on the planet that seen that shit. But I mean, it was only there for like so little of a time. It just, I thought it was on we boom done, right? No, it just said foosh, and when it started backing off, it looked like a horror flick with the villain moving behind the fucking terrestrial fog. But the terrestrial fog was brilliant blue Cherenkov fucking radiation. It was so thick, it was churning. It was so thick, and fucking Richard, later we talk about it, he's all like, oh yeah, I've seen it a few times. And I was like, in fact, this is way later. This is like just a month ago or so. We was talking and I was like, what do you mean you've seen it? He's like, yeah. I was like, well, I'll tell you, I don't think I handled it well when I saw it. He said, no. I said, I don't even remember saying it. I think I might have just said, I gotta go. He said, that's, and then you left. I was on my way home because I knew we was all gonna die that day. And I made a fucking video and it's still up. And I was like, and I'm like, we're all gonna die. And then like, maybe an hour later, I'm sitting there and then the fucking Viper thing comes up and I'm all like, and I see Toth and Ra pouring the Schumann on Mama. And I'm like, first sentient thoughts You're not the only one of first creation. That's your brother. Why am I scared of that? No fucking stupid shit. So I had to make a retraction video right after that. But I've got them both sitting side by side. Scared the fuck out of me, man. I, so yeah, I had to go. I just, woo. It was fucking crazy. I saw Toth, huge, and he had a moon, his wife. I was like, oh my god, that's Toth's wife. He's got a moon. It's about as big as us, from what I could tell. It's pretty fucking big, but it was on the other side of him. You could see its shadow. You couldn't see really it, but you could see its shadow separate from his. Fucking intense, man. When that Cherenkov rolls out, I'm telling you what, people, I intend to shit my pants. I am anticipating to. I am on the. I want the excuse to just. I could just go ah, and maybe it'll stick my ass to the ground. Oh God! Because the fucking freakiest thing about it, I just got vertigo. I was looking at a planet bigger than us. I felt like I was going to fall onto the bigger planet. I am terrified of heights. And I'm telling you what, it fucking made me just lose it. Hi, Cosmic. It felt like I was like almost on the wrong planet. I really did. I just, and then I was like, oh God, oh God, oh God. And I'm looking at him, looking at Richard. I didn't know he'd seen this before. I'm thinking, oh God, is he gonna fucking have a heart attack? Because he's just looking at me, and then he looks at the thing again. He's just all kind of calm and shit. Not me. I was like, oh God, I can go home. That was it. I was in my car, gone. So that was my first experience with it. It was rather exhilarating. I think my hair was all standing up to the point I think it was like shooting out of me like a porcupine. Chop-a-ding! 1748 fucking hertz. Hit the road, drive safe, John. Oh, D5 Unser. Uh-oh. I'll stop by and say hi to my friend. I haven't seen him in a while. He's threatened my son before. He lives in New Zealand, so I can't touch his. But he's Daz's little bitch boy. He don't get no boob gag. That motherfucker gets ball gag. And I'm gonna bounce him off a wall. Oh. No, I'm glad you said that because yeah, I'd like to track his fucking page down and work on D5. D5 eyes unser. dunce. His name's Double Code, so I know who he is. He's not nice. If I was you, I'd block him, but I'll go track him. I want to track him. Don't hide him. Just block him. If he's dangerous, dude. But then again, I mean, Chad, I know you know, so I know you ain't afraid of him. Just saying, if he ever shows up on any of y'all's pages, boy, howdy, let me know. I'd let everybody know if D5 Hunter starts poking around. He's funded. He's when you go to a site and it starts normalizing the moon, look who made it. Look who made the site. Go down through there. I'm gonna expose this shit. I'm gonna show you what he uses. Because there's web pages out there that he's got sitting there that look like astronomy pages. Trying to tell you it's normal for the fucking moon to flip. They have no NASA. It's all D5 Hunter's homemade drawings that he started slapping his shit on my fucking Facebook page in 2013, 14. He was one of the first fucking government agents that ever started fucking around with me and Dave, fucking Daza, the fucking cameraman. Okay, good, Chad. He's fishing. He's fishing, Chad. I'm hungry. You say there's a little bait in the water? I'm gonna stir a pot. Oh, God. Mm. I haven't said anything. I like that. Although, geez, he is a frequent one here in my chat, but he won't talk in my chat ever again. He's one of the first ones. I blocked him right about the time I blocked Jesus Christ. Yeah. I blocked Jesus Christ. He's on my block list. I was like, Jesus, you're fucking blocked. I tried to give Jesus, I think it was, oh, God. I hadn't quite pieced everything together quite yet. I was playing with the wrong company, not knowing who they really were. I thought they were just fucking asshole kids running around. Come find out they're actually grown adults getting paid to do what they do for entities who have shown their fucking face and hand this last week. Billionaires playing with toys in little boys. D5's younger than Daza, though. He's a bitch boy. He may have been promoted, though, being as how Daza hung himself, shot himself in the face, cut his leg off. I didn't do any of that. He did it. I was like, holy fuck. I didn't think that was actually possible, but he did. Shot himself in the back of the head 3 times, and we sat there and watched it. I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't see it. God. See, D5 has no ammunition anymore because Daza killed him too. I'm going to remind him of this. And everybody, the world is going to enjoy this. God, I'm like drooling. Can you tell? I'm reaching for my recorder right now, but I'm on the wrong channel. Settle down. He ain't going nowhere. Shit. Okay, hang on a second. I do need to do something first, though. And I can do that here. Dun, dun. Which one is he on? Because it doesn't look like you've made anything in a while. $5 months. Is it on Riddle Me This? Is it on your last one? Riddle Me This? Because it looks like it's about the moon. And that seems like his target. 5-second moon. 5-second moon clip. He's picking on a 5. Oh my God. Got you. Oh my God. Okay, Daza, that was 5 months ago. That's the last thing he should have said, period. So that motherfucker starts popping up again. I'm fucking hitting it hard. Uh, no. All right. Let me see. I haven't found him yet. I'm running this Scott Myers and all this shit. I want to punch him in the fucking neck. Oh, I see him. See him. Now, give me your sight, boy. Now. I got you. He hasn't produced anything in a year, but this boy's busy. Let me save this. Fuck yeah. Add. Add. Oh my God. Added. Let me see. Make sure. Oh my God. Look at that. Bam! I got you, bitch. All right. Thank you, Chad. Oh, this is going to be another one of those videos. I got his home address now. That's something you can't find on fucking on the YouTube search. I lost it, and now I got it again. Thank you. You can't find his fucking page unless you click on his fucking name, man. Really hard guy to look up. And ever since Dazza died, I've been looking for him because hear tale of him and I see his fucking web pages. I'm like, and I'll recognize his material. I'm like, oh my god, this is fucking D5. Ah. Good morning, DK. How you doing? Hey, Freeman, how you doing? They are not as clever as I'd expect either, Chad. They're working with lies, man. It's got to be a tough job. That's all I have for that, man. We've sat here and looked at this whole fucking thing just explode in their face. It's like, holy shit, dude. You guys are killing yourselves every time you open your mouth. Since Daza, about 5 months ago, shot fucking field rotation right in the fucking face. Pissed him off so much he had to prove Tycho Crater should never be at the top of our moon in the North Hemisphere. Well, based on that argument, Dazzle the motherfucking cameraman field rotation king, we're gonna have to go with I'm gonna get that motherfucking video when I'm back on my normal everyday channel. And yeah, I'm gonna have to remind D5. I can post a link on your page to Dazzle the cameraman. Remember that video? I'd like to give that to D5 personally. just just because it is hanging on my trophy wall. Oh my goodness. I just want to give it to him. I'm drooling, Chad. They do not sound very clever. That's why I'm all about just giving out the truth. I'm like, like I said, it's not really worth it. It is with D5. That's personal. But Lee, what makes it personal with him is when he's getting into these life-threatening things, and the thousands of fucking people I've sent to him are sitting there with the mentality that I sent them there because Lee's smart. I feel responsible for that. So if he says stupid shit, I have to answer it. But this D5 answer is a fucking nuisance. He is just gotta be exposed. Hi, Miss Raymond. Our create, yeah, exactly, Chad. That's this is all fucking creator, man. You ain't see me do shit. I like I said, we just kind of sat and watched this whole thing explode in our faces, or their faces, actually, in our face. I'm like, wow, that was pretty fucking interesting. And it keeps getting better every day, Chad. All this ruckus is bringing professionals this way that have a lot bigger voice than I do off of YouTube in the real world, where people are sailing vessels and doing geography, geology, fucking meteorology. All those fields are getting filled with answers. Again, I gotta fucking say the cat is out of the fucking bag at this point. The tipping point's been reached. People understand. And it is just done. It's done. We won. It's done. They're going to have a hard time if it keeps going this way. And they shouldn't. They shouldn't have a hard time. They should get this information, understand where they messed up, make fucking amends, get over there, heal the planet. Everybody benefits. I'm going to cut off this other corkscrew, kick on Josh again. It's getting late. It's 3:30. I talk too much.
Looming.
Looming!
And the next part is
Harry, you
now
talk to the Reed Hut,
the
DK.
deluge that swept over Earth,
He talked to the Reed Hut already.
and how the Anunnaki
It's
escaped,
picking
and how Zisidra survived
evil
in the
human
boat.
listened in.
Now this is the account of the deluge that swept over the Earth, and how the Anunnaki escaped, and how Zisidra survived in the boat.
Because he listened to the Reed Hut's
For
plan.
days before the day of the deluge, the earth was rumbling, and it groaned with pain. For nights before the calamity struck in the heavens, Nibiru was seen as a glowing star.
Uh-oh.
Then there was darkness in the daytime, and at night, the moon looked as though it was swallowed by a monster.
Uh-oh.
The earth began to shake by a net force unknown. It was agitated. In the glow of dawn, a black cloud arose from the horizon. The morning's light changed to darkness as though it was veiled by death's shadow. Then the sound of a rolling thunder boomed, and lightning lit up the sky.
Uh-oh.
Sounds like Led Zeppelin song. Now we're gonna sing it up, tremble and sing. Living like the sun began. That sounds very familiar. The sound of rolling thunder boomed, and lightning lit the sky. Depart, depart. Utu gave the signal to the Anunnaki. Crouched in the boats of heaven, the Anunnaki were lofted heavenward.
Go!
In Shurabant, 18 leagues away, the bright eruptions were seen by Nineveh. Button up the hatch, Tyndall to Zisidra shouted. Together, the trap door that concealed the hatch, they pulled down.
What about the Reed Hut?
Airtight and completely enclosed was the boat. Inside, not a ray of light penetrated.
See, they didn't
On
even
that
bring the
day,
Reed
on
Hut.
that
They're like, fuck the
unforgettable
Reed
day,
Hut.
The deluge began with a roar.
Fucking Reed Hut, man.
In the white land at Earth's bottom, the Earth's foundations were shaking. Then, with a roar, to 1,000 thunders equal, off its foundations, the ice sheet slipped.
Uh-oh.
By Nibiru's unseen net force, it was pulled away and sent southward into the sea, crashing. One ice sheet into another was smashing. The white land surface, I guess we're talking about,
Yeah.
was like a broken eggshell.
South Pole.
All at once, a tidal wave arose. The very skies were a wall of water. A storm, its ferocity never before seen, began to howl at Earth's bottom. Its winds, the wall of water were driving. The tidal wave northward was spreading. Northward was the wall of waters onrushing. The Abzu lands it was reaching. Therefrom toward the settled lands
South
of travel,
Africa.
it overwhelmed the Eden. When the tidal wave, the wall of water Shurabak reached, the boat of Zisidra lifted from the moorings on the tidal wave, tossed it about like a watery abyss.
Uh-oh.
It swallowed the boat.
Uh-oh.
Though completely submerged, the boat held firm. Not a drop of water did enter it.
That's how submarines work.
Outside, the storm's wave overtook the people like a killing bounty. No one could see his fellow man. The ground vanished. There was only water. All that once on the ground stood by the mighty waters was swept away. Before day's end, the watery wall, gathering speed, overwhelmed the mountains.
Wow. Let's back up a little bit. Remember the lady healer, the one that mixed us in the clay pots? Can't remember. They'll say it again. I just got Ningazita down. All right. The mother of humanity, basically, pleaded with Enlil. And her words were, can we not teach the humans how to save themselves? Keeping in mind that which gave us power gives us life. They knew the things we could do. She wanted to teach us our humanity. Enlil said, fuck you. They're dying. They could have given us our hearts, but they chose not to because people were dying of the human, and we can overrun this. That pissed Creator off. Yeah, it's hard to keep up with their names, but I can tell you who she is.
In their celestial boats, the Anunnaki were circling. Crowding the compartments against the outer walls, they crouched. What was happening upon the earth, down below to see, they strained. From the celestial boat in which she was, Ninma, like a woman in travail, cried out.
Her.
My created, like drowned dragonflies in a pond, fill the waters.
Her.
All
Ninma.
life by the rolling sea wave was taken away. Thus Ninma did cry and moan. Inanna, who was also with her, also cried and lamented.
Inanna.
Everything down below, all that lived, has turned to clay.
Let's jump forward. Inanna. We've heard this name too, right? Lamentations of Ur. The first poet on the planet who is named in the poem is Inanna. She wrote the Lamentations of Ur, and I've read them. Just a little history while we're here. Yankees history. Yes, keeping it in the family. Yes. So, yeah.
Thus did Ninma and Inanna weep. They wept and eased their feelings. And the other celestial boats, the Anunnaki, by the sight of the unbridled fury, were humbled. A power greater than theirs they witnessed with awe.
I've read the bitch's handiwork. She existed. I've read her poem. Now she's on a spaceship.
For the fruits of earth they hungered. For fermented elixir they thirsted. The olden days, alas, have turned to clay. So the Anunnaki to each other said.
Mm-hmm.
After the immense tidal wave that swept over the earth, the sluices of heaven opened, and a downpour from the skies was unleashed upon the earth.
Atmospheric
For
disturbance.
7 days, the water from above with the waters of the great below were mingled.
Swirly, churly,
Then
churly,
the
churly,
wall of water
swirly.
reached its limits,
And then
the onslaught ceased.
and it was mingled.
But the rains from the skies for 40 more days and nights continued.
What was mingled?
From their
You may ask yourself. The 3 times all the oceans in the world, water is trapped in the mantle. That's what the fountains of earth, that is, we're tea leaves floating on a ball of water with a hole in it, and there's a lot of water in this mass. We're rock all the way down, but there's a lot of fucking water in it, and there's more water under us than all the oceans times 3. So that
their perches, the Anunnaki looked down. Where there were dry lands, now was a sea of water. And where mountains once to the heavens raised their peaks, their tops were now like islands in the water.
Peru.
And all that was on dry lands that was living in the avalanche perished in the waters. Then, as in the beginning, the waters to their basins were gathered. Waving back and forth day by day, the water level came lower. Then, 40 days after the deluge over the earth swept, the rains also stopped. After the 40 days, Desidera's boat hatch opened, and he surveyed his whereabouts.
40 days.
A bright day it was, a gentle breeze was blowing.
Compassion. Sure hope the bus floats. Well, the thing is, here's the thing about that. Geographically and we were pretty much in an ice age at that point. And they tell you this. So the poles were bigger to begin with. The North Pole melted, much like is right now. The South Pole got bigger, which is much like right now, but it was bigger because it was already big. And it fell off right there under Africa and inundated all the way up through. And they say that the northern hemisphere really didn't get much of that. But the southern hemisphere that stopped its ice age like 1,000 years before the northern hemisphere's ice age ended. And it hasn't ended. I mean, we've still got a bunch of ice. And obviously, there's fucking been some shit going on both of these poles at some points. So, yeah, we're still technically in the ice age. It's just the ups and downs. But that's how it happened. So I'm hoping it takes a dive well away from you, Miss Raymond, and you got your bubble ready. You might need a little bubble. I just hold on to, you got legends down there from the last time. I know you got entrances. I've also been assured the descent into the womb isn't quite what you're going to be like taken there. If there's entrances, and if she needed one near you for some reason, it would be there. She could open one right in your backyard, is what I'm saying. She's done this before, so there are apparently the warriors. Mama's got all kinds of stuff up her sleeve. They got a way to get us in there quick if need be. They got vehicles. The Anunnakis, they they don't ever want to see. That's why they were going around the tunnels. They are fucking terrified of what's in Mother, and they tell us that in Thoth, the tablets of Thoth. They're fucking terrified of the Dweller and what's in Mother and her heart. They're near the heart in some of their chambers, but they ain't in the heart because they can't go there. Thoth tells you all of that. She loves us all. Props. How you doing? Um. Well, no. They kind of got a clue, but not. They've never had the whole picture, Chad. They killed it out of each other before they came here, because in truth, they are the healers of their world, just like we are here. But obviously, the fucking killing and nukes, and they tell their whole lineage and what happened. I don't know how they got divided in the first place, but it tells how it ended and what how they got to this point. And I know there was a long history before that, obviously, and they're still just playing that somebody got to rule over another kid, you know, that bully tactic shit that is not working. Because yeah, they're smart, but they didn't have they're real smart, but they didn't have the whole fucking picture, and it's like almost like they just overlooked it. You can hear them in their own writings, kind of confused as to why everybody's dying when they're exchanging planets. We know why. You're fucking human. You need it, or and if you don't understand it, you're gonna fucking die. And they're fucking dying here, and we're dying there. Every time they take somebody to heaven, they die of the same human frequency fucking symptoms that we die for here, that they described here on the fucking planet back when fucking what's her name was pleading for the fucking earthlings to understand their magnet because we scared them with it. And Lil says, fuck no, let them die. And we're going to hear about why again after Marduk. Some of us were still alive, the Arcadians. We were the fucking temple builders for them, the giants that were left from the olden time, the ones that didn't have their DNA changed, the single dentation giants, not the fucking half breed giants with the double dentation that used to eat us. There's two distinct, different giant races on this planet, and one of them was us, and the other was the fucking double dentated Anunnaki half breeds. Yeah, it was. It was a very disturbing discovery, also. And yeah, they didn't have that information. That's very evident. They've already had several events that were very human related that they had no clue what was going on, and that included themselves of being here, why they were born here and they couldn't go there, and all this shit. And it's exactly what's going on. It has nothing to do. Well, it is with the cycles being frequency. Yeah, Chad. They do that with everything important. I had avoided this human frequency like I avoided Giza in Peru. They were all dead people with dead gods. Why would I be interested in any of that? Because it wasn't a ball game. That's why. Hi, I'm King Fucktard. You drove past a little bush area. Well, is that where you're going to get your lumber for your Iskapickin boat or Reed Hut? Because you understand the plan, right? One, you got to build one with the pitch that's tight so it will rock and roll, and then you got to put in a good sound system and get your ass to South America, Peru, in our magic bus. Fuck. Well, you'll have your pipe for the trip. This lady has a fucking magical voice chat. My God. She's used to talking pretty. She isn't a typer. Hyperboreans? Well, they've been called an awful lot of names. I'm not familiar enough with the Hyperborean story to give any authority on that question. Actually, props. Just gonna have to qualify that with I don't fucking know, man. Wait a minute, I'm a narcissist. I'm not supposed to say that. Damn it. I will think of some kind of nonsensical thing. Hyperbore. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Honestly, maybe they've been called an awful lot. Titans and old gods, new gods. Inky and his sons, second generations. Alexander the Great was, like, for example, Marduk's son, kind of thing, and there were all kinds of legends built around that. And the Discord with, all right, through some Discord channels. Okay, yeah, get me some damn straight. The Aryans, absolutely. Those are the Anunnaki, yes. And we just heard that. He was born with the blonde hair, blue eye of the Anunnaki. And all the Sumerian gods, of course, have blue azul eyes. And they're white skinned. all the Egyptians thereafter, the later dynasties, after they came and took us over, because we were originally dark, and they came and took over Giza and slowly spread across the world with their little black-haired people. And you can see the spread of them, and then they ended up in Europe. Same people. They ended up in Europe. It's a Crown Vatican DC corporation. Same people. And you can trace them genetically. Robert Seffer does a really good fucking job of it, anthropologist. We've listened to him several times about so, I mean, I know exactly where they are, who they are, and the string pullers and all that shit. We got mid-level billionaires out here dancing around, doing things. We know their face now and what they're up to, their movements and all that good stuff. It's fucking amazing what's been revealed, and they did it themselves. This is creators. There isn't going to be any fuck ups on the side of creation. It's perfect. Nordics, yes. Yep, there's another name for them. It's all you bet. It's not a fucking ball game. That ball is the planet that is on the head of fucking Ra and Giza, because that's the feathered serpent's Ra, and his angry friend over here is the destroyer for good named Horus. Same story globally. Ra is all over Mesoamerica, way more than Giza. He's got a pretty plume, and he always has his planet with him though, and they think it's a ball game. And we had one of our friends here talk. They're from Peru, funny enough, and spoke with her father, who's been telling her stories for years and stuff, and he plays ball, I guess, right? And she says, "Well, it's not a ball game. It's Raw," and explained to him, and he had zero problem accepting that. He was like, "Wow," it kind of is mind blown, and accepted it, but it wasn't even kind of like a big mind blown thing for him to accept it. And I've been talking about going down to Peru because Ra's down there, and then to hear that today was like, oh my god, because they're not indoctrinated with all this bullshit that we've been, and they've been talking about this shit since they've been talking about it, and they have pretty much most of the story, but they've fucking forgot some key shit. And apparently when given that key shit, it fits their narrative also. And I want to go hang out and melt into a wall and read it and make love, sweet fucking love to it. It must in Polly's magic fucking bus. Damn it. That's my new life goal. So, Nephilim. We are not spellers over here. We misspell everything anyways. Damn it. Yeah, see where I'm at? What the where damn it. This is gonna be fun. See, Miss Raymond is excited. Was it something I said? Oh shit. Your spelling sucks too. Good. Own it. I hate spellings. I refuse to spell correct. I don't want to know. Fuck your thesaurus. I know how to spell fuck several different ways. Oh god. Depending on who you're talking to, I guess. Works. It's a fucking very versatile word. God. It could literally fit in between each and every other word. uh, yeah, I know, right? It happens a lot when you come around. In this channel, it's DK's fault. She makes us laugh. Put up cap. Shit. Chunk is bad. Wondering how Miss Raymond's doing. Oh my goodness. And where'd our fearless leader go? She left us un supervised, and we got debauchery everywhere. Yeah, we built them. Those fucking pyramids don't represent Orion's belt. They're two large suns and a small sun all day long. I don't see Orion's belt in that motherfucking whole complex over there, but I see three suns everywhere I look. What else are them pyramids represent? Made in the fucking size of the earth is a great one, right? Perfect model. Not coincidence. It's collecting energy. What do the rest of them do? Probably different functions of energy collection and harvestage. We were pretty brilliant. I haven't figured out the exact constructions of yet. I'd like to find some walls intact and figure it out though, because I know they're there. I know the information's there. We got that. Look, I figured out how to move the blocks, off of just little tiny pieces of walls. I was like, oh shit. Now I know how a planet works and fucking why you got, and they tell us why in the Enuma Elish you got to drag the moon here and lock us in this fucking lock scarab. You got to do that because we didn't have a moon to lock us in. Horus is growing up. Yeah, they're all on ley lines. They're trying to lay out Earth like planet heaven. Apparently, they're not too smart. So if you change things around, they get lost. You're like, fuck, where'd we put that place again? They'd have to draw lines like NASCAR or something. I don't know. Stop making fun of them. I will, maybe, if they start fucking being nice. They need made fun of until they fucking start making reparations because they deserve to be shunned. That's just we need to hold each other accountable. And they are each other of us. We are the same. So yeah, hold them accountable. That's what we should do, humans. So we don't let this happen. And if y'all wonder, I'm waiting on my kiln again. I don't like leaving it alone for long periods, and it would be long period. She's been kneeling for a while. Once it gets down, it saves me that little bit of electric. If I plug it instead of letting that thing kick on all night. Bumbling space buffoons that are too smart for their own good, kind of thing. Yeah, basically. Hey there, lady. You falling asleep? Sleep nice and sound. I'm fixing to go to bed myself. I know you keep saying that, Shunker. It's okay. Yeah, what can I say? You feeling the energies, and we're obviously getting it because fucking Iswat is shutting the fuck down, and I really don't think that NASA's cutting that feed. I think it's going into emergency mode at this point, quite often every day now. Yep. Well, of course, there are pyramids of the sun and all that stuff. It was global. Yeah, we're harvesting Mother's energy, and it ain't like it's sucking it out of her. It's just the energy coming out of her is being focused. A lot of people act like they're. Good night, JJ. A lot of people act like the pyramids are drawing her energy and making her weak. That's not what's making her weak. The pyramids are not working because they were built, most of them, most of them. Remember, they took on our and they tried to hide us from ourselves. So they had us build some for them as the Arcadians in their history. But most of those were built when we were on the blue sun in the right energy, and they worked for what we would use them for, various things. I don't I ain't got all that knowledge yet. I need to make love, sweet love, with an entire wall in Peru because I know them answers are there. Magnetic, yep, hot spots, and yes.
What? I keep getting that feeling. I don't need that. I really don't. I've watched a few DMT trips and talked to quite a few people afterwards and stuff. Yeah, I don't need that. I do that just fine.